Selfie. My eyes. uh, all right. Let's get right into it, y'all. We're going outside, as you know. I just didn't. I didn't. I didn't. What is this? Man, last night was fucking badass. Playing Stellar Blade, so good. So fucking good. I still have to take care of, like, I took a copyright, not strike, just copyright material music on our thing yesterday about words, and I'm gonna continue talking about words every day. Expect it. What you expect is what you gonna get. What you expect is what you get. And it's normal. It's normal. I love it. I can love it. Let me make sure my microphone's working. Let's touch 1, 2, 3. That doesn't sound like my microphone. Hold on. Let me see. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. No, my microphone is not connected. Let's see. That's better. That's a lot better, actually. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes the receiver does that thing where it's not clear. All right, let me see what you got. Your dreams are your responsibility. If you're waiting for someone to give you permission or discover you or to pick you, I've got news. It's never, no one gonna come. Exactly. No, I said this and spot on. If, that's why I keep saying, what you expect is what you're gonna get. What the fuck is that? Oh, never seen that before. Save that. I said this before. You must prove it to yourself before the world proves it to you. That's a bar. So that goes hand in hand with what you just said. You must prove it to yourself and make it normal. And then we're going to get into the word normal. To make it normal that you have everything. Like, make it normal that you're going to get that girl. Make it normal. It's good. And good evening to you too. Make it normal that you're going to be fucking rich. And not going to be, you are rich. Make it normal that you have everything you desire. Make it normal that you can break any limiting belief like that. Make it normal and prove to yourself, because you don't have to prove it to anybody. You must prove it to yourself first, because the world is never going to prove it to you. That's why what you said, peak. I'm going to pin your thing again. See? A man is on point. My man is on point. My brother, you are always on point. I love it. Fucking love it. Thank you for that. That starts off this live stream with a bang. It starts off this live stream with a fucking bang, bro. Expect it. I mentioned expectations. I've mentioned already about expectations. How expect good things. Always expect good things to happen. But you have to prove it to yourself. it is advantageous that you prove it to yourself. Let me put on some bug spray. It's not sunny today, apparently, so, but it's still very hot. When the clouds are, the bubbles tend to come out more. And so, yeah, what you expect is what you will ultimately get, literally. It's truly a blessing to have you share your words, because it's true. If you do not expect good things, then you're not going to get good things. And you have to make it normalize. And if you normalize, the word normal or normalize, basically, I should have named it normalize, but it's okay. I'll be using the word normal / normalize. If you don't make it normal for your experience to have what you desire, then ultimately, you're casting a net of doubt that you will achieve or receive what you desire. I'm not going to even say achieve, I'm going to say receive. And so make it normal that you are successful. Make it normal before the world proves it to you, because the world will never prove it to you. It will never prove anything to you. You must prove it to yourself before the world proves it to you. And that's an inward game. Because if you don't, because reality and you are one and the same. Reality is you. You are, I mentioned plenty of times, you are the revealer, the creator, the manifester. You're all of these. So make it normal. Like, I made it normal for me to be in a loving relationship. I made it normal for me to be fucking rich. I made it normal for me to be free. In fact, I demanded it. Not only just demand, I commanded that I have freedom in everything that I do, that I'm free to do whatever I choose to do. And not forced to have to be doing something that I don't desire to do. You know what I'm saying? And everyone has that ability too. But the thing is, it's the choices they have made. I think I have to go use the bathroom, so I'm going to quickly go use the bathroom. Whoa. The gimbal was like tweaking out. All right. Yeah, so make it normal to have great things. Make it normal. Normalize it. Normalize knowing that you are divinely guided. You know what's going to get in the way, though, is our past experience. And we have to find a way to let go of past experience. What is that? No idea what that is. Gotta make it normalized. Yeah. Welcome, y'all, to the outside. I feel like I have like a spider web on me. Feels like very, yeah. It's cloudy today. We've had the sun. The sun is out, the sun is around, as you know, but it's hiding. I know exactly where it is. I feel all this like weird like stuff. All right. Ooh, I just saw 11:11 on the timer. Very nice. Very, very nice. Hold on. Like, I feel like there's... There we go. A lot better. That word normal. We talked about never 2 days ago. We talked about words yesterday and how important it is for your words. Now it's time to normalize words. It's advantageous that you use words that will empower you always, and that you expect and you normalize. And it's normal for me to be in love. It's normal for me or let's say it's normal for you to be in love. It's normal for you to be rich. It's normal for you to have everything you desire. It's normal for you to get everything you desire. Because it's your birthright. First of all, it's your birthright. And that's normal. It's normal to expect magical things to happen. It's fascinating. Earlier this morning when I was brushing my teeth, right? I was listening to Nero's audiobook. Nero hasn't narrated, but someone went ahead and narrated it, and I downloaded it all on YouTube. And chapter 14 talks about, conviction. Conviction is a muscle that you must practice every day. But guess what? You can normalize conviction. And in fact, when Nero said perception, right? Perception is creation. But he didn't say that particularly. That's Pete. Perception is creation. Expectation is creation as well. Perception is creation. Expectation is creation, right? When I saw perception, then I went, when I saw perception, I heard perception, I was quickly looking at an article, and it had my perceptions of, and I was like, magic right there. So I expect magic to be normal. And by magic, you can call this synchronicity, but now synchronicities have become a known fact. Like, I can't disprove that. It can't be just coincidence or anything like that. It just can't. And so, what you expect, what is what you're going to get ultimately, but really, it's normalizing it. Normalize that you can be in love. For me, I've been normalizing the fact that I'm an entrepreneur, that I make 7 to 8 figures, that I am continuously evolving and expanding and making it normal that I am rich and I have more than enough. I always have more than enough. But you can also, again, that word, like any other word, can be used against you. You can be like, well, it's normal for me to be broke. It's normal for me to not have the girl. It's normal for me to never make it towards my dreams and my goals. It's normal for me to never have anything good happen in my life, right? I used to say those things, but I didn't say the word, I never used to say it like that. I used to say it as, nothing ever good happens for me. It only happens to those people, but it doesn't happen to me. Those are beliefs. And I'm still tuning in to see if any of that stuff still lingers, because, inward. Every day just checking, do I still believe that to be true? Because what you believe to be true will fuel inwards. And the thing is, a belief is not a knowing. A belief is not factual. It's simply a belief, right? A belief isn't, what's the word? A belief is a belief. It's not facts. Belief is not even trust. Belief is just a believing, right? Belief is just, it's just not a fact. Because do you have to believe you can turn on a light switch, or do you know that you can turn on a light switch, right? Do you know that you can walk, or do you know, or do you believe that you can walk, right? So everything has to become a knowing. And then from knowing, it turns into embodiment over time. And normalize altering your words when you speak. Somebody's like, well, you're shooting yourself in the foot when you're speaking. You're kind of giving yourself a little bit of you're stunting your speaking. No, actually, I'm always modifying my words while I'm speaking. I normalize that so that it can be more effective. That's why all of you have continued to stay and hear what I have to say. Let me rephrase that. See, here we go. What the universe is speaking through my vessel and you can say I purposely kind of do that too at times so that you can see the altered words that the universe is speaking through this vessel, and that when the universe is speaking through this vessel, it's crystal fucking clear. It's crystal fucking clear whenever I speak. Do you want to know something else? Do you desire to know something else? I normalized walking around with a gimbal.
You're early today.
I am. Hi. You too. See you. That was Dina. I was like, oh, hi, sister. I didn't realize it was her. She's like, oh my God. Yeah, I'm definitely early today. Because I normalized it now to be early. She hasn't seen me early before. That's the first time I've seen her heading off to work. Usually, I think she usually works from home. Anyways, so like, normalize your expectations. Normalize your dreams. But your dreams are not dreams, they're actually reality, it's facts. A dream pushes things away. A goal also pushes things away. You must prove it to yourself before the world proves it to you. And you must normalize it as facts. It is advantageous that you normalize everything that you desire. But what's going to get in your way is your belief systems. Again, your belief systems, aka the BS, is going to get in your way, because what you believe is what you're going to expect, and what you expect is what you're going to get. It is just that simple. Altering the words that you speak will change your life. A lot of us have been very unconscious with the words that we've been speaking on this planet. It's time for everybody to start getting more cognizant and more aware of the words that they're speaking. And not just speaking it out loud. I mean speaking it in their mind. What they tell themselves. Expect to have great things. Because it's your birthright to have great things. You were born. That is proof enough. It's normal for everyone to have what they desire. What stops people in their tracks is what they choose to entertain as their so-called truth. There are no truths on this planet. The only truth really is you. All truths are half-truths. There are no truths. The only truth is what the subconscious mind accepts as the truth, or what's being true. And your subconscious mind is the one that's running the program. And it's up to you to go inwards every day and dismantle things that don't make sense anymore. In fact, you're not here to make sense of things. You're here to break free from the limitations of things that don't make sense to make them sensible. The shit that don't make sense makes sense. That's what you're here to do. And expect those things to be normal. Morning. Expect good things and let that be normal. Because again, what you expect is what you're going to get. That's like one of my favorite lines now. What you expect is what you're going to get. It's just that simple. My words have been getting even more powerful, more empowering to not only myself, but to others. What you expect is what you're going to get. And what you get is based on what you expect. Lots of pink. Lots of pink. We got pink phone and two other beautiful souls running. One's running in pink, one's walking in pink. Expect great things, y'all. Expect magical things. Because it is your birthright. As much as I love the sun, and I do really love the sun, I'm grateful that there's a little bit of a reprieve today, just to chill for a few, you know. We've been having some really awesome days. Every day is awesome if you perceive it to be awesome. What you expect is what you're going to get. It is just that simple. So normalize and expect good things. Normalize it. Make it normal. You know, we talked about, it was Crystal, our sister, we talked about the word normal in an exercise. Like, what is the word normal? What does that mean? Like, when you see normal load, like if we were doing the washer, she's like, I'm putting on a normal load. What's normal, right? Normal is subjective. And normal is also relative. Because normal could be anything. Is it normal for you to be poor, or is it normal for you to be rich? Is it normal for you to have so much anger in your heart, or is it normal for you to have so much love in your heart? Is it normal for you to never get the girl of your dreams or the guy of your dreams? Or is it normal for you to be always with the one you desire to be with? Is it normal for you to feel fear? Or is it normal for you to have all the confidence in the world? And that's conviction right there. Is it normal for you to think negatively? Or is it normal for you to think positively? For me, I see the YouTube channel like going up and down with the subscribers, but that doesn't matter. Is it normal for me to have YouTube go down and up? No, I'm not going to even entertain that anymore. It's normal for me that YouTube keeps growing because I expect it to keep growing. and I will keep going. And it's not some stupid algorithm. It's based on my energy. And I'm reminding the subconscious, the egregore, once again, that just because I see numbers go up and down, that has no bearing on my success. In fact, remove those who do not desire to be here, and I declare to bring those only who are meant to be here. Oh, they're already here. It's just that simple. Is it normal? And I'm asking you all these questions, but I'm also asking myself these questions. Is it normal to feel lack and don't? Or is it normal to have it all? It's a perspective. That's a perspective, literally. Perspective is everything. Is it normal to have great things and happen for you? Or is it normal that you're always being a victim and that life is happening to you? Because, there's the to you paradigm. Is it normal for you to go out in the world and share your words with the world? Or is it normal for you to be afraid and scared to show up as who you are? They just moved. That house is empty. Is it normal for you right? Is it normal for you to never figure it out? Is it normal for you to know that you have absolute clarity? The words that you speak are the words that you're going to expect in your life, because what you get is what you expect, and what you expect is what you're going to get. Is it normal to be successful, or is it normal to be a failure? Even though in the eyes of the universe there is no such thing as failure. We've created all these bullshit terminologies. Is it normal for you to have the ability to be intelligent and know that you know what you're doing? Or is it normal for you to be clueless and feel unsure about yourself? Is it normal for you to trust? Oh, this is a big one. Is it normal for you to trust? Or is it normal for you to doubt? The choice is yours on that. Is it normal for you to trust, or is it normal for you to doubt? That word normal, normalized what you choose to have, because it's your choice. Sister, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Great, you? I won't be seeing you soon, right? I won't be seeing you for a while, correct?
Maybe.
Yeah. Have a great day, okay? Is it normal for you to always be around negative people or have negative energy in your life? Or is it normal for you to be around people who are in alignment with you? Don't worry, there's gonna be a bunch of people coming up, and I'm gonna ask some of the same questions I just repeated, just a moment ago, so they can hear, because I'm gonna purposely say it so they can hear, because that's what I do, because it is for them to hear. That's how I make my impact in the world. I leave them with a question, or they hear a statement, and maybe that helps shift something You never know what you say out in the world. You never know what you say, what you do. That can change someone's life. I expect, because I normalize it, that peace be everywhere that I go. No matter where I go, there's always peace. There is no chaos. Because I normalize what peace is within myself. I normalize what peace is. And I really love what Akshat said that really kick things off on a bang. Your dreams are your responsibility. If you're waiting for someone to give you permission or to discover you or to pick you, I've got news for you. No one's coming. Exactly. No one's coming. No one's coming to save you either. All these people who say Mr. JC is coming back, he ain't coming back. He's within your consciousness. It's up to you to realize that you are saving yourself. It will always be you, and you must normalize the fact that it's you who's responsible for your own reality. It's not life is happening to you. Sometimes it may see it, but guess what? You have the opportunity. You have the opportunity. Put you all down. I have to tie my lace. You all have the opportunity. You all have the opportunity to get the card and hold on to it, or you can reject the card. Because the choice is yours. You don't have to hold on to any card. But what's going to hold you in your way is like, then I'm going to lose this person. I'll never have another person like this person. This person's amazing. I'll never find her or him again. Because you normalized that. You made that normal. You made it normal to make it more difficult. You made it normal to obfuscate things. You made it normal in your life to make things more harder than it has to be. I know that's a toughie. But it's okay, y'all, because you have the power to shift now. Remember, in every present moment, you can shift. You can make it normalize that you can shift in every present moment. Did you know that? Did you know that you can make it normal? Did you know that you can make it normal? That you can shift in every present moment? Did you know it's normal that you can really, and I mean this, you can really change your life with the words that you speak? Did you know that? You can normalize changing your life in every present moment because you are the master creator and you can undo anything because you are the alchemist of your reality. But you have to know that, and you have to normalize all of these things within your consciousness. Starting to spit a little, no big deal. Is it normal? Is it normal to be unhappy, or is it normal to be happy? Ooh, that's a big one. That's a big old one right there. It's spitting right now. It wasn't supposed to spit, but it's okay, no big deal. As long as I don't get drenched. Should be all right. Is it normal to be angry all the time? Or is it normal to be calm all the time? Honestly, y'all, I'm sharing with y'all like what is necessary to be normal. Anything you choose to entertain can be normal. This is a big one. Is it normal for you to play human, or is it normal for you to know that you're God? Ooh, that one's going to trigger some of you. Is it normal for you to know that you're God, or is it normal for you to know that you're human? Every single one of us is God, who has simply forgotten that they are God. That's as simple as it's going to get. It's raining right now, y'all. Cool. I'll take a little bit of rain. It didn't say it was going to rain, but it's raining. So we'll deal with this. Just, I trust that my phone will be all right. I declare that the rain just be spitting like this. Is it normal is it normal to never ever be rich? I've said this one. Is it normal to never be rich, or is it normal to be rich? Is it normal to never be wealthy, or is it normal to be wealthy? Is it normal to have money, or is it normal not to have money? The choice is yours. For me, I had to really own that one. Because for me, I normalized not having money. But now, I normalize that I am money, and that money and me are one, and that I expect more, because it is my birthright to always have more. And that's why it's been preparing me over and over and over every day to get me into alignment. It's preparing me to have such conviction that nothing is going to stop me. We are all the creator, and we have simply forgotten. And is the creator limited or limitless? The creator is limitless. And I just said that you and me and everyone is the creator, so how can we be limited? We're only limited by what we choose to entertain based on our perspectives, perceptions, projections, our present moment, our paradigm, and our paradoxes that we entertain. But the truth is, there is no truth except for what the subconscious mind chooses to believe as truth. But guess what? In every present moment, you have the power to shift, because reality and you are one thing. You and reality are one thing. Morning. You and reality are one thing. You and reality are one thing. I'm going to say that again. You and reality, your life is you. Period. The end. Now, if you're going to start saying, but God's the one that's giving me all this. No, it's actually you giving it to yourself again. Because you created this thing called separation, and you normalize separation. Now I'm fucking normalizing oneness, y'all. I see everybody as me, whether they say hello or they don't say hello. Everybody is one thing. Everybody, let me repeat this one more time. Everybody, and I mean every single human being on the planet, is one thing. We just created this thing called separation, but it's one thing. There is no separation. In this realm, we created duality. The law of opposites. The masculine, the feminine, the yin, the yang, That's the third dimensional thinking. In the other realms, all of it is one thing. You're everything, and everything is you. By the way, here it gets a little blurry. I don't get why here's blurry, because like there's all these like all these like wires and shit, and we're by a school, so it's, I don't know, it's weird. Why over here specifically, the internet, like the data is just like absolutely atrocious. Doesn't really matter. You and everyone is one thing. We all are one thing. We are all one thing. And I'm normalizing that, no matter where I go, to remind everybody that we are one thing. Revealing unity, oneness, everythingness, one thing. We're individualized expressions, yes. But don't get it twisted, y'all. You're not separate from anyone else. Everybody is you, pushed out from a different perspective, a different aspect. Because everything and everyone is you. So I have been in the process of normalizing everything as one thing. Truly, everything is one thing. But if you choose to see it as separation, then that's the choice you're going to have, because everything and everyone is one thing. It's all one thing in the end. Until you get back to who you truly are, you will continue to play the game of the human forgetting who you are. You are the creator, the infinite, the all that is, the absolute. All of us are. And it's time for you, let me rephrase it, the moment is now to tap into that. However, you have to accept that as your definitive version of you. My definitive version of me is I am the creator, and nothing, and I mean this, nothing is too good for me. No one is better than me, and I'm no better than anyone. That no one is out of my league, and I'm out of anyone's league. That we're all equal. That you can have anything. You can be anyone. Because you are everything and everyone. But the choice is yours to normalize that. It's just that simple. Again, your belief systems, I know this might piss you off. I know it does. I know this activates some heavier things inside of you, and which is perfect. It's feedback. It's a feedback mechanism. Your belief systems is your boundaries. Your belief systems is what you're going to entertain. Your boundaries are what you're going to either allow or not allow in to your reality. My reality is this. I allow whoever's coming onto this live stream to be as they please, but don't expect that I'm just gonna take your trollness or your abuse and think I'm just gonna sit back. Oh, I'm gonna bring out supervillain of hate for a moment when any of you decide to show up like that, and I will put you in your place. Because nobody, and I mean this, ain't nobody, I don't care who you are, because I know you're another version of me, is gonna tell me otherwise. Because I know myself very, very well. But there's a part of me that should allow you all to send your little abuse and your little talks and your little toxic energy my way so that I can absorb it and transmute it easier. So I say go ahead and bring it on. But I don't normalize that. I normalize alignment. I remove those who aren't in alignment, who don't feel in alignment, and I only have those who are in alignment. And if that's one fucking person, then so be it. I know, based on energies, who is in alignment and who isn't. Most people are in alignment. There's a couple stragglers who keep coming back here and there who aren't. Like Mr. Faith, who hides his account as Vicky or Victor or something, and he hides himself. And he keeps bringing up people, and he's like, he said yesterday, you know, you tend to do that, to push people away. Yes, because those so-called others chose that for themselves. I did not push them away. They pushed themselves away because they have a lot of shit that they have to let go of. And I played my role. So it's up to them now to go and handle their business inside. From their perspective, they're right. From my perspective, they're just not aligned. They're not wrong. They're just not aligned within themselves. And that's the reason why I am calling forth only those, and I'm being really specific. I declare that this channel only brings those who are in full alignment with this channel, the energies of this channel. And let it be so, because I expect it now. And to remove those who simply aren't in alignment. Those who aren't in alignment, I remove you with love. You go forth and do what you came here to do. You got everything that you came here for. You go out in the world and you shine that light. These are my last words to you specifically, because I closed the chapter on all those who have come and left. This is my final words to all of you who are not in alignment anymore. And whether you're physically on the live stream right now or not, your soul will know this. Your soul will let your mind know. I declare that your soul gets your mind in alignment with the real you so that you can get out in the world and serve. I don't care about anything else but that. There's a Bubba. Ruff, 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 ruff. Ruff, ruff. The Bubba. If I'm here to just impact one person, which that's not true, I expect that I impact 1 billion people. I declare that to be done and truly embody that and become a container, not become, tap into that being that container to harness the energy of 1 billion souls on the planet. Hell, if it's all 8 billion, amazing. Let's do it. But I declare that I serve we all will always have differences of opinions, and I respect it. And I'm going to say this one more time for every one of you. I'm not here to change your beliefs. That's you. That's on you. I'm here to mirror back a perspective. What is a perspective? Another idea. Doesn't mean that it's the be all and end all. If you do not enjoy being the creator, and it's okay that you desire to be the human, no big deal. As long as you are living your happiest life. But hey, if you don't even like living your happiest life, then that's on you. You normalize that. I'm here to empower you. And yeah, there are times where I can be a little harsh. I recognize that. But I don't give a fuck about morality. Because in the eyes of the universe doesn't care. The universe desires me to serve. So if I have to say some things to get through that mind, that third dimensional mind of yours, I will do it. I will not hesitate. I used to be afraid to start up confrontation. I am not afraid of that at all. In fact, bring it on. I'm not here to start any trouble. I'm here to help you to get the fuck out of your mind and back into your heart so that you can return to who you are, because that's who you are. The infinite. But if you don't desire to be the infinite, that's on you. In fact, if you don't desire to be the infinite, then there's no point in you being here. It's just that simple. Don't waste your time being here. Don't show up on the live stream. I'm not holding a gun to your head. You're not obligated. If you show up because you choose to and you enjoy the energy, if you don't care what I say, that's fine too. There's plenty of people who don't give a fuck about what I'm saying, and that's perfectly fine. They came here for their own energy because they enjoy my time. That's enough too. If my presence is helping to automatically help you in some way, then I'm playing my role masterfully. I let go of what it's supposed to look like. Literally, I'm letting go of what that looks like. So I declare to only bring those who are in alignment, true alignment. Morning. So I declare that I only bring those who are in full alignment to the channel. And I expect it, and I normalize that now. Because what I declare, it always unfolds. I expect and I normalize that I impact the world in a masterful state, always. Some will say that I have a pattern of pushing people away, and maybe that might be the case, but it's not about pushing people away. I'm not here to make friends. I came here to serve. There's a difference. If in the process you enjoy my company, amazing. If you don't enjoy my company, then I don't know what you're here to do. Maybe you have too much hostility in your heart. Maybe you desire to bring it to me so I can transmute your hostility. And you best believe I will pull out all that hate out of your soul, and I will transmute it and bring you right back to love. Because I have that power. That's how powerful I am. It's just that simple. Morning. So I declare that only fully aligned souls, fully aligned souls, only show up going forward. No random straggler who they're locked in their little paradigms of the human. I'm bringing forth great change and impact on the planet. And for those who do show up and who have left, I impacted you too. Now, you go forth and do what you came here to do. I wish you only the best. I'm not going to say it like your job interview. I wish you only the very best in life and all of every adventure, endeavors, unfoldment to happen for you and by you and as the master creator, as the infinite, as the all that is. Because it's by your design, it's by your creation, it's by your revelation that you're bringing forth all that. I came into your life for a moment. I'm not here to be in someone's life forever, unless it's my partner, of course. It's normal for me to have aligned people in my life, and that no matter where they go, I'll always be a part of them. It's also normal for me to also detach myself from people. I'm very good at building relationships. I'm very good at loving people. I'm very good at that. That's one of my magical powers. That's also one of your magical powers too. You just have to realize that, because I normalize that. But I also have great discernment. I also have amazing discernment. And I know when I have to do something. I'm here to unite. I'm not here to separate. If you choose to separate from me, that's your choice. You're probably saying, well, who do you think? Are you always right? Yeah, I am always right. From my perspective, I am always right. I know that may sound, as some of you will say, egotistical. But until you have killed yourself inside multiple times, where death does not fear you, and I mean it, like you literally dismantled almost everything about your life, as it stands right now, and based on what I've seen and what I've experienced of oneness, I know. But is that the definitive truth? Well, who knows? I digress though. Welcome back to the Daily Water, y'all, where the water always gives us a moment to recalibrate, recuperate, regenerate, refocus, restore, replenish. And if there is anybody here listening, whether you are here or not, every one of you around the world is listening. Actually, before I do that, you can take a look over there. We're at the Daily Water, foam barrier at 75%, that's about right. 77 to 75%, that's about right. There we go. This time I'm gonna squat today. I'm gonna sit in a squat position. I love everybody, I really do. I'm checking in with myself. I really do love everybody, and I really just desire that everybody have the greatest life ever, truly. I really desire that everybody be at peace within themselves and that they're happy. That's it. That's all I care about. I care that everybody has the life of their dreams. I know I may look like a villain at times, and I may sound like a villain. I'm not here to prove myself to you. I know who I am. But I really do care, and I'm just checking in with my intentions for all of you right now. My intentions for all of you is to truly live your greatest life. To let go of the physical, and you're good either way. To detach and let go of the importance of what it looks like. Because you came here for magic. You came here for exponential growth. But you came here to be happy. That's what you came here to do. You came here to be. I came here for the same reasons. And my reasons for doing what I do is because it brings me a lot of joy to help someone. Like when I get to see David and he shares his wisdom, I love it so much. Or Olga, when I get to see her wisdom. And she shares very deeply in the chat. She puts a lot of effort in what she says. When I see, JP and his level of depth that he has put within himself, I'm so grateful for T-Bray. Me and him have connected deeper. We had a call. It was great to hear his voice and to actually have a really good call with him. Remember, all of you are always going to be right. I will never say that you're wrong. I will say maybe you're misaligned, but that doesn't mean that you're wrong. It just means you're misaligned. There's a difference. Misaligned means that you're not in alignment with the oneness and you're seeing it as separate potentially. There is no separation. It's all one thing. And when you realize that everything is one thing, that's all that matters. I really enjoy when our sister Regina, when she's here, and she shares her version of wisdom. It's to the point, it's direct, it's clear. I'm grateful for her a lot. I'm grateful for every one of you, those who have come, those who have left, because they all have shared with me perspectives on how I can keep evolving and transcending and being better. Again, I will tell you again that this live stream was never for you. It wasn't. I started these live streams for me and me alone. I was not expecting, I was not expecting that I would ever grow on YouTube. Because I put that expectation. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna put myself on YouTube, and it was to prove to others, just in case they're like, well, you're just sitting at home doing nothing. You should be getting a job, Andre. Go on the YouTube channel. Go and listen to what some of the things I have to say. This was initially a daily diary to myself. And it is still a daily diary to myself. But in the process, a lot of you have showed up. Like Nabito has showed up. I'm proud of him. I'm so fucking proud of that dude. I know when we first started, it was like a little rough, but I love that dude so much. I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud of David. I'm proud of Misha. I'm proud of Zubair. I'm proud of Mr. Neo. I'm proud of JP. I'm proud of T-Bray. I'm proud of Olga. I'm proud of Destiny. You know, Destiny and I aren't talking at the present moment, which is okay. I let go of who is actually supposed to be here and who isn't. I'm proud of her. I'm proud of Jay. I'm proud of Swati. I'm proud of Eric. I'm proud of Good Lava. I'm proud of Anderson. I'm proud of MK. I'm proud of Soul Fam. I'm proud of all of these family members. I'm proud of me for never stopping. And I expect that the algorithm is me, by the way, to normalize, to be seen by more people. It's guaranteed fucking teed now. And it's just preparing me to let go of some heavier energy, maybe, so that I am flowing like water here, but I can definitely flow even easier now. I'm proud of Catherine. I'm proud of Regina. I'm proud of everyone on the planet, no matter what they're doing and who they are. I am proud of everyone. I'm proud of Miranda. I'm just proud of everybody. I'm proud to be, I'm honored, I should say, that I have gone to serve all of you to some degree. I'm proud of the fact that I will never stop. I will never quit. I will never surrender. I'll never give up. This is a moment. I get every day the honor to come on and share. I'm proud of S, can't forget S, who graced us with her presence. She's been a breath of fresh air in terms of being awesome with her own unique energy. Proud of a lot of people. I'm proud of every one of you. I know it's not easy to, hear something like, you're the creator and you're the one that's responsible for your life. I know it's not easy to hear that. I know simplicity doesn't equal easy. It could be, if you choose to entertain that idea, of course, because anything can be entertained and can be flipped at any moment. It's literally a choice, a decision, and a perspective. It's okay to feel sad. It's okay to grieve. It's okay to when you feel like you lost something. But the thing is, These are the human experience that you have to grow through until you get to the God level and recognize that everything's one thing. You're not really losing anything. In fact, even right now, as I was thinking like that, the egregor was like attempting to get me a little sad about all the people who have left. I would love for everybody to be here right now. But there's a lot of misalignment. And it's not really with me. It was with a few of each other. And that's what caused some rifts. I've always noticed that it's never been me. It's been between each of you to some degree. Because of the belief systems that you have. And that's, you are where you are based on your frequency, and that's okay. I let go. In fact, I see it as healing for all of you when you all have gone through what you've gone through, because it showed you to make you more aware of what you desire and what you don't desire. And now you got even more clear. So you can say, I did my role. I played my role very well. I let go of what that looked like for myself. I'm like, yeah, I must have all these beautiful souls with me all the time. Yeah, that's not how it's supposed to be. There's gonna come a point where I'll no longer be doing this. My time will be coming to an end. Not soon, but it's going to be coming to an end. All of our time is coming to an end. There's always an end to something, but there's always a beginning to something. And I know when I depart this world, I have played my role masterfully. I have no regrets right now. Well, like one or two, but they're not anything like big. Like seeing the pyramids of Egypt. Like that's I will say this one more time to all who have left, for their soul to know, and I'm going to declare that their soul hears this so that they remember. And these are all the people who have left. There's a lot of people who can't find the live stream because it doesn't show up on their algorithm, but I'm around. And I'm not going to blame YouTube anymore like I was doing. Blaming something external. I take responsibility. It's based on my energy. It's always been about my energy. It's not about YouTube's algorithm. But I'm so grateful that I get to experience how I feel every day, expressing myself, purging. Every live stream I get to heal myself and purge myself. This live stream, as I said, was originally for me, and it still is for me, but it's now for each of you. I get every day to do this, and I love what I do. I've had tremendous success on YouTube. I got monetized, y'all, before I'm supposed to get monetized. I got monetized in 2 days before, and actually not even 2 days. I applied and I got monetized almost immediately. How awesome is that? But I expect that to be normal. That's not something to be like, oh my God, you know? No, expect it, to normalize it. I'll share with all of you right now that I do feel a little bit of heaviness in my heart and in my soul. There has been some things that have been on my mind, but I'm freeing myself of them. Like, why haven't I gone where I've gone to yet? But the thing is, it's all based on me and not anything external. You know, I've pissed a lot of people off. I recognize that. I've taken things a little too far at times. I recognize that. I take responsibility for all of that. But I do know that the great shift is coming. The planet is shifting and it's preparing all of us to get ready. Why do you think there's so much upheaval right now? Because it's time for each of us to rise together. I may not be that one who's going to help you rise. I may be just the one that helps plant the seed for someone in the so-called future, even though the future doesn't exist, but when the moment arises for them to show up and to keep watering that seed. I just have to let go that it's not about me anymore. It's never been about me. I do this for all of you. As I said, ooh, nice yellow bird. Never seen that yellow bird before. That's rare. It's like a rare Pokemon. It went into the bush. I declare that the YouTube channel is always busy, and by busy I mean productive, with souls coming in and chatting and sharing and uplifting one another and positive energy. It's always going to be positive energy. I've had tremendous conversations, lots of growth, like every day. Every day has been magical. Every day is magic. And I also declare that my nervous system is regulated once and for all. There's a bee right in my face there. Don't fly in my face, Bubba. I have to get up. I'm like, come on, Bubba. Don't be flying in my face. That was funny. I know it's one with me, but still, it's an instinctual creature that can still sting the shit out of me. But I don't expect that. So what you expect is what you're gonna get, right? You know, it's fascinating. I said last night, I don't know what I'm going to name the live stream today. I woke up, I was listening to Nero's book, as I mentioned at the beginning of the live stream. And it was chapter 14, and he's talking about conviction. But then he was mentioning the word normal. You must make things normal. You must prove things to yourself before the world will prove it to you. I must prove to myself that I am already a billionaire, that I run a successful business of serving the world, that I am in a loving relationship. And that's all within, by the way. And I let go of what it looks like on the outside and who it is and what it's supposed to be like. That much I can tell you. You all get to see the real sides of me every day. This is why I love the live stream. I really love the live stream for this very reason, because I get to experience all kinds of ranges of emotions, and you all get to see it happen in real time or in the moment, and you see how I shift in every present moment, because it is normal for me to be the master creator and to be able to shift in every present moment. In fact, it's normal for me to keep evolving in every present moment. In fact, everything that has happened is evolution in every present moment. Life is magical, y'all. It really is. We just get tripped up based on but I don't see reality changing. That's what's really what keeps us feeling stuck. And then because our eyes are not seeing change, it then feeds back into our mind, and then our mind goes to our subconscious mind, and then it's like, fuck, nothing's changing. But it is changing though. Do you think this water is the same every day? Did you know that every moment you're evolving? So how can you be the same 1 second ago? You're only the same if you tell yourself you're the same 1 second ago. And everything that has happened is now the past, has been the past. It's only the now. Remember, the now is the only thing that matters. And you see, right now, I'm feeling back conviction into me. I purge what I had to purge because it's no longer necessary. It's the past. We get locked up in the past too much. Past this, past this, past this, past this. No, it's about being in the now. That's it. That's all you came here to do. And I just remembered that I must be in the now. So welcome back, Orion, to the now. It is just that simple. And I was able to just shift like that thanks to the water, thanks to myself. Because it's normal. I'm really grateful. I loved you, water. Thank you so much for this moment. That now I can continue on serving. Because we think in every present moment, right, that our eyes has to see change. Nope. Not at all. Bye, water. Love you, water. Our eyes feels like if we don't see things changing with our eyes, then nothing is working. This is a good one. And I'm repeating all this to myself, really. We think that just because we are seeing the same thing every day, or doing the same thing every day, that reality isn't changing. No. Reality is you, and your reality inwards can always change if you allow it to change. My reality changed. I went from a 1 in a billion shot, that basketball shot, 1 in a billion, y'all. I went from 1 in a billion, because it really was a 1 in a billion shot, right? Like, I didn't expect, because, I had never got one in, right? I never expected that I was gonna get one of those no-look shots in. And like the way the first video was set up, like, it seemed like I'll tell you right now, You all see me throw 3-pointers and I miss a lot. I miss a ton. So the very fact that I got it in, got 3-pointer in, and then I went to the net, and then I shot it in, because sometimes I go to net and it doesn't go in, because, you know. But when I then came back to the camera, I'm like, you know what, y'all? Let's do one more no look behind shot. And I call it back shot, but I was like, no look behind. Or no look like from behind. However you like to say it. Sun's coming out now. And when I threw it, it hit the backboard. And it came right back to me. Like, I didn't have to go running for it. And then I threw it in and it worked. And I was like, oh my God, are you fucking kidding me right now? Hell fucking yeah, let's go, right? I was excited. That was a 1 in a billion shot. Like, it was absolutely perfection. Now, it's like more like 1 in 1,000. Maybe even dropped, actually. Maybe it's like 1 in like 619. Let's just use that. He's got that Caribbean music. Good music. Nice chill music. It's maybe like 1 in 619 shot now, because I have 12 of them. I have 6 with my left and 6 with my right. I have one that's bounced in, which that one was pretty fucking badass. And then I have one at the other net. So I technically have 11 on one net and then 1 on the other net. So I know I have proof that I have it on all the nets. That's pretty badass, gotta say. So now I expect that to be normal. Now, will I get every one of them in? Well, no. But you know what? I expect to get more in. Now, am I purposely going there to practice that? No. But the fact that I can get them in now, it shows proof. I have physical evidence. Just like I have physical evidence that I can be a speaker. I've been speaking on YouTube every day. I get to practice how I get to speak every day, and I normalized speaking for me. This is normal for me to speak. It's normal for me to come out in the trail around other people and speak, and they can hear what I have to say. It is normal for me to speak in the public now. It's normal for me to have hot women come to me and not me go to them. It's normal for me to be around people who are at peace with themselves inwards. It's normal for me to have love, not just for someone else, but for myself. It's normal for me that I keep evolving and transcending in every present moment. The past is gone, y'all. Everything that has happened in the past on the live stream is gone. It no longer is here. The only thing that matters is the now. And when you focus on the now, and I have to remind myself of this every day, it's like a fucking muscle. That muscle of the now and conviction, those 2 muscles I must practice. This is my next evolution. Actually, there's 3 muscles I must practice. The muscle of the now, the muscle of conviction, and the muscle of embodiment. These 3 muscles, and I can feel it. I can feel the momentum on that. It's pretty potent energy. It's pretty magnetic energy. Even though today's gonna be another scorcher of a day, the clouds are out. The sun, Bubba, it's kind of coming out. The sun is kind of there. Still covered by some cloud. It's normal for me, actually, that conviction is being built every moment. It's normal for me that I can embody anything, and it's normal for me that I stay in the now. It's normal for me to only focus here in the now. It's normal. Morning. It's normal for me to be in the present moment. It's normal for me to greet my fellow brothers and sisters. It's normal for me to be happy as fuck. It's normal for me to be who I am. It's normal for me to continue to do what I'm doing. It's normal for me to serve. It's normal for me to keep helping you. It's normal for me. It's normal for me that I know who I am. It's normal for me to know that everybody is one with me. It's normal for me that everything I desire is finished. Practice love, y'all. It's normal for me to love. What is not normal for me is to hate. It's not normal for me to be angry. It's not normal for me to be frustrated. It's not normal for me to be resentful. It's not normal for me. What is normal for me is love. It's peace, it's harmony. It's normal for me to bring magic everywhere I go. It's normal for me to be able to bring peace to others. It's normal for me to bring alignment within myself. And as I stay aligned, others will get into alignment. It's normal for me It's normal for me. It's normal for me to love everyone. This is a big one. It's normal for me to be successful. It's normal for me to be rich. It's normal for me to be wealthy. It's normal for me to be abundant because that is who I am. Mr. Abundance. And abundance is not necessarily the digits in your bank account, which, by the way, I have a lot. Not bragging, but it's okay to brag because it's your birthright. It's your birthright. It's okay to own up to what you have because you have it all. I know there are people in the world who, when you look at them, they may look like your ordinary person. And they may not seem like they have anything of value. Well, let me tell you something. Everyone has value. Everything and everyone has value. Ooh, the heat's starting to kick in now. Let's go. Let's fucking go, because the sun just came out. There's the sun, Baba. It's funny. It was cloudy, and it still is, but the sun is always around. It's perspective. The sun is always here, but sometimes we forget that the sun is here. When we see cloudy days or snowy days, but the sun is always around. It's normal for me to bring forth what we call synchronicities. What we call synchronicities.
Good morning.
Morning. It's normal for me to bring forth so much magic into the world. It's normal. Good morning.
Morning.
How are y'all? Good. It's normal for me to be happy because I didn't know what that felt like until I started going inwards and normalizing things. It's normal for me to have many connections that I love very, very much. And I love everyone equally, but differently. You all have your own unique, special energy that I love about you. It's normal for me to speak life into you and encourage. It's normal for me to keep evolving my words. It's normal for me to keep moving forward every day. It's normal for me to be holding this gimbal in my hand as I walk every day. It's normal for me to keep showing up for myself. It's normal for me. And when I'm saying it's normal for me, remember, say this for yourself too. It's normal for me. These are not mantras. These are straight up facts. It's normal for me to have everything I ever desired because it is for me. It always has been for me, and it always is for me. That was a verse. It is for me to know that I never make any mistakes. It is for me to know that I love people with so much passion and that I get to tell everyone every day that I get to love them very deeply. It is normal for me to be financially free. That's a biggie for all of us, isn't it? What really gets in our way is this thing called money. You know, I just felt something just flood through my body for a moment. I really like that bike. I really like, it is normal for me to have that as my experience. It is normal for me to always do my best. It's normal for me to be with the love of my life. It's normal for me, y'all, to have everything I ever desired because it's normal for you to have everything you desire. You just have to know that. Feed it with conviction and embody it. And I promise you it's yours because it's already mine right now. I brought forth this live stream, I've impacted the world. I brought forth connections who connected with each other outside the YouTube live stream. I desire to be a bridge to connect some of you with each other. I've done that. I'm just gonna stop for a moment. Yep, it should be back. It's funny how the internet cuts out in weird spots. Just saw the phone battery at 55%. Yep, it's connecting back. It's good. And so in 2008, even in my lowest, my most unaware state, my most depressing state ever in the history of my life. Well, actually 2018 was. I was broken in all capacities because I just simply didn't know myself. In 2008, y'all, I ran a successful online, gaming community full of over 200 people. That's a lot of people for a game community. That's 200 people. This is before the dawn of the era of Skype. Actually, Skype existed, but it was MSN Messenger. For those of you, the throwback. Oh my God, MSN Messenger, that's crazy. MSN Messenger, wow. But I had 200 people in that team, and we did all kinds of stuff. We did challenges, we connected, we did things outside of the game, like we connected outside of the game, we posted stuff, we were really connecting. And there was a glimmer of positive energy that was emanating. But it disappeared because I didn't realize who I was. And of course in 2018 the same thing happened. But then 2024 happened, and here we are as the master creator, the ultimate revealer, just like everyone else, knowing that everything and everyone is one thing. Everybody is one thing. Everyone is one thing. Everyone is equal. And I purposely spoke louder for those gentlemen to hear me, because it was for them to hear. Because I tend to do that a lot. Because the intuition knows to speak louder so that everybody knows. And I'll make it abundantly clear that we're all one thing. It gives them an idea to chew on. Now those three gentlemen who saw me, those other brothers, they will be like, I ran into there was this guy with a gimbal in his hand today, and he mentioned something about we're all one thing. It was kind of weird why he said that, but he said it out loud and we heard him. Maybe it's an idea for them to chew on. Maybe somewhere in their life they created some sort of separation. It's normal for me to open my mouth and speak with such power because my voice is thunder. My thought is law. My divine actions make it so. I am Orion Phoenix Stellar because I say it so. And so it is. And so it is. And so it is. And let it be so. For everything that you desire, for it to be normal. Because it is normal. And it always has been normal. Now it's just a matter of undoing what hasn't been normal. Do you know what hasn't been normal? Fear, lack, worry, doubt, hate, anger, frustration. These are not you at all. It's not. It never has been you. It never has been you. It was taught to you, and let me rephrase that. It was mirrored for you to master it and harness the energy of your mind, of your third dimensional mind, to elevate it to the multi-dimensional mind. That's why I said you are far beyond what you realized. I can see everybody clear as fucking day on how powerful they are, because everybody is one thing. Everybody is very powerful and they can bring forth anything they desire. It's not for some. We've been told that it's only for these people. Listen to this. Why do you think the rich keep getting richer and the poor get poorer? Nobody, by the way, is actually poor. Everybody is abundant. It's a state of being. Because there's that tricky law of the universe. Or we should give it some love. It's a interesting law of the universe called you can only have what you already have. People who have wealth, they don't go seeking it because they already know they have it. And because they know they have it, more comes to them because they already know. Those who don't have wealth, they go seeking it. And because they're seeking it, they unconsciously are pushing it away. That's why there's that saying, the rich gets richer and the poor get poorer. Because rich people, which again, everybody's rich, it's all perspective. So-called rich people have it already and they don't desire to have more. Or let me rephrase it. They don't feel like, oh, I don't have money, so I must have more money. They may say it, but somewhere in their feeling, it's not matching their word. In fact, their feeling is actually guiding them to already have more because they already know that they're in a state of abundance. They already have everything they desire. Look, y'all, last year I mentioned, yesterday I mentioned about my microphone. My Shure SM7B, the legendary speaking microphone. I gotta look down on the ground for a moment so I don't step on any bubbas. I declare that all bubbas move out of the way so I don't hurt them. Because I see everything as one thing. And look at that. How brilliant is that? I get to see 11, 11, 11. 1, 11, 11. And I got to see 11, 11 on the timer. But when I see numbers now, I expect it. And when I called forth that microphone, it was just a microphone. Remember, in the eyes of the universe, everything is one thing. It's not big or small. We only make it big because we perceive it as bigger than us. Or we perceive something small because it's small to us. This is going to kind of lead into something in a moment. It's normal for me to have that microphone. So I have the microphone. It's normal for me to be a YouTuber and have millions of subscribers, millions of connections, I like to say. That's normal for me. It's normal for me to travel around the world. It's normal for me to make 8 to 9 figures a month. Yeah, I just said that. But if you're aiming so big and you never even made even 6 figures a month, then aren't you shooting yourself in the foot? And yeah, you have to have there's a thing that Nero said. He's like, if you haven't made money in a while and you're attempting to start make money, right? You're gonna have to start small. It's not to say that your goals are small, but you just have to start small, because like if there's a dollar amount, someone says, do you think you can make $1? Yeah, I can make $1. I've made $1 already. Like, what are you talking about? Like, of course I have. What about $2? What about $100? Right? There comes a point where like somebody asks you, hey, can you make $100? Yeah, I can make $100. Okay, what about $1,000? Whatever number starts getting, it feels a little like when you, let me rephrase it. Whatever number feels comfortable, you aim for that. But here's the thing. I just said normalize things. It's normal for you to make 6 figures. Because if you set your container small, that's what you're gonna get. If you set your container as like, yeah, I can only make 2,000 a month. 2,000 is enough for me. You're meant to have as much as you desire. You're meant to have all that you desire. So if 2,000 is just like, you know, just coasting on by and it's helping you, cool. But if you desire $10,000, let's say, because you know that's a goal that everybody desires. Sorry, let me rephrase it. That's a goal that every entrepreneur starts out with, making 10,000 a month. But you can actually change that. You can start off with making $1 million a month, but the thing is, you never had the experience of that. So how are you going to do that? Well, you're going to have to start going inwards and really embodying and knowing that you can do it. But you don't have the physical feedback of making that million yet. So you don't know what it's you don't know if that's possible. Well, remember, your mind, your third dimensional mind is finite, but your multi-dimensional mind is infinite. And it's a feeling of conviction and fueling that energy inwards. YouTube park. It desires for me to go see the YouTube park. I'm just gonna go to the YouTube park for a moment and see it. So there's a little bit of a little thing that you're gonna have to do within yourself, and it's gonna challenge you, because it's like, well, if this is normal, like it's like someone saying, hey, can you make $10 a month, let's say. You'd be like, are you fucking kidding me? Of course I can. Like that moment right there, when it's like, it's absolutely ridiculous to even ask me that question, right? When you get to that feeling of like, if a dollar number, whatever, extrapolate this to whatever number it is, like up until like my journey, the most I've made in a month was $5,000 Canadian, right? 5,000. But here's the thing. I can normalize making $1 million. How can you normalize if you've never even made past $5,000, right? Here's a really interesting exercise. You're going to have to go so deep within yourself, and you're going to have to get comfortable with bigger numbers. And until $1 million inside of you doesn't feel like a lot. In fact, it feels like pennies. Remember, in the eyes of the universe, so it's going to be a lot of perspective shifting, perspective and perception and projection. Because if you perceive $1 million as a lot, there are millionaires who don't even see $1 million as a lot. Why is that? Because they've experienced more than $1 million. But if you've never experienced $1 million, right? What are you going to perceive? I know that the universe is preparing my vessel for billions, if not trillions. so I can go out in the world and use it to serve with so much love and intensity to help blast through. We're just checking the YouTube park. Intuition was saying, go to the YouTube park for a moment. Welcome back, beautiful souls, to the YouTube park. I really enjoy my YouTube park a lot. I'm gonna sit on the bench over there. Here's my private jet coming. It's flying over there. So like, these are the things that I'm doing inwards that you all can't see, obviously. This is what we call the inner work or the inner play. That every day, as much as I can, to tell myself that I am capable of making millions of dollars. And you must prove it to yourself before the world proves it to you. Because if you think that the world's gonna prove it to you, I'm really sorry, but that's not how it's gonna work. The reality is you have to prove it to yourself first and foremost. You have to prove everything to yourself and really feel it with conviction, with so much intensity, emotional intensity, embodiment, and know that it's possible. Look, another private jet of mine's flying. That's 2 of them now. I was meant to sit here, meant to see my park. I declared that my container that I am is ever expanding, and it can currently hold $10 million. Let's start off with $10 million. Actually, you know what? Why are we setting it so low? Because that number is, let's do $50 million. Why not? I declare that my container, that I am capable of holding $50 million of energy, that I'm able to summon more energy. I declare it, and it is done. That's it. And now that I say that, and thank you, by the way, now I go inwards to then get into alignment to hold $50 million energy. So that I could then take the external, physical actions and bring it forth, whatever that looks like. And not get tripped up that it has to be only one way. It can be multiple ways. Pretty fucking badass, if I do say so myself. Just imagine one thing, that you came here, you just came here to Earth, you just arrived on Earth. You have no name, no image, and no form. You can go ahead and close your eyes, all of you. You came here with no name, no image, and no form, which means you also have no memory of here. It's the first time you've been on the planet called Earth. And on this planet called Earth, there's a lot of things that others believe in, but you don't even know what believing is yet, because you just got here. So not everything is brand new. So what if I told you right off the get-go that you could be a billionaire? Would you believe me? Well, I just said that you have no name, no image, no form, and no beliefs. You are a blank slate. So would you be able to take in that? Imagine for a moment, I'm gonna put you down. You're gonna sit here with me. Imagine for a moment, y'all. That's perfect. Imagine for a moment that you came here with literally no idea, with nothing. The one thing you do know is to speak, but you don't know about words yet. This is the baby you, by the way. But just imagine you come here with no name, no image, no form. A baby, when they're coming to the earth, or the soul when it's into a body, it remembers its past self until the baby version comes out. And then the veil is put onto you. But no name, no image, no form. Would you buy into that you could have anything and everything? That you know anything and everything is possible? Knowing that you have no name, no image, no form? Knowing that you have no beliefs? That you're literally a blank canvas? Imagine that for a moment, if you can. Not if, you know you can imagine yourself as a blank image, a blank canvas. Because anything is possible because you have no beliefs. You have no programming. You have no conditioning. Ah, that's the other word. Conditioning was the word I was looking for. Beliefs, domesticate. Ooh, I just came up with something. So a lot of us, I just came up with this. It just came clear as day. We have what we call the conditioning. We have hey, Bubba, you have to come off. You have to get off of me. There you go. We have the conditioning, domestication, and programming. But now we have the choice, decision, and perspective. Ooh, let's fucking go. To shift that. This is gonna go hand in hand. We have the conditioning, the conditioning. I just literally. Oh, right. I just forgot the D. So it's CDP to CDP or PCD. It could be CDP or PCD or DCP. I'll start with CDP because CDP sounds cool. So you have two CDPs. We've been conditioned, domesticated, and programmed. But now you have a choice, a decision, and a perspective. Ooh, bar. So you came here to Earth with no name, no image, and no form. This is who you are right now, in this present moment. No name, no image, no form. You have no programming, no conditioning, no domestication. So now if I told you, knowing that, would you believe or know that you could be a billionaire? Or believe or know that you can have anything? Well, the answer is going to be simple. You will definitely buy into it because there's no other beliefs locked in your way. If you can see all of your belief systems, this is a great thing that just came to me. See them as a deck of cards or puzzle pieces on a table, and they're all spread out. And you're literally either seeing you can see it as a programming idea, or you can literally burn the card. Or your beliefs, conditioning, and programming, right? You see it as a puzzle that is scattered, but now you've formed your puzzle and it's whole and complete. And what you see is unconditional love and perfection. And when I say perfection, I mean your soul's perfect. And I know that word gets caught and gets lost in translation, so I'm going to give a perspective. That you, even though you're perfect, you're always expanding and growing. You're both perfect and still expanding and growing. How about that? Now, you continue to do that. And you go inwards and you see or the deck of cards, the cards are spread out on the table, but now you've kind of put all the cards into a pile, into a deck. Now you can see your cards clear as day. You can even organize your cards by, if we're talking about playing cards, by color, by shape, by number. Choice is yours. Perspective, decision. I love this. I tapped into a frequency that allowed me to get this idea. Because this idea wasn't from me. This is from the Creator, and allowed me to bring it visible. This CDP to CDP. Conditioning, domestication, programming to choice, decision, and perspective. Or even choice, decision, perspective actually, or perception. That P could be any one, but I would say perspective. I really love this park. Now I know why I came and sat here. This is my park. This is like my home away from home. Like from San Diego, this is like my home. Like this park is like my home. It's my home away from home. I love it. So, your belief systems, the BS, the bullshit. What is a belief? Well, believing or a belief is not facts. That's what it is, it's just a belief. It's not a tangible knowing. It's not a undeniable knowing. And so, I asked this question again. You came to earth, no name, no image, no form, right? You have no previous programming, no previous conditioning, and no previous domestication. You are a blank fucking slate. What would you entertain in your reality? Because as a child, you were forming these things. You didn't have them when you came here. They were formed. But you can unform it. You can change it. Ooh. Here's another CDP. You can change it, you can dismantle it, and you can pulverize it. Ooh, that's a very powerful word. You can cut it. I'm seeing what powerful C word. You can cast it away. You can cause calamity. No. You can change it. You can dismantle it. Or you can, it can be peace. No. Or you can pulverize it. CDP. Wow, CDP is going to be an interesting, I always like acronyms, I really do. Acronyms are quite something. Like, I remember my very first acronym that I really enjoyed was LOVE, L-O-V-E, the Law of Vibrational Energy. Because everyone used to talk about law of vibration, but not law of vibrational energy, because it's vibrational energy. The law of vibrational energy, LOVE, L-O-V-E. That was one of my first ever acronyms. And then, of course, just embedded into me money, my own natural energy yield, which goes hand in hand with this conversation. You are no name, no image, no form. So you have infinite energy. Nothing is stopping you. What stops us is our belief systems, because our belief system siphons energy. Literally. What you choose to entertain is based on what you're physically seeing with your eyes and what you've experienced. And like I said, what you expect is what you're going to get, because you experience that with your physical eyes. But what if I told you that you can change it at will? Like, for me, it's YouTube right now. The YouTube numbers keep going down, but I'm not here for the YouTube numbers. I'm here to serve. And I have to remind myself that it's not about the numbers, it's about the people who I'm serving. And that number is irrelevant, because in the eyes of the universe, whether it's 708 or 10 million subscribers, followers, I don't like to use followers and subscribers, 10 million connections, it's all one thing. Right now I'm looking at a bee grabbing whatever from these flowers, and there's it's not a butterfly, it's a well, it could be a butterfly. It doesn't really look like a butterfly to me, but it looks like a moth. There is a butterfly now, it's funny, I just said butterfly and one comes flying right by me. See, no fucking accidents here. But it's a black, it looks like a moth. It has a little green head and has a little bit of orange on it. I'm just observing them right now. And you know, they're doing basically the same thing, but they're two different species. They're grabbing things from the flower. I'm marveled by them. But imagine, right? You came to the planet and you have no name, no image, no form. So no conditioning, no domestication, and no programming. That's three different words that basically are the same thing. Conditioning, domestication, and programming are all the same thing. Choice, decision, and perspective are pretty much almost the same thing. Choice and decision are about the same. Perspective is a slight nuance. It's recognizing and understanding your words, and this is why I will always keep talking about words. You know your words, you change your life. I cannot emphasize that enough. You know your words, you change your life. I was able to go from when we were at the water, the egregore was attempting to be sneaky, and it was attempting to derail me and bring me down and think about, oh my God, like I'm really a terrible person. I can't connect with people. Well, that's a belief system. No, that's the past. What I said was meant to be said for those others to hear what I had to say so that they can go and do what they came here to do. So I did my role. And whether they're here or not makes no difference because we're here in the now. The only thing that matters is the now, and fueling yourself with conviction every day and building conviction and using that as a muscle. You must use conviction. That was the secret sauce that I was so-called missing. We always have conviction inside of us, but what are we using conviction towards? But the reason why we are losing conviction is because when we say we're going to do something and then we don't follow through with it, that's when we tear ourselves down, and that builds. It's not about the action, it's about the decision of taking the action to doing it or whatever it is. So let's say, for example, it doesn't matter what it is. You can extrapolate this to anything. Thank you, Nero, for that word, E word. Extrapolate. It could be simply waking up earlier or going to the gym or not consuming a piece of cake. It's about your perception of how you're going to feel after you haven't done it. That's really what it comes down to. That's why I say, if you desire to have cake, go eat cake. Enjoy it. If you desire to wake up a little bit later than normal, as long as you don't feel guilty about it, you're good. You see, I am so fucking grateful that I get to be here, because if I was working a 9-to-5 job right now, right? If I was working a 9-to-5 job, I would not have the time, the energy to be even bothering with any of this stuff, because I would be too much focused on what I have to do for a place that I may not enjoy being. In fact, I wouldn't enjoy it because I don't enjoy having to, be taking orders from anybody. I'm not here to give orders either. I'm here to serve with perspective. And so I'm so fucking grateful that I get to sit in a park, my home away from home from San Diego. This is my home away from home, y'all. This park. You're like, it's just a park. It's just simple. Yeah, that's all I require. If I can just sit here for the rest of my life, I'd sit here for the rest of my life. This is what I consider peace and abundance. I hear the birds. I get to see some airplanes. I get to play on swings. I get to run in the grass. I get to hug those trees. I get to see birds, and I get to hear birds. I get to see bugs and bees and flies and all kinds of stuff. I can go run bare feet. I can go take a piece of stick from one of these trees. I just named a whole bunch of things in less than 30 seconds. I get the fact that it's peaceful, it's quiet. Nobody comes as often to this park. People do know of this park, but it's not abundantly clear, especially if you're riding in the trail. Like if you look down over there in the far distance, that's where the trail is, but it's hidden because of the trees. And of course, unless you swing around this way, you won't know. This is my YouTube park. This is where I filmed 5 years ago, where I was making content where my tripod would fall down. My tripod would fucking fall down. Well, technically I was filming 4 years ago, not 5. Because 5 years ago would imply that I was doing this in July. I was doing it in September. Or sorry, October 6th. So 4 years ago, around these times, I would come out to the park. I'd bring my tripod, and the wind would be blocking, or would tip over my tripod. My phone only had 32 gigs of storage, which really I only had 6 gigs of storage. Actually, I had closer to 3 gigs of storage. So every time I would film a video, I'd have to delete it. I'd have to remove it off my phone. I have to airdrop it to my older Mac and edit on my older Mac. Actually, I didn't edit videos on my older Mac. I was scared shitless to edit. I was leaving things raw, real, and just as is. Standing in that field over there, with the airplanes flying over my head and being annoyed by them, even though I love airplanes, every time I'm speaking, there's an airplane, it would bother me. And I'd always be like, fuck, man, like I'm in a flow. Like, why are these airplanes always, and I would always get so frustrated. I was getting frustrated for airplanes flying over my head. Because they're so fucking loud. But now, when I'm live streaming, I don't care about that. What's up, bro? Good to see you. I said hello to you yesterday, and I don't know if you heard me say hello to you. I know you came on last night while I was playing that Stellar Blade. But it's good to see you. I'm just in the YouTube park. I was sharing about being no name, no image, no form, no conditioning, no domestication, no programming. You came to the earth with nothing. That's what you are as a baby. You came with a personality, but that's about it. So imagine now that every one of us were to tap back into being a blank slate with no name, no image, no form, no conditioning, no domestication, no programming. You will literally have everything you desire because you won't have any limitations. The belief systems won't be in place because the belief systems simply are not even there. In fact, the belief systems don't even exist because you don't even know what a belief system is. And you will just entertain the idea, I can be anything, I can have anything. You can have that person over there because you don't believe that you're less than them or better than them because you're like, well, that person's beautiful. And you don't feel this thing about yourself that like I'm ugly or I'm not good. No, you're perfect as you are. You can have anybody. You can be with anybody, you can have anything because everything is for you. So I went from CDP to CDP, and there's another CDP as well. There's 3 CDPs. Ah, you went right to bed. All good, bro. CDP, the first CDP is, conditioning, domestication, and programming. And now you have another CDP that you can change it, dismantle it, and pulverize it, which then you can have a choice, a decision, and a perspective. I have 3 CDPs. Why CDP? I have no idea. I had no idea why, but the universe desired me to come and sit here, and sure enough, I tapped into a frequency for that, to help me to wire in this and have this no name, no image, no form. No name, no image, no form. Your formless, unconditional, loving substance. That's who you really are. If you don't call yourself God or the universe or the infinite, you are definitely unconditional love. That's that's who you are. That's truly who you are. You are unconditional love. Formless, beautiful substance of unconditional love that's taken the form as a human. That's who we are. And everything is possible. And there is no limitations. Because, again, you came here with no name, no image, no form, with no conditioning, no domestication, no programming. Blank slate. You're a literally blank slate. When you're this blank slate, so the world's your fucking oyster. You can do whatever you desire. You can be whatever you desire because nothing stops you. And now it comes down to having that as a choice, a decision, and a perspective. It comes down to having it as a choice, a decision, or a perspective. I love it. I love right now that the sky is overcast. We've had many hot days, and today's very hot. It's just that the sun is not out right now because the sun is being covered by the cloud bubbles. But I really enjoy sitting out here at the moment. I really am enjoying just being out here. I do have to get back because the phone can't last forever on battery. As much as I would love to be sitting out here for hours, I won't be able to sit out here for hours because I damn well know that the phone battery ain't gonna last for hours. It's gonna last maybe at most another hour, maybe, just maybe. But after that, yeah, it's not gonna last. Actually, I don't think it's gonna last an hour. I think it's gonna last for maybe like 35, 40 minutes if I don't go inside. I'm so fucking grateful right now. You have no idea. You have no fucking idea how grateful I am to just be sitting out here and just being with the park, with home. This is home away from home. This is going to be the very first thing when I do come back to Toronto that I come and see. The very first thing. It will be the very first thing I come and see. Guarantee. I'd be away from Toronto for 5 years. I don't show back up for 5 years. And I come and visit. This park is the first damn thing I'm coming to see. This park has helped me in so many ways. I can't even begin to express how grateful I am to this park. It helped me to start my journey. It helped me to let go of things. It helped me to declare things and bring things forth into my existence. It helped me to fucking evolve. That's what this park has done for me. I know I've done it for myself, really, but this park was a catalyst. That swing over there, swing number 2, the one to the right, like if you're looking from this perspective, and everything's perspective because you can go on the other side and it's going to be the second one to the left, but right now it's the third one from the right. You see, perspective. So the third one from the right or third one to the right, I should say, is the one that I sat on. I love this park so much. I've cried a lot in this park. I've purged a lot of things in this park. I've had so much excitement in this park. Hell, I did a fucking live stream with a woman in this park. I got to bring Olga. I got to bring Olga to this park. She got to see this park. She got to sit on the swing. This park is where I started it all. This trail is where I started a YouTube channel, that's where I started a YouTube channel. But this park is where I started filming all my content. And then, of course, I went into the car because some days were very cold and wintry. I was filming in the car. And then in the summertime, people liked the car videos where I was just like, it felt like I was having a conversation with them. But things are different now from the times I was making videos in the car and out here. A lot has shifted. In fact, even my video of the I Love You World Part 5 is a lot different. Now, when October 6th rolls around this year, we are live streaming. It's not a video. I Love You World Part 6 is a live stream. I really am grateful for this park. I'm bringing my future partner on a travel to this park so that she could see it with her very own eyes. Whoever she is. Because I expect what I get, and I normalize that I am in a loving, thriving relationship where we love each other so damn much that we can't keep our hands off of each other. That we're in full alignment. You got to make things normal. And I love that our brother this morning, he started off with like, you know, about, I'll read it again. It's right there. I pinned it. Right? Your dreams are your responsibility. If you're waiting for someone to give you permission or to discover you or to pick you, I've got news for you. No one is coming. That was so aligned, like you have no idea. It goes so hand in hand with normal. So that's why I know everything unfolds exactly the way it's supposed to. I love it. I fucking love it. This is just, yeah, this is amazing. And my role right now is building the muscle of conviction, embodiment, and normalizing. Conviction, embodiment, normalizing. Because when you have conviction and you know, you fucking know, and knowing and you embody it, that it's already done, creation is finished, and you expect it to be normal. It's normal for me to be rich. It's normal for me to be wealthy. It's normal for me to have all kinds of resources. It's normal for me, this is why we're doing that exercise. You came here with no name, no image, no form, so you can have anything because nothing is limited anymore. And right now, I see this field of beautiful souls sitting here and listening to what I have to share. I see hundreds of thousands of people right now. And every one of you, it is just that simple. There's 100,000 people sitting right here. In front of me, around me, to the side of me. Taking in all this beautiful magic. Phone battery at 28%? Yeah, 28%. Definitely gotta start rolling back, y'all. It's so good, it's so peaceful here. But this is perfect. This is the reason why the universe had me sit here. The universe that is me. Every one of you who are here right now, know that you have the power. Know that you are the one who can bring forth anything you desire because you are no name, no image, no form. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will also reflect it. Be how you desire to feel and feel how you desire to be. Or another way of saying that, using the word want, be how you want to feel and feel how you want to be. Be it and live it from a state of embodiment now, because the now is the only thing that exists. I'm here to share with all of you to not obfuscate anything. What does that word mean? Obfuscating means making it more complicated than it has to be. I didn't have a word for it, or you can say I forgot about the word, and now I became aware of the word, because everything is about awareness. And when you become aware of something, you have the choice, decision, and perspective to use it or not use it. I love speaking and sharing with everyone. I love sharing this stuff because you all have the information. It's nested within inside of you. All I'm doing is drawing it outside of you. Let me rephrase it. I'm drawing it from within you to make you aware of it, because it's been nested within inside of you. And I love that I get to change and alter my words in real time, in the moment. I love the fact that I get to serve millions of people around the world. There's 100,000 of you beautiful souls here. But I'm no different from any of you, and you are no different from me, and you're no different from the person you're sitting next to on this beautiful grass. I'll share with all of you that you came here to have the greatest experience ever. You did. But what's going to stop you from having that great experience is you. It's always only ever going to be you. It's a perspective. Our brother T-Bray gave me a great perspective. He said it twice to me, in fact. Our brother said, when I was more inside doing the live streams, that the next 4 years are going to be a very tumultuous, difficult time on the planet. It's a great upheaval, great shift on the planet. So it's going to prepare you, and it's going to be heavy, and it's going to be challenging. So he gave a perspective, and he said, nope, the next 4 years is going to be the most magical 4 years. That's a perspective. Now, he didn't use magical. He said it's going to be the best 4 years coming, because it's true. It is the best 4 years that's about to happen. In fact, y'all, it's whether you choose to entertain this or not, ETs are going to start to show up in the next 4 years. They already are here. They already exist. The only reason why they have not shown themselves to you in the physical is because of your fear of the unknown of them. When we are unknown or uncertain about something, we fear it. But when we understand it, then we don't fear it. In the next 4 years, things will be more normalized. Like, it's going to be normal to not... It's actually going to be normal to know that you are the creator, because more people are realizing that. Will everybody be at that point in 4 years from now? No. Will there be no problems on the planet? Of course not. There's always going to be some sort of upheaval for each of us to, and recognize the paradox, for us to go within, let go of why we're getting stirred up, and transcend it and evolve beyond it. It is really just that simple, why people do what they do. They may not know why they're doing it, but I see the bigger reason. It's simply to help others, to purge the collective, to purge their energy. So they're doing a great service, even though it may be coated with something that doesn't look very friendly or might be something very difficult. It's only difficult because we've accepted ourselves as human and that we're only locked in the paradigm as a human. But you're actually way beyond that. I keep saying that you are the creator and everything is you. That's who you are. Truly, that's who you are. You're the creator. But if that doesn't align, then let's just say you are formless, unconditionally loving substance. Because that is who you are. He's got that speed bike. He's got that speed bike. You're unconditionally loving substance, y'all. You always been it and you always will be it. You just have to know. And you always are it. You just have to know. Trust isn't enough. It's knowing. Because trust has an opposite of doubt. But knowing has no doubt, because knowing is facts. Knowing is undeniable. Knowing is knowing. And knowing that you can be everything and that you are everything and everything is you. Yeah. Magic. Magic. I really don't desire to go back. But this was just absolutely beautiful. I got to sit here, see airplanes, the clouds a little, like over there, the sun is like out, the sun is right there, but over there the clouds are like looking like that. This has been the perfect morning because I was about to fall into a little bit of a mind trap and I got out of it almost immediately. Thank you, inner world, for being such a magical place. Thank you, Park, for always helping me. I will always say thank you, you know? It's your birthright to be grateful. I like to express gratitude. I remember our sister Lori, who I reached out to yesterday. I asked her point blank, sister, I know you and I were supposed to have a call, but that didn't happen, and that's okay. And I left you a couple voice messages, and it's been about a week and a half. And I know that you're going through some stuff, but I told her straight up, listen, sister, I don't know what role I'm supposed to play in your life, but I'll tell you right now that I will play that role magically, whatever that role is supposed to be. But if I'm not meant to be a part of your journey, just let me know. I'm impartial either way. I just allow it to unfold. And I bring this up because I know sometimes we get tripped up on, like, you know, with our eyes, but there's a bigger picture beyond what we can see. There always is. There's always a bigger picture why things happen. We cannot connect the dots looking forward. We can only connect the dots looking backwards. Unless you have the ability to future sight, then you can connect the dots looking forward. All right, y'all, 24%. Park, thank you so much for just allowing me to sit. And this is the perfect weather right now. It's warm, it's peaceful. The breeze is just absolutely spot on. Like, this is perfection right here. This is all I ever desire. I have all the resources in the world, but this is all I ever desire. Just this, sitting here all day, spending time with my loved ones, sharing wisdom that we all have nested inside of us. Oh, I like saying that. The wisdom is nested inside of you. All I'm doing is, pulling it out from within you and making you aware. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Thank you, water bottle and water. Thank you, park. I give fist bumps and hugs to all of the trees. I love you all. I'll see you again soon, park. Let it be another beautiful day that I come back and I see you. I mean, any day is beautiful. It's all perspective now, isn't it? Bye, park. Love you, park. Thank you for everything that you've done for my highest good. Truly, thank you for everything. Onwards, back to parents. This feels like home. That park, it's home. Because it reminds me of San Diego. Peaceful. At peace. It reminds me of sitting at right across Belmont Park, where there's some yachts. That's what this park reminds me of, when I'm sitting on that bench and I'm looking in the water and there's a bunch of like swings, people coming and riding their bikes, and that's what this park reminds me of. That's how now I can remember this as San Diego. That's why I said it's home away from home. Or it feels like me sitting by Mother Miguel, where we were watching Nero's video one day. I was like, I had to check in and all that stuff. It's supposed to be 32 degrees today, but no heat wave. But it's still it's really beautiful. I really enjoy this. I really, really enjoy this. I remember our brother Zubair, he asked me, how come you don't say hi to some people? There's a couple reasons for that. One, I know I can, based on my intuition, I can gauge like, this person I can say hi to. Or to just like, no, leave them alone. They don't want to be bothered. Like, I can feel it before it comes out. Like, I know, it's like an inner knowing. I can't explain it with words, but it's just an inner knowing that I know who to say hello to and who to just kind of, it's not that I don't desire to say hello to anyone. I can say hello to everybody. Hi, y'all. The only reason why I don't is because not everybody cares for hello. They don't desire to be bothered, right? Some are listening to music. Or they're listening to podcasts maybe, and they don't desire to be bothered. Who knows? Or maybe they do. I don't know. I do know. I shouldn't say I don't know. I do know. My intuition is like, you can say it's training me, or I'm training it. No, it's training me to pay attention and to listen. Man, that was just literally great. Sitting in the park, perfection. Absolute perfection. I know the reason why everything is unfolding the way it's supposed to. Because now we have a low battery percent message. 20% low battery. I'll make it back before the phone dies. I know the reason why everything is unfolding the way it's supposed to unfold. It's unfolding the way it's supposed to because everything is meant to unfold the way it has to. But yeah, y'all, we gotta make things normal. And by making it normal, we also have to feed it with conviction every day. Conviction, normalizing, and embodiment. These are the three things that I will be mastering in the next little while. For the next little while, like I'm going to be very intentional. Not that I haven't been, because I've been very intentional up until this point. I'm going to go so deep, I can't deny it anymore. But the thing is, I can't deny it. How can I deny what has happened? How can I deny how life has unfolded? You saw it firsthand when we were back home, how much magic I brought forth. I literally brought forth magic, y'all, because I expect it to be normalized. Because we're all magical. We're not realistic, we're magical. We are literally magical. And the more you tap into that, the more you know who you are as this magical being. Ooh, they're planting flowers. I like it. I like it a lot. The more you tap in, I really like that. They're adding some beautiful flowers to this home. That's dope. Yeah, the more you tap in to the magic that is you and normalize the magic that is you, you will change your life. It's so interesting to see a BMW as an electric car. Like, that's an electric car. I still prefer my gas power cars personally, but you know, I have a Tesla as well for when more than two people are visiting. So when I go and pick up people from San Diego's airport, I use the Tesla. And the reason why I have the Tesla is just so that I have that car. It's the S Plaid. Or I have a Lexus IS 300 because it looks like a Supra. But no, I have a Tesla. I have a Tesla Model S Plaid to come pick people up at the airport. And it's also pink. The pink car with positive, loving message. I see family who are coming to San Diego. When I say family, I mean like soul fam. Some of my blood fam comes to visit. I come and pick them up. first place I take anyone is Coronado. Who hasn't been to San Diego yet? The first place I take anybody is to Coronado, so they can see it. Man, I'm feeling the feelings right now of home. I know what it feels like to live stream San Diego and all of it. I have the recordings. Fucking love it. I love this feeling. I love the fact that I get to do what I do every day. I get to be of service every day. I get to normalize my life every day. I get to speak life into people every day. I get to empower everyone every day. Morning. I get to serve every day. I get to spread love every day. I get to create magic every day. I love that I get to do this. I love the fact that I have let go of a lot of fears. When you are your true authentic self and you show up as you, how can there be any fear? And that's the whole being the blank slate. And I think this blank slate thing is going to be a very important piece. There's a lot of people. There's people playing basketball. Oh, it's a school. It's just people chilling here right now. Yeah. Right? I get to do what I do every day. I get to be of service to the world. I get to be on YouTube helping hundreds of thousands of people a day, literally. It's so awesome that I get to do this. And it's so awesome. So today's a day where they're just chilling, coming out. They're playing basketball over there. It's nice to see kids coming out and enjoying their time. Some are playing volleyball. It's nice to see this. I'm gonna go through the park and enjoy this. Oh. It's interesting because I've never really seen this full, so this is cool. See y'all? There's teachers watching, making sure all is good here. I get to do all this stuff. It's pretty friggin' badass. They're playing that basketball. This is how we're supposed to be. Playing and having fun. That's what we're supposed to be doing all the time. We're supposed to be having fun. Somewhere in our journey, we forgot about having fun. They're playing basketball. That kid is hella tall. He's a giant. I love it. It's awesome. They came out. This is the last week, the last couple days of school. It might be the last day of school, potentially, but it's nice. It's nice to see kids out in the park. I don't know how long they'll be here, but it's very nice. This is the basketball court that we use, so it's cool to see. It's cool to see this. I'm taking a moment, y'all. Just taking a moment, just enjoying this. Yeah, that kid, he's a giant. He's like six something. Like, he's not, he looks more like an adult. Nice. That, very nice. Good job. Good job, y'all. This is pretty cool, seeing them play and stuff. I have to get back though. As much as I would love to stay, I have to get back because the phone's like dying. I get to see this. I get to see all them like playing, having fun. This is what I call magic too. Like, just people playing and having fun. Let's go offense. Oh. Very nice. Dude's like 6 foot at he's like a grade 8 and he's like 6 foot. Wow, he's literally a giant. He's definitely the tallest kid in the school, 100%. It's awesome. All right, gotta get back. All right. Thank you for showing me this universe. I get to see kids playing in the park that I get to play in every day. I've never actually seen kids, the entire school, like an entire class. It's actually more than just a class. The teacher went in to play. Oh, the teacher's in. See, look, the teacher came in to play. How awesome is that? That's awesome. All right. Bye, kids. Bye, class. Yay! Awesome. So awesome. Oh, I like the fence. It's looking nice. The fence is looking awesome. Just gotta make sure I don't get soaked by these guys. But the fence is looking very nice. I like it. Such a beautiful day, y'all. Hey, I'm liking the fence. It's looking nice.
Yeah, it's coming along.
Yeah. Have a great day. You too. All right, we're gonna go ahead and head on back. Then we got our fitness to do. We got that upper body play out. It's gonna be fun. Phone battery at almost 10%, y'all. By the time I make it back, it's gonna be like 9%. Our brother is not outside. Is he? Don't know. Phone battery at 11%, y'all. Definitely gotta bring out the, the charger as soon as I get in. It's 10:31. Normally we start our around 11:30. Gives me enough time. Feeling really good. Ooh, 10% battery. Okay, definitely the low power thing showed up. See, I told you all that it wouldn't last for about an hour, but the battery has lasted for about 3 hours today. Because we've been outside for about 3. We left around 7:30. Well, 7:21 is when we started the live stream. And it's now been 3 hours and 9 minutes. So tomorrow, Twisted Masquerade for Dead by Daylight. Kind of switching gears for a moment. Twisted Masquerade for Dead by Daylight's showing up. Kate, like I didn't miss anything last year with the mask, but that's actually when I came back when she got her mask. So literally it was a year ago around this time that I started playing Dead by Daylight again. And in fact, that's the first time I started playing a video game again in years. I took almost 3 years, more like 2.5 years away from gaming. I stopped in 2020. I kind of picked it back up in 2021, but then I kind of stopped again, like fully. 2022 and 2023, I literally like stopped, right? So like, I literally had to keep moving, and I had to keep doing what I was doing. And so it's been a year since I've started playing Dead by Daylight, and it's been pretty magical. I missed Kate's outfit, and I was like, fuck, I can't get the fucking Dead by Daylight, the Attack on Titan shit now. That fucking sucks, right? I was like, damn it. And then I saw a pink outfit, I'm like, fuck, how do you get that one? But now I have it, because you can only have what you already have, right? I declared that everything that I desire is already fulfilled. Everything is already fulfilled, y'all, because that's how this works. You declare it inwards, and then you take the actions outwards. It gets you into a state of being and into alignment. That word alignment is going to be a very powerful word for a lot of people. There's a car right in front of, like, that's there. I'm gonna have to go beyond that. Phone battery at 8%, y'all. Phone battery at 8%. I can never connect the dots looking forward, but I can definitely connect it backwards. Actually, let me alter those words I just said. I can connect the dots looking forward, and I can connect it looking backwards. I am connecting the dots looking forward, and I am connecting the dots looking backwards. I'm gonna say it again. I'll say it again. Make sure you normalize everything, because what you expect is what you will get. What you expect is what you gonna get. And what you get is what you expect based on your frequency that you're emanating from. It is advantageous that you know that everything that you do, everything that you are, you have the power within you to bring forth everything. It is just that simple. You good? Good. What you expect is what you gonna get. And what you gonna get is what you expect. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to paradise. Paradise. Welcome back to paradise. Welcome back to magic. I definitely have to go in and get the tripod and the charging cable. Go, go. What you expect is what you're gonna get. And what you're gonna get is what you expect. I think the AC's still on. I think the AC's still on. You see, I normalized me being outside. I normalized that I am a YouTuber. I normalized that I do this on a daily basis, and I will never stop doing what I'm doing because I normalized it. %. Holy shit. I definitely have to plug y'all in now. Like right now. Yes, made it. Oh my god, y'all. Usually at 5% the battery dies. So it literally, if I had stayed a moment later, the phone would have died. I'm like, fuck. But we made it. And it went from 4% to 7% like in less than 2 seconds. What? Yeah, iPhone batteries are weird. Well, hello there, Bubba. Make sure you're not coming in the house, because I don't desire to have you going inside the house. Man, that was a great walk. That was a great time outside. Fuck yeah. That's awesome. Oh. Let's go. I'm just gonna wish somebody happy birthday. Okay. Let's go. All right. Let's go. Hit the floor. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Let's go. Oh wow, everybody, there's a lot of people's birthdays today. Today's the 25th. Yeah, tomorrow is quite a few people that I know are coming up in the next couple days. Ooh, very nice. Very nice Supra. Very, very nice. Back, biceps, and abs strength workout, dumbbell only. I would do that, but the problem with that is, yeah. Let's go. All right, let's go. Hit the floor. Da da da. Da 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 da. It's funny how some of the live streams go back to like how they were earlier, like when I first started the day. Okay. I'm gonna change my clothes. It's pretty badass. I really enjoyed that walk. So good. That was probably my favorite walk. Let's go. I'm gonna bring out my stuff in a moment. Sun is starting to kick back out. Starting to show. Bring the tablet out. Bring the resistant band out. Put that around my neck. Put that and that. Bring my mat. All right, let's go. All right, let's go. I don't know who sings that song. I'm sure I'm gonna figure it out. Let's see, stepwise, y'all. Where are we at? Huh, 11,531 steps. Not bad. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. We got 11,000. Oops. Got 11,531 steps, y'all. And yesterday we did a really, sun just came out. Look at that. Perfect. See, everything is always unfolding exactly the way it's supposed to. Yesterday, we did a scorcher leg, like lower body workout, lower body play out. And I'm gonna tell you something, that was intense. Now, it's warm, it's still really hot, but it's not like kick your butt kind of hot, you know what I'm saying? And so like, it's interesting why it's still not like, yeah, it's good enough. That's good enough. Yeah, that's okay. And so, like, whew, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I pushed myself, and I'm proud of myself for pushing myself like that. This this resistant this tape thing is getting like eaten alive. And now I fucked it up. I ruined it. I ruined this pink resistant band, but it's okay. I didn't really ruin it. I just have to undo the tape that's around it. This resistant band is gonna get dirty. I mean, it's already dirty, so I mean, it is what it's meant to be. See, I created this thing, and I was like, it's not gonna work out the way I desired it. So, oh well. Now I have to like find a way to dig off all this tape shit. Peel it off. Peel it off. It's okay. Yeah, y'all. So good to see those kids playing in the court. Just reminded me of the time when grade 5, when we got to have those kind of days. Grade 8 we had those days. Actually grade 8. It was grade 8. Miss Castanella, that's her name. I miss Miss Castanella. I wonder where she's at. Where's she at? There's another teacher, Miss Huntington. Yeah. She was a babe. She was my grade 7 teacher. She was a babe. She hot as hell. We call her Madame Huntington because she spoke French. She was our homeroom teacher. Homeroom. That's interesting. I don't know if that's the same thing in America, but like in Canada, well, here in Toronto anyways, there is homeroom teachers. Like you start with your day with your homeroom teacher, and then you usually end your day generally with the homeroom teacher. Anyway, so Miss Castanella, somebody's barbecuing something. I see a smoke happening, so there must be something. I don't smell barbecue though. I don't smell anything at the present moment. Anyways, Miss Castanella, she took us to a place called Hyde Park in Toronto, and that was the day where my thumb got fucked. But I remember that day though. It was a beautiful day. Similar to this. I should take you all to Hyde Park. I haven't been there in many years. Just go see it before I leave Toronto. It's a beautiful park, and yeah. Those kids reminded me of me being in Hyde Park because we played baseball together. Some of us brought basketball. I really missed grade 8 actually. That was the final year. So grade 6. Let me rephrase it. Let me kind of. Grade 8 was my year where I was actually doing pretty good in school, and I miss Miss Castanella, and I miss my connections. That was the only year that I felt like one with the boys. Grade 9, that's where the darkness happened, right at the beginning of grade 9. I was 13 years old in grade 9 in 1999 when it happened, when that incident happened at school, and that was it. But grade 8 was awesome. I had crushes on girls, even though they didn't like me, because I didn't know myself and I was, I wasn't confident. I didn't know anything about anything. As a kid, I had to gone through a bunch of shit, face a bunch of shit. Now I've come to realize a bunch of shit. And I'm like, huh, interesting. Life's amazing if you allow life to be amazing. So today the recycling is going out to the front. Sun just came out in full force. It's 10:52. I desire to get something to nibble on for a moment. So I'll be right back, and I have to bring up my dumbbells as well. Man, last night Stellar Blade was fucking awesome. I'm so grateful that I collected all those SP, all the leveling up, just to get all those skills. So I didn't have to. Actually, I didn't have to go and grind. I already had more than enough SP to master stuff. Everything is unfolding exactly the way it's supposed to. And when we normalize things, things become normal. I think the AC is still on. I think it's still on. Let's see. Yep. There's a sensor that turns it on. Grabbing me a clementine. Might do me a peanut butter slice. By the way, I know you all can hear me, but you can't see me. There's a pot in here that we've had since I was a child. Literally. And there's a number on it that says 555 on it. It's a sticker. No fucking accidents. I mean, I've seen it now for the second time. No, when I saw that when I saw that pot, for the first time in a long time, after I became aware of numbers, I'm like, huh. Well, ain't that something? Something that I wasn't aware of, now I'm aware of. Because my consciousness has risen. Because that's what this all is. It's all consciousness. It's all awareness. It's beautiful. I get to live such a great life. And you all have the ability to do the same thing too. And that's why you're seeing this unfold in real time. And I promise you, I will keep going no matter what. Even if I feel like shit, I gotta remind myself of these feelings of the now, mastering the now, embodying and conviction and normalizing. These are the 4 things I got to do. Normalizing, mastering the now, and not gotta do. I can just be it now. It's literal shit. It's a decision, literally. And now I just call it forth. I declare that every present moment that I normalize success, abundance, wealth, love, freedom, happiness, in every present moment, doing what I love and loving what I do. Gonna have a peanut butter slice. I've already decided that. That's the whole universe love speed. You make a decision and you act on it, being decisive. Being decisive. I was debating if I was going to put sunflower seed in it, but I guess I am. I came up with this concoction recently, and I was like, wow, what a beautiful thing. I actually one time put almonds in eggs and walnuts in eggs, and I mixed it together. It was really actually something. Walnuts and eggs. That's a combo. If you didn't know that, that's a fucking combo. It's a combo indeed. Okay. I desire to listen to chapter 14 of Nero's book again, quickly. We gotta lock in, and we are locking in. By the way, so that's what that looks like. There's a little honey on it as well. Perfection. Absolute perfection. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and open up chapter 14.
Chapter 14. There is no creation without conviction.
There's no creation without conviction.
When creating a new reality, there is no word more important than conviction. This word is so powerful.
It's 24
that
minutes.
It unconsciously creates the desired reality of people who have never even studied reality creation. There are extremely successful people that will never use a single manifestation technique in their life,
Exactly.
let alone read a book on reality creation, but somehow seem to manifest whatever it is they want.
Right.
And it all comes down to that one word. Conviction is extreme, unwavering belief in the face of anything. Truthfully, it transcends belief into knowing. Think about it like a big, sturdy tree that stands tall even when the wind blows hard. It's when you believe in something so strongly that you just know it. And just like the tree, you stay firm and don't fall over, even if pushed in a different direction. Conviction is ultimately the fuel that powers your journey to the destination of your desired reality or an unwanted reality.
Yep.
Unfortunately, the importance of conviction has flown under the radar of the masses, while being hidden in the plain sight of religious scriptures. And Jesus said unto them, because of your unbelief, for verily I say unto you, if ye have faith as a grain of mustard seed, ye shall say unto this mountain, remove hence to yonder place, and it shall remove, and nothing shall be impossible unto you. Matthew 17:20. It is indeed true.
So, let me stop for a moment. Yes, I understand that language has evolved, and back then, whoever wrote that stuff, great. but that also confused the fuck out of people because that's like really obfuscated. Like, because if you don't understand like yonder and ye and all this other shit, right? Who speaks like that nowadays? So it really is just that simple. We use words of the 21st century are basically that of the so-called past, and use words that make you understand what was just said. I'm gonna reverse it again.
Unfortunately, the importance of conviction has flown under the radar of the masses.
Let's listen to it again.
While being hidden in the plain sight of religious scriptures. And Jesus said unto them, because of your unbelief. For verily I say unto you, if ye have faith as a grain of mustard seed, ye shall say unto this mountain, remove hence to yonder place, and it shall remove, and nothing shall be impossible unto you. Matthew 17:20. It is indeed true that faith can and does move mountains, just not the version of faith by which most of the world are taught to live.
Yep.
In the modern world, when people speak of faith, they are truly referring to trust, and trust will never be enough to alter reality because it indirectly implies the potential for being wrong, which is the breeding ground for doubt.
Yep.
You trust that people won't betray you, but you only trust because you don't know. Yet knowing is true faith. That is the essence of conviction. Faith comes from the Latin word fides, which referred to a level of confidence that is basically conviction. It's not about believing. Belief is not strong enough to command the forces of nature, because like trust, the only reason we believe is because we don't know.
Yep.
Belief alone will never be enough to alter reality. You know your name. You know that when a light switch is flicked, it'll turn on. You know that when you turn the kettle on, it'll start to boil. You know these things to such a degree that any attempts to convince yourself otherwise would be dismissed.
Exactly.
You don't believe, you know. True faith is knowing and realizing. This awakens the esoteric nature of a multitude of scriptures. Conviction is the basis of all creation. It empowers the frequency that you put out to the universe,
Yep.
which can either lead to your construction
Or destruction.
More often than not, we are taught to have conviction in struggle, misery, misfortune, and scarcity. Ironically, this strengthens those frequencies, leading to the likelihood of their materialization. We strengthen the frequencies of negativity to such a degree that their existence merges itself into what we simply deem as reality, which locks those frequencies into place. And that's the thing about faith. It doesn't just move mountains. When negatively misdirected, it also creates them as obstacles. The mountains that we often seek to move are the ones that we have made. If you could simply cultivate conviction in your desired reality, already existing or being inevitable, then your desired reality would simply materialize. It is that simple. With a powerful degree of conviction, techniques wouldn't even be necessary.
Bar.
How many depend on a manifestation technique? There are millions and millions of videos of people claiming to have the secret technique, when the only secret technique is
you.
Specifically, your conviction.
Yep.
Without conviction, no technique works.
Exactly.
Conviction is what activates the technique to shift you internally.
See what he said?
Which sets in motion the eventual reflection of that.
Conviction is what activates all the other techniques for them to work or for them to play out. But without conviction, ain't nothing, and I mean it, ain't nothing gonna work. Because I've been through all that. I did the whole journaling, I did the whole affirmation thing, I did the whole pouring into a crystal, but I didn't have conviction. Now I know. And now I have more conviction more than ever. And every day I'm going to remind myself conviction, conviction, conviction. If that word has to be the only word I say, conviction. Conviction, normalize. Normalize conviction. Normalize your state of being now.
into reality.
It's 24
What you're able
minutes.
to materialize will always be proportional to the degree of conviction you have surrounding what it is you wish to materialize. The more conviction, the more likely what you want will manifest. Don't fall
Desire.
into the trap of glorifying conviction as something mystical or unattainable. There's no
It's
need
not.
to be in awe of it or wonder how to cultivate it. You've already experienced conviction at some point in your life.
Yep.
There have been moments in your life when you just knew something would happen,
Yep.
whether minor or major.
Yep.
An internal knowing so profound that nothing could convince you otherwise. Some everyday examples of our convictions. I knew I was going to see this person.
Yep.
I knew this would happen. I knew that they were going to do that. I knew that they were going to say that. I knew that I was going to get this. I knew I was going to get that role. I knew that person was going to be mine. I knew that person was going to leave me. I knew that person was going to cheat on me. I knew that I
He's
wasn't
giving
going
both
to get the job.
examples.
I knew they wouldn't like me. I knew I was going to win. I knew I was going to lose. That
There's no winning or
unshakable
losing,
feeling
it's
which
all
has come
winning.
to you before may have felt random, like you didn't know where it came from. But here's the thing. If you did, then you'd be able to flick on conviction like a light switch. Anyone with complete conviction stands above their reality. Conviction is like some magical insight that randomly drops from the sky. We have no idea where, when, or why it came. But
Yep.
when it's there, we know it, we feel it, and nothing or no one can convince us otherwise.
Yep.
The deeper truth is that all conviction you've ever felt or experienced was created and then channeled by and through you. Think about conviction like a reserve that you have within you that you are unaware of. Every once in a while, the reserve becomes too full, and it needs to release some of its energy to create space.
Yep.
When that energy is released and conviction touches your system, you tap into a frequency so strong that you're able to materialize any idea held in the mind by injecting it with conviction.
Damn right.
That idea can be for or against you, as stated in the examples earlier. There are a multitude of ideas that exist in your mind, all waiting and seeking to be materialized.
Yep.
When conviction touches the system, those ideas fight for this superpower, which make them more likely to materialize. If the conviction you experience is the result of the reserve being too full, it's natural to wonder how to withdraw from that reserve at will. Imagine being able to draw from your conviction reserves at any given moment. That's essentially the ability to create your desired reality at any given moment.
Yep.
So how can we do it? It's simple. First, you need to understand that the energy of conviction is the second stage of a two-part process. Once you know the energy of the first stage, you'll unlock conviction. Before conviction is conviction, it is first self-trust. Self-trust is the first stage of conviction. Self-trust can be defined as the ability for you to do what you know you need to do, and to avoid doing what you know you shouldn't be doing.
Yeah.
The mind always keeps track, but more than that, it keeps score of your ability to follow up your own word and your own direction.
I was mentioning that earlier.
That you know you should or need to be doing, but for whatever reason, the old frequency, you're not doing them. This doesn't have to be about creating your desired reality. It's just not about meditating, reading, affirming, or visualizing. It can be as simple as finally going through your emails or letters, updating your CV, going to the gym, cleaning out a room, or standing up for yourself. The reason it doesn't necessarily have to be related to reality creation is because everything is related to reality creation.
Yep. Everything's
Nothing
linked.
is compartmentalized in the mind.
Everything's
It's
linked.
a similar concept to the common adage that how you do one thing
Is how you do everything.
The mind keeps score and records everything.
Yes,
The
it
more you
does.
stick to your word and the more you follow your own direction, the more self-trust you're going to have.
Yep.
Which means, ultimately, the more conviction you're going to have. As I've said, there are things that you know you shouldn't be doing or don't want to be doing, but for whatever reason, the old frequency, you're doing them. Once again, it can be simple things like not waking up on time, wanting to be punctual but still being late,
Yep.
being quick to judge others, smoking when you've been trying to quit, procrastinating on that thing, or drinking when you've been wanting to stop.
Listen
There
to
are
this
indeed
part.
spiritual
Listen
consequences
to
to
this part.
smoking and drinking, but they do not affect your ability to create your reality. However, if you desire to stop these activities, yet you continue to do them, you indirectly deplete your self-trust,
Yep.
which depletes your conviction, which depletes your ability to materialize. It is not the acts that are the issue, but your perception of them.
The
The erosion
perception.
of self-trust
The perception
happens
of the
when you
act.
repeatedly engage in actions you want to stop, but continue doing anyway.
Yep.
Simultaneously, the more you fail to keep your word, and the more you fail to follow your direction, the less self-trust you're going to have.
Yep.
Which means, ultimately, the less conviction you're going to have. Self-trust is the first reserve that is filled by doing the things
Self-trust
you know
is
you
the
should
first
be doing,
reserve.
and it is depleted by doing the things that you know shouldn't be doing.
Yep.
This reserve is then exchanged into the energy of conviction, but it all begins with self-trust. The more evidence that your mind gathers to prove that you are who you say you are, that you can command and direct yourself, then the more likely reality will believe you when you tell it who you are, and
Yep.
the greater your ability to command reality. Practical. Reality creation can sometimes feel like we're on trial, like we're constantly having to defend our desired reality, our thoughts, our feelings, and our vision. But like a trial, the more evidence on your side, the better your case. The trial is between you and your old frequency. Every time that you follow through on your word and the things you know you should or need to be doing, the more evidence for the side of your desired reality. The more you fail to do what you know you should or need to be doing, or even worse, doing things that you know you shouldn't be doing, the more evidence for the side of your old frequency. Who's currently winning the trial? Only you know. The beauty of self-trust is that it highlights something so obvious yet so profound. The only person in the universe that you've ever had to prove anything to is you. What are those things that you want or need to get done? What are those things that you want or need to stop doing? Write them down, no matter how big or small. Remember, there is no big or small to the infinite.
Yep.
It really doesn't matter. Once defined clearly, now it's a game of discipline. Unfortunately, this crucial aspect of reality creation is so often overlooked, but there is no getting around it. How could you ever expect to discipline reality
If you can't even discipline yourself, yeah.
Ironically and metaphysically,
How
you
are
and
you?
reality are one. So until you start within, you will.
How can you discipline this bar right here? How can you expect to discipline the universe if you can't even discipline yourself? Because you and the reality is one. So if you can't even discipline yourself, what makes you think that you're going to discipline the universe? That right there, when I heard that, I was like, I had to laugh my ass off. Because it's so true. If you can't discipline yourself, what makes you think that you're going to discipline the universe? The universe is going to be like, you can't even discipline yourself. What makes you think you have control over me? Hence the reason why the more you tap into self-trust, you say what you're going to do. It's not about the act of doing it. It's about who you are while you're doing the act, that you know that you're doing it, and not doing the things you're not supposed to do. But even if you do something that you technically are not supposed to do, it's not about the act, it's about the perception of the act. For example, me eating at 10 p.m. I don't eat anything past, the latest I'll eat is 9. It is 9, but that's the massive cutoff point. Like really it's 8 o'clock. But yesterday I desired to eat, what did I eat? What did I have? A muffin. I said, fuck it, I'm gonna have a muffin. Did I feel guilty about having that muffin at 8:15? No. Because I know that my body is gonna purge it. I know that my body is always utilizing the energies of food for my highest good, no matter what I eat. That's why when people say, you shouldn't eat this or you shouldn't eat that, you're gonna get fat. Yeah, but I move my body every day and energy keeps flowing through my body every day. And so because energy keeps flowing through my body every day, I've made it, here we go, normal for anything I eat to be purged like that. And take the nutrients, and because the body, as he said, and the mind is always keeping score, it's always paying attention. I'm telling myself that everything that I eat is nutrition, has nutritional benefits, and it does. That it will continue to sustain my cells. Because we've been locked to this whole human paradigm that we think that it has to be this way. The thing is, I'm really like, this is coming from the universe right now. Like, it's like I'm just letting this flow through. Remember I mentioned to you that I've seen people eat McDonald's and they lost weight? And they're like jacked, they're like ripped. How is that possible? Because they told themselves, and they had conviction that whatever they eat, they will be super strong and healthy. I've seen somebody eat McDonald's for 30 days. And I'm like, what the fuck? How is this possible? How is this person still like operating? Like, that shit is like awful. Because he disproved something to me. Because he commanded energy so well within himself that, because food is all energy. What do you think what we're all doing here? Everything is energy. What, you think food isn't energy and water isn't energy? It is energy. It's all atoms and molecules. And he simply shifted the vibration of what he perceived fast food as negative. I'm not saying I'm going to go and do that, but it just goes to show you that he commanded his energy so well that the food had no choice but to submit to his will. And his body stayed just as jacked in those 30 days. And he did still move his body. But that's my point to say. And so, like, for me, when someone says, oh, you shouldn't eat that, that's not good for you. That's the human perception. I keep telling all of you, I keep reminding all of you that you're beyond that. That's who you are. And so, when you have a lot of self-trust, as he said, this is how I remember everything, by repeating it. I can repeat it once or twice. Self-trust, if you deplete your self-trust, you have no way to create reality with conviction, because you're depleting a life force energy of self-trust because you are going against what you say you're going to do. It's really just that simple. It's doing the same things that you say you're going to do, and not doing the things you say and not doing the things that you're not meant to do. So, like, for me, I'm checking, like, is there anything in my life that I'm procrastinating on? Now, do I desire to make content? No, I'm already making content. This is my way of making content. Do I desire to make a coaching program? No, because I don't want to be a coach. I don't desire to be a coach. But I am a really good coach. If I desire to, I'm a really fucking good coach. But the only reason why I'm not calling myself a coach is because it has this negative energy, but I can switch that around. I know I can help anybody, and I know I can blast through anything. I can blast through any mindset now. I can blast through any belief that you have. I can do it. I know I can. I've done it many times on this channel. I know what I'm worth. In fact, I'm gonna tell you right now, There's not a single person on this planet that can afford what I can actually charge. However, we're all abundant. So technically you can. I'm worth $1 billion a second. Let that one sit in. Now I have to just be the energetic container inwards and then take aligned action outwards. And you will see magic unfold. It may not be $1 billion a second. But I desire to do something like that. In fact, I declare that I make $1 billion a second. In 1 second, I make $1 billion. How about that? In 1 second, I make $1 billion. Remember, we're going back to the blank slate, right? Before you came to Earth, you're this blank slate. Before you got your conditioning, your domestication, and your programming, you were a blank slate. Anything was possible. A child, if you ask a child anything, they will immediately give you an answer. They don't think about it. They may take a moment to like kind of conceptualize something that you're saying to understand it, but they don't think the answer. They know the answer. They feel the answer. Olga's nephew. Nephew? No. Olga's grandkids. I don't know why I said nephew. Wait. No. Olga's nephews. I was about to say grandkids. No. Olga's nephew, David. All he cares about is like flowers and sunflowers and some other stuff. And being in the now. He only cares about being in the now. He doesn't care about anything else. So you ask him about money, and Olga asked him, where does money come from? Money comes from mom. Where does mom get the money? Oh, mom's a millionaire. Or she said something like that. Olga, if you're here, you can chime in and help correct the story if you choose to. Don't worry, y'all. We gonna start this play out. Don't you worry. Don't be sour. Clap for your World Tag Team Champions and feel the power. I gotta clean my shoes. It's looking kind of dirty. Yeah, and so you come here with no name, no image, no form. You have the ability to just bring forth anything and everything because nothing is impossible. So imagine that we do that blank slate experiment again. Well, nothing's impossible. But what's going to get in your way is your belief systems. Because your belief systems would be like, is what you entertain as your truth. But a truth has doubt. It's not a knowing. Knowing is knowing. Trust, which people talk about faith, and that's what he was talking about in this chapter. Faith is not the faith that we think it is. Faith still is doubt, is trust, but it still leaves room for doubt. Knowing is undeniable facts. And you came here as an undeniable, factual, divine, sovereign being that can bring forth anything. So nothing's impossible. The reason why it seems impossible to do $1 billion a second is because no one currently has done it yet. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Everything exists. I'm making the impossible possible, and I'm going to make that shit that doesn't make sense You watch. You better watch. $1 billion a second? Yeah, $1 billion a second. Watch. Not a day. I know that sounds very unrealistic, but I don't live in realistic possibilities. I don't live in realistic impossibilities. I live in delusional possibilities. That's a fucking bar if I haven't heard one myself. So whenever anyone comes on and they attempt to derail my energy, Congratulations. You're just showing me the limitations of the human character that you're projecting outwards of your fears. You came here to be divinely guided and know that you're infinite, because you're infinite. The limits that you place upon yourself is the limits that what you're going to get, because what you expect is what you're going to get. That's just as simple as it's going to be. It really is just that simple. There's about 12 minutes left.
Not change the without. The first stage is complete, and you've got self-trust locked down. Now it's just a matter of realizing that conviction is a muscle that you need to start consciously exercising. After you've done those things you need to be doing and you start feeling more confident in yourself, that is when it's time to exercise the conviction muscle.
Yep.
Just as with any muscle, the more you use it, the more conditioned it gets.
Yes, it does.
Exercising the conviction muscle is easy.
It's
just
easy.
a matter of you deciding that you know something is going to happen instead of waiting for that feeling to randomly come.
Exactly.
Sounds weird, but that is all there is to it.
Yep.
Simply you stating that you know something is going to happen. It's only
I would
weird
even
because
say
for the most part,
you're knowing that
conviction has
something
been
is happening.
unconscious to you. But now we are making it conscious. Almost like taking breathing off autopilot and making it conscious. Decide with...
It's not going to happen. You know it's happening. Because going, again, implies future projection. And I know he wrote this book and then he started talking about where like I'm going to, or it's going to happen. No, it's happening now. It's just a matter of knowing. Like, literally, I can feel that I made $1 billion a second. Right now. I know what it feels like now. I don't have to doubt that. I know exactly what it feels like to make $1 billion a second, and I'm good either way. I made $1 billion a second, y'all. Some of you are like, that guy's delusional. He should be locked up in a Looney Tune house. I know. I know. I know. Me, how does it say you would make... Well, yeah, because I don't give a fuck about some Guyanese woman who doesn't consciously know shit. I'm not even interested in any woman who doesn't know consciously who they are. All you all keep talking about is the same bullshit human perspective. I don't care. In fact, I have plenty of women who chase me, bro. Who actually love me for who I am. So I could give fuck all about your cousin and her perspective. All of you are playing this human character. Again, I am an alien. And that's good that make any woman run away upon you. Yeah, let them run away, because I would rather them run away than to be here if they're not in alignment. You, sir, you have a long way to go. You have a long way to go. But you're getting there. But you have a long way to go. So I'm gonna feed you. I'm gonna feed you your shit. With your bullshit. Straight up. I'm gonna feed you your bullshit with my bullshit. What do I identify as? The creator, just like you are the creator. You are one. Once again, go listen to Olga. She will tell you the same thing. Since I know you have a little crush on her, go ask her who you are, and she will tell you to your face, point blank, that you are the creator before your little meat suit. So if you continue to identify as some human, some Guyanese, some Canadian, you just shot yourself in the foot, boy. I keep telling you that. When you're here on this channel, you ain't human. Yes, you have a human meat suit, and yes, you honor it. You respect it. But you're beyond that. You're not just that. You're not just Guyanese. You're not just Canadian. You're everything. Do I make myself clear? And I don't want to hear you come on and say this again, because I will continue to tell you this over and over until you remember what you have forgotten. It is just that simple. Just remember, that's how powerful you are. You created your own illusion of separation. You are infinite. You are everything beyond just your meat suit. But yes, you have that human meat suit. You're both the human meat suit, the character, your Guyanese, your every damn religion, your every damn color, if you choose to, because that's who you are. But you are too logical with your brain. So you can continue to keep talking your broken ass English, because I know you can talk proper English, and I'm not going to even bother to decipher your bullshit. You can go talk to Olga and she will tell you the same thing. She may not be as intense like I am, but she will tell you the same thing. Go listen to her. Well, Prapa is not English. That's not a word. Anyways, go have a conversation with her again. And let her remind you, Christopher, did you know that you're God? I'm proud of you for showing up on the live streams and doing your own, and keep doing what you're doing. I'm proud of you. But don't be coming on to this live stream and talking about your bullshit with me. You understand that? When you're here, this is high-level consciousness. Your soul keeps coming back here for me to talk life into you, to get your ass out of your head and get your head out of your ass. If you don't come back here again, that's your choice. But I'm here to love you and to serve you and to remind you just who you are. You're not just Guyanese. You're not just Canadian. You're not just a human. You're everything. And you have to feel that. You really are everything, dude. But it's the limits that you place upon yourself, because you simply have forgotten. You have what we call spiritual amnesia. You are still playing this human role. You're not listening to a fucking word I'm saying, bro. No, it's not just about being humble. It's about speaking up and sharing who you actually are. I could give fuck all about respect. Well, I accept you as you are, but don't be imposing your limitations onto me. Because I am not what you think I am. Don't you ever impose your limitations upon me. If you don't desire to be God, then continue to play Guyanese human. I'm a simple person too. I'm just here to remind you who you are. That's how simple it is. I lived a simple life, bro. Do you see chaos in my life? Not a damn one. Why? Because I found peace within myself, knowing. And I would love for all of you to find that peace within yourself. Now, if you love what you are, amazing. But you are beyond what you think you are. Just remember that. Because you truly are beyond what you think you are. You're so much more magical than what you say you are. Yeah, I know she does. Who do you think she got all that information from? That's cool. Listen to her. She'll tell it to you. I tell it to you straight as is. I don't sugarcoat shit. I'm not going to sugarcoat shit. And she can explain it better. If she explains it better, what are you doing here? I'm just here to remind you of who you are. If this is the last time I ever see you, it was nice knowing you, bro. I would rather you know who you are than to pretend that you're just Guyanese. That's one of many possibilities. You're everything. I don't sugarcoat anything either, and I won't. Well, that's your perception, because you, just like almost 8 billion of the people on the planet, have forgotten who they are. There's quite a few people who have remembered. You're just on another perspective. Go watch another person. In fact, here, go watch Pete Sapper. Listen to him. Go listen to him. Have a listen. Have an open mind for a moment. Go listen to him. Do I have hate? No, I have love for people. Where are you coming up with this? I have so much love so that you can remember who you are. Why would I hate? There is no hate. There is no hate. Where are you coming up with your bullshit? This is your human mind. See, you can actually talk proper English. Congratulations. Let's go. I accept people for who they are, but remember that you are beyond just human. And you don't impose any limitations onto anybody. That's your mirroring. You got that? Comprende? I accept people for who they are because I was just like everyone else. I didn't just wake up one day and I'm like, I walked 20 fucking years, bro, hating the world. Now I love everybody and I desire for everybody to remember who they are. Now, of course, I have to let go of when that happens. I desire for you to remember who you truly are. Yeah, see, you're imposing that I'm human. I don't like that. So stop saying that. I'm beyond that. I'm not just human. Yes, I have a meat suit. Oh, I changed because I chose to change. So I know the difference between hating and loving. And what I'm doing is actually serving and helping. Listen, go watch a person named Pete Sapper. Listen to Pete Sapper, listen to Narrow Knowledge, listen to a few of these other gentlemen. You might resonate with some of them. In fact, you might resonate with Pete more than me. And when you, if you choose to listen, of course, with an open mind, this is open mind, not closed mind, with an open mind, you'll see what I'm talking about. I'm not even arguing with you, bro. Bro, if you desire to rough me up, that's your choice. Go ahead. In fact, be my guest. Come rough me up and kick my ass. Go ahead. Guess what? I get to go home. I get to go home and you get to stay here and suffer more. Yeah. Even if you did attempt to rough me up, you wouldn't be able to kick my ass. I'm so much stronger than you think, bro. I will literally whoop your ass, but I'm not here for your ego. I'm here to love you and to support you. And I support you always, no matter what. Just make sure when you come onto this channel, don't be talking your crazy nonsense about women, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. That's what you're doing, this. Blah, 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 blah. I'm here to serve. Take it or leave it. You don't like what I have to say? No big deal. You don't have to entertain it because It's a perspective. Remember, I keep saying, if you haven't heard me say this already, I'm going to say it again. It's just a perspective. It's a take it or leave it. If you don't desire to be the creator, no big deal. Be the human, as long as you're living your greatest life. But accept others, like you said, as they are. So if you're not allowing me to accept myself as the creator, then you're clearly doing the very thing that you said. You're basically going against what you're saying. You're being a hypocrite. So allow me to be who I am, and I will. And I don't even need your permission. I am being who I am. I have so much fun, bro. I'm always having fun. What you talking about? Always having fun, working out, getting to play, getting to have fun, playing soccer, playing basketball, riding my bike, giggling, making jokes. I get to have fun. We all get to have fun. The thing is that I came here to do something beyond what most humans, because you're still living the human paradigm and you're not ready yet. That's why I know that I am not going to entertain too much of your energy, because you're not ready for it yet. Maybe in 20 years, maybe in 20 fucking years, you'll be ready. Who knows? I have no idea. Maybe in this lifetime, you'll never be ready. Maybe you'll have to come back in your next lifetime and you'll be ready. I don't know. I have to let go of that. I don't know, dude. I have no idea. All I care is that you live your greatest life. Sounds good. Go enjoy your day. This is why I said earlier, I declared that those who feel in alignment with me to be here, and those who are not in alignment to simply remove themselves. And I'm so grateful that we just had this conversation, because I get to change right now in every present moment. Man, it is just, it's crazy how many people are just locked in their human aspect. Yes, I understand that we're all human, but we're beyond that too. We're not just human. So maybe I should do better with my words. And in fact, I will do better with my words, because I am doing better with my words right now. That you are human, but yes, you are also God. So you're both God and human. There. Enjoy. You get to be both. It's not taking away from anything. In fact, I'm adding to what you already are. I'm not subtracting, I'm adding. I'm not dividing, I'm adding. Listen carefully. I am adding to who you are. Not subtracting, not dividing, adding. It's a perspective. Take it or leave it. Once again, I know, I've not run into any Guyanese person yet who has been very conscious, except for Destiny. And maybe Jason. That's the reason why I don't hang out with Guyanese people, because there's too many closed-mindedness. I cannot operate around those who I don't feel in alignment with. Doesn't mean I hate anybody. I love everybody so damn much. There's a thing called discernment, that you stay away from those you don't feel aligned with. Doesn't mean that you hate them. You just don't align with them. I don't simply align with a lot of people, simply because they are operating from a paradigm that's keeping you playing like this. I have seen it all. I have been through it all now. And yeah, I might be fucking crazy. But I'd rather be delusional and live a magical life than be realistic and live a shitty human experience that only has limitations. Self-imposed limitations. Anyways, I digress. Back to reading, or back to listening to this book. And as for Christopher explain that Olga explains things better, yeah, she probably does explain it better. Because she does it in a way where it's too nice at times. I have to give the power and the oomph.
Great precision and unshakable confidence
See?
that you know whatever it is you want to manifest is already yours.
Yep.
And nothing can convince you otherwise. At first, it might feel a bit rough or strange, but that unfamiliar feeling is simply you harnessing the power that, without realizing, you've been drip feeding to yourself your whole life. To exercise true conviction,
Drip feeling.
you must exercise expectation, because expectation is creation.
Expectation, y'all.
Think about the times in your life when you've said, I knew that was going to happen. What was that? Did you become a prophet? Did you become a seer? Every time you knew and it happened, you weren't a prophet. You were a creator. The truth lies in frequency. And the truth is, you created it with a power that's been hidden in plain sight your whole life.
That's funny.
You expected it. Expectancy creates reality. Expectation is creation. When you expect something, that means you are anticipating it. Think about a boxer. When he's in the ring, he must anticipate his opponent's punches. Anticipation is a form of preparation. And to expect is to prepare for the that you are expecting. When you prepare for something, that means you know it's going to happen. And that's the key that will unlock your desired reality. Knowing. Most people think that manifestation is belief. Mentioned, that's why they will never manifest. Believing isn't enough. When you believe something, that means it's not a fact. Do you believe that a switch will turn on the light? Or do you know
believing is not a
fact?
fact.
That's exactly what expectancy taps into. Knowing, confidence, and conviction. Those are the infinity stones of manifestation.
Dang.
Most live their lives using expectation to create the worst realities for themselves.
Yes, they do.
Never realizing that through their expectation, they are indirectly preparing, opening their arms to their old frequency. How many times do you expect the worst in life? Isn't it weird that you expect the worst more than you expect the best?
It's true.
Why? It's almost easier and normal to expect the worst. But why?
Yeah,
It all
but
comes
why?
down to programming, conditioning, and training. The world has trained you to expect the worst.
And
so
domestication.
You create the worst. Most people expect the worst for two reasons. One, they've been sold the idea of it. Two, they've experienced it. Let's look at the first reason. If you want to create your desired reality, then you can't live in the world. If you live in the world, you will never manifest what you want.
Bar.
You must live in your world.
Exactly.
You
I
need
live
to
in my
quite
own fucking
literally
world.
Create your own bubble and live in it.
Yep.
Be consumed by it.
Yep.
Anything that does not align with your desired reality
Get it
must
out.
be filtered out.
Yep. I'm
People
filter.
are criticized for being tone deaf, but that is nothing more than an isolated mind. I'm not.
Yeah. Tone deaf. That right there, what our brother just was attempting to do and stifle me, making assumptions that I don't accept others. I love people more than you probably even love yourself. That's going to be the third dimensional thinking mind though for now. I live in my own bubble, loving everybody equally and seeing everybody tapped into their true version of themselves. You live in your own world with your own little bubble with your own limitations. Yeah. You best make sure if you come back here, you best either align or don't come back. It's just that simple. I didn't come here for your words. I came here to play my game.
suggesting you act as if the issues of the world do not exist, just to recognize your own issues and prioritize them ahead of those of the world. The world sells limitation,
Yep.
scarcity, misery,
Ha.
misfortune.
The world sells limitation, scarcity, fear. I'm not here to give you fear. I'm here to remind you how fucking powerful you are so that you know that you can handle anything because you are everything. That's what I'm here to remind all of you. I'm not here for your scarcity bullshit. No, 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 no. I'm here to give you back and remind you of the abundance that you are, the infinite that you are. But if you don't like to be infinite, then you're in the wrong space. I'm so sorry. Please take your leave. Bye.
And suffering, which when bought sets one up to expect them. It is through that expectancy reality is structured. Take the concept of recession, for example. The world will sell you the idea that there will be financial difficulty, unemployment, and layoffs, and it will
I
repeat
handled
them
that quite well
until
with our
you
brother.
expect it. Through training you to expect it,
Thank you
they
for that experience,
energetically
bro.
prepare you to create it. You get what you expect.
You
Now
get
let's
what
look
you
at the second
expect.
reason. Whenever we go through the worst, to protect our heart, we normalize it to avoid the pain of being disappointed or frustrated
Normalize.
again. We normalize the worst without realizing it as a defense mechanism.
Yep.
When you normalize the worst, you expect the worst,
Yep.
so you create the worst.
Yep.
The universe will not seek
Fucking
to
yep,
alter
yep,
your
yep, yep.
perspective. It will simply reflect what you expect,
Yep.
regardless of whether you deserve it or not, unfortunately.
That's how that works.
To the universe, what you expect is what you are asking for. It's hard to conceptualize that you may expect the worst, but it's likely you do. To gauge whether you expect the worst, determine what you find normal. Do you find it normal to suffer financially? Then you are expecting it. Do you find it normal for people to let you down? Then you are expecting it. Do you find it normal to be overlooked at work? Then you are expecting it.
Exactly.
Do you find it normal to unemployed? Then you are expecting it. Do you find it normal for your business to stagnate? Then you are expecting it.
Yep.
Whatever you find normal is what you are unconsciously, indirectly expecting. And anything that you find normal will find you.
Exactly.
Your desired reality must become normal to you before it can become normal to the world. To normalize your desired reality simply requires neutralization.
Yep.
The moment you become neutral to your desired reality, you collapse the space between you and it. Neutralization is simply a matter of relinquishing the external reliance of your desired reality by giving it to yourself internally to such a degree you are good with or without it.
You know it.
Think about expectation like ordering at a restaurant. If you want steak, but you ask for fish, what are they going to bring out? The direction you look in is eventually where you will find yourself. A powerful example of faith-based expectancy is found in the biblical story of Elisha and the 3 kings. During this time, King Jehoram of Israel, King Jehoshaphat of Judah, and the king of Edom found themselves in a desperate situation. They were preparing for battle against the Moabites, but after marching for 7 days, they ran out of water, leaving their armies and animals on the brink of collapse. In their distress, they sought out the prophet Elisha for guidance. After consulting the Lord, Elisha gave them a surprising instruction. Thus says the Lord, make this valley full of ditches. For thus says the Lord, you shall not see wind, nor shall you see rain, yet that valley shall be filled with water, so that you, your cattle, and your animals may drink. 2 Kings 3:16-17. Think about this. There was no visible sign of water, yet Elisha told them to prepare for it anyway. Their act of digging ditches was an expression of faith, taking action before seeing evidence. And just as God had promised, the next morning, water flowed into the valley from Edom, filling the ditches and providing for their needs. Even more astonishing, the Moabite army, seeing the water in the sunlight, mistook it for blood and assumed their enemies had turned on each other. This led to their defeat, securing victory for Israel. Prepare even when it is not seen.
Time is it? It's
This story holds a
11:56.
profound lesson. Expectation precedes manifestation. The kings
Proceeds.
had to act in faith, digging ditches before any sign of water appeared. Likewise, in life, we must often prepare for our blessings before we see physical proof.
Yep.
This is a demonstration
Without
of true
seeing
faith,
with our eyes.
trusting in the unseen and aligning ourselves with divine provision.
Yep.
Your current reality may feel like a desert, dry, barren, and hopeless. But just as Elisha instructed the kings to prepare, you too must act in faith, expecting the best, even when appearances suggest otherwise.
You got it.
Dig your ditches. Act as if your breakthrough is already on the way. Release past disappointments. Cross the bridge from fear to faith. Climb the mountain, seek solitude, and elevate your mind above worldly concerns. Believe it is already done, not by forcing reality to change, but by trusting in the divine timing of provision.
Yep.
Just as Elisha spoke God's promise, and the kings acted accordingly, we are called to trust in the unseen, act in alignment, and prepare to receive what is already on its way.
Yep.
Remember,
Gotta
you
act
get
in
what
alignment.
you expect. Your life may be currently seem like a desert, but you must elevate yourself if you want to be above the world. You must expect the best, because in doing so, you prepare for your desired reality to rain down on you. You just need to cross the bridge of
What was that
past
message just now?
resentment, frustration, and disappointment. Every time you try to expect the best, it is past experiences that hold you back and cause fear within you. Fear of disappointment again. You need to be willing to put your heart out there again, while detaching from the necessity of seeing the external world change. But this time with full conviction that your desired reality will materialize no matter what physical appearances say. There will be instances your
What
desire
was that
does
that
not
popped up on the screen
unfold
just
as
now?
intended. If you have truly manifested, the physical will be irrelevant. True manifestation is about internally shifting to such a degree you are no longer emotionally dependent on seeing reality change.
Yep.
To be able to stand in an unwanted reality, in a wanted frequency, is the beginning of freedom from the slavery of reality. Chapter
right.
15.
Oh.
The law of emotion. Principle. There is a piece of flesh in the body. If it becomes good,
Okay. I really appreciate our brother though for this experience because again, I like the fact that when people come on to this stream, they like to make assumptions based on their limited perspective before they actually take a moment and pay attention on what I'm actually saying. But I'm going to keep speaking. That's the reason why I came here to be a great polarizer. His soul came here for something extraordinary. He came to mirror back something though. He says, accept people for who they are. And I do. I really do. I accept everyone as they are. But just also remember one thing. I don't accept you as just as you are. I accept you as all of you, of as you are. Sorry, let me rephrase that. I know it sounds backwards. I don't just accept you as you're human. I accept you as the divine. One, equal. We're all equal. We're not limited to just our meat suit. And too many people are just tied to their meat suit, thinking that's all they are. They're far beyond that. And many people will never know who they really are, and I'm not going to be the one who has the answers and just sit back idly and not share who you are. Now, I'm going to be met with a lot of opposition. Christopher is just one of many oppositions. But I don't see it as opposition. I see it as he cares, and I care about him. And that's why I respect him for saying what he said, but I still won't entertain it because I live in my own universe, YOUNIVERSE. And anyone else who doesn't feel in alignment with me, that's okay. No big deal. You're not here to be in alignment with me. You're here to be in alignment with yourself. It is just that simple. Take it or leave it. I'm not here to fight anybody. Y'all keep coming and fighting me while I'm speaking and sharing what you actually are. If you want me to give you the sugar-coated version of who you are, yeah, you're just a human who has the ability to do anything. How about that? Would you like to hear that? I'll give you to that. Does that sound good to you? Tell me. You're just a human who has the ability to do only what humans can do. I love the fact that I get to see who's aligned and who isn't. We may not agree with things, but don't ever tell me that I don't accept anybody ever again, or I'll drop kick your face into the universe. That's third dimensional lower thinking. Don't think for a moment I will not turn into the supervillain of hate. I will. If I have to bring him out, I will do it. And show you what I mean. Because I fucking mean business. I didn't come here for any of you. I came here for myself, but I came here to serve. So that's what I'm going to do. Don't like what I have to say? Then why are you here? There's other live streams. Go somewhere else. It's just that simple. But of course, all of you will, depending on who's here, you know, it really does go to show you the mind is really the one that's playing this game with everyone. It plays it with me too. Trust me. Anyways, I've moved past this. We're in the present moment now. And we get to have fun again. In fact, we're always having fun. Whether it's just me by myself, hey, I'm my own damn party all by myself. And I will continue to speak, but I do know that there are others who will come on and say hello, and you know, I enjoy their time when they do show up. But man, just self-imposed limitation. I expected better from you, brother. I expected so much better. But it's okay. You are where you are. I accept you as you are. You're a Guyanese human. I'll leave it at that. I will only call you Guyanese human going forward. Guyanese human, I accept you as you are. I won't call you creator. I won't call you God or the infinite, since you don't desire to be acknowledged as that. So I'll just call you Guyanese human. That's your new nickname going forward. Guyanese human. Guyanese Canadian human. I don't know if you were born here. I can't wait. I cannot wait when everybody finally leaves and they saw the answer and they had the answer and they didn't fucking listen. It's the same thing that happened to me. I didn't fucking listen, and now I'm listening. Because too many people are locked in their heads with their identity of who they think they are, but they are beyond what they think they are, because I've seen who you actually are, and you're so much powerful. But you know what? Maybe I don't talk about that. But I'm not going to, because I will continue to speak, because I will not let anything or anyone get in my way. I am here to love on all of you, and I will continue to love on all of you, even if you reject me, or you hate me, or you disown me, or disrespect me. Please, go do what you came here to do. You came here to serve the world. You came here to do something extraordinary. I leave you all with that. But I'm not going to stop live streaming. Oh no. You're just showing me, keep going. I'm here to speak life into others. But when someone comes on and they're sharing their perspective, I hear your perspective. Just don't enforce it into me, or don't make your assumptions that you know about me. That really irks me. So maybe that's something that's the paradox that I have to let go of. When people make assumptions thinking they know who I am. I know who I am. So actually, thank you, Christopher. You just gave me a gift. I get to take this experience and I get super strong now. I turn into Ultra Instinct. Enjoy your day, bro. I love you. Always. Always will. Go do what you came here to do. Truly. And all that goes for all of you too. This live stream, this channel, is growing even more. Because when you're doing something fucking extraordinary and saying something, you're always going to be met with opposition. No matter what you say, no matter how good you are, there's always someone who's going to hate you. Or there's always going to be someone who's going to doubt you. Or there's going to be someone who's going to, throw shit at you. And what Christopher said about roughing me up will get me in the right zone. Actually, me roughing you up, bro, will get you in the right zone. You're actually not in the right zone at all. But remember, everybody is right from their own perspective. What you think is right, I've been there, bro. I lived that experience. And it's nuts. So, once again, I declare to remove all those souls who do not feel in alignment with what I have to say, and remove them from my existence, even though I love them. Remove them so that it's for their highest good. Get them out of here. So I declare that all those who do not feel in alignment to be vamoosed from here for good. I respect your opinions, but you're on my live stream. And when you're on my live stream, you have the right to share what you have to share, but I have the right to share what I have to share. And I have to share is empowerment. I came here to empower all of you, not disempower you, to remind you, hey, look in your fucking hand, you have the key. You are the fucking key to everything that you desire, because you are everything, and everything is you. I cannot emphasize this enough. Sure, maybe my delivery can use a little bit of work, but that's okay. That's the reason why I have these live streams, so I can keep improving, constant, never-ending improvement. But I came here to remind you of who you are. But if you know who you are, and you're living your happiest life, then what you doing on the live stream? Go out in the world and serve. Don't be coming on and creating more chaos. That's it. Those who are happy don't got time for bullshit. They don't even have time to be on a live stream. They're out living their dream. That's as simple as it's going to be. That's as simple as it's going to be. That's how simple it's really going to be. Anyways, I'm done with all that. We're moving forward now. I feel good. It's time to get that exercise in because it's getting there, and it's time to get shit done. So, with that being said, we're switching directions and we're starting to warm up. So, today's upper body play out, we got 30 minutes. It's going to be probably like 40, it's actually going to be 25 minutes because we're going to do our staple one. It's going to be 25 minutes of upper body. We're going to be doing our back, biceps, triceps, shoulders, and chest. So there's going to be 5 exercises, 5 exercises, 5 different sets because each set is a different body part. You're going to do 5 exercises for all 5 of your body parts, all 5 of the parts that we're working on or playing on: the biceps, the triceps, the shoulders, the back, and the chest. Now, if you don't have dumbbells, can you do this? Yeah, you can. You'll be doing push-ups. So take a look at my elbows for a moment. So if you're doing anything with chest, outer chest, you're going to be doing wide push-ups. If you're going to be doing anything with your back, like your mid-back and your shoulder blades, these things here, you'll be doing standard push-ups. So wide, standard. If you're going to do anything with your biceps or your triceps, you're going to be doing narrow push-ups. And if you're going to be doing shoulders, I have to demonstrate. Well, not if. When you're doing shoulders, you're going to be doing pike push-ups. And pike push-ups look like this. Now, if you bring your hands closer, it becomes much more difficult. So challenge yourself, but make sure you don't hurt yourself. And so that's what you'll be doing if you do not have dumbbells. If you do have dumbbells, grab them. You can grab light or heavy, depending on what feels best for you. Go at your own pace. Remember to drink some water in between. I'm not drinking water. I'm challenging myself that way. And remember to breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. And if you're having a hard time breathing through your nose, then breathe from your mouth. You know how you gasp for air? Take in the air with your mouth and breathe out from your mouth. Other than that, I am going to start warming up, and I'm going to be doing 55 push-ups, 55 squats, and then 55 ab pull-downs. And then, of course, after we're done our 25 minutes of upper body, I'll be doing our side quests of abs for 10 minutes. And I'll pick whatever abs. I think it'll be like 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest, but I'll let you know that. And you have an optional quest of 55 resistant band curls and then 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. And what are resistant bands? Well, a resistant band is the principle of elasticity. So it uses this principle of elasticity, right? And it creates resistance. And with this resistance, right, it will tear your muscle fibers and allow you to really feel the burn. And you can say in life, sometimes you have to have resistance to build character. Because without resistance, it won't strengthen your resolve. So, had to throw that one in there. All right. Yeah, 55 push-ups. I'm going to start now. I'm going to warm up my shoulders. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, by the way, I'm doing 20 wide, 20 standard, and 15 narrow. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 20. Switching to narrow, to standard. 1, 2, 3, 4, or I can say normal. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Switching to narrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. So 55 push-ups are done. Now we're gonna do 50, and look, just 5 people, 5 legs. That's awesome. We're gonna do 55 squats. And 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. Whew. 55 squats are done. Now, 55 ab pull downs, and then I'm gonna pull out the routine, and then we're gonna get this show on the road. It's hot, but thankfully it's not like really, really hot. So 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, y'all. Whew. So I'm going in with, I did drink water earlier, but I'm going in with no water. Let's go. Oop. Okay, definitely have to lower down the volume of that because that'll be extremely loud. I'm gonna put on exercise music since we use Dragon Ball music the last couple times now. Wait, that's interesting. I have Attack on Titan? Interesting. I didn't realize I had Attack on Titan on my tablet. The fuck? Wait a minute. Is that one? Why is this the only one here? The fuck is this? That's weird. Okay, so I got that. Now I gotta get all right, 25 minutes. Okay, so we're starting with shoulders. So it's gonna be 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest with lateral raises. Let's go. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Very good. All right, so we're doing upright rows. So you can bring the dumbbells up to your chest or up to your neck. Doing both at the same time. You can do one or the other or both. Alternate or both at the same time. Go. All right, so we're doing Arnold press. So you're twisting your arms up. So like when your palms are coming down, they're facing inwards. And then when you're up, it's outwards. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Very good. Welcome back, dude. He talked great. Yeah, because you two are two peas in the pod. He talked great, but he's living the human paradigm just like you are. Shoulder shrugs. I'm basically going to remove everyone who doesn't feel in alignment with me anymore. So like, I ain't got time to waste my energy on people who are playing human. You're human, yes, but you are beyond that. So you're coming back on, bro. Expect that shift. Otherwise, I'm going to ban you and Christopher and everyone soon enough. Because I'm not here to waste my time anymore with people who don't pay attention. So yeah, letting you know. Truth hurts when I speak because it triggers something inside all of you. And that's okay, let it, because I came here to serve. Don't like it? Then leave. You don't have a gun to your head. I didn't come here to make friends. I came here to serve. You even have to go against the damn world. I came to unite the world, but if the world sees me as an enemy, well then, clearly, you all have a ways to go. I'm not interested in those who are not in alignment anymore. So, just letting you know. Moving on to back, so you're going to be doing standard. I respect everything that Mr. Christopher said, but he made a lot of assumptions without getting to know the real facts. He is into believing, I'm into knowing. There's a difference. Believing is not knowing. Believing is just that, a belief. It's not tangible. I have the tangible now. I was made aware. And souls come on like him to get mirrored back the information. Not my problem now. Oh, no worries. He talked a lot. We're doing good morning for Grand Rising. And he has perspectives, but I will not be told who I am and what I'm here to do. I will not be told by anyone unless they are and are living their greatest life. Why take advice from someone who isn't living their greatest life? That's been stuck with me ever since. Why listen to those who aren't even living your life, right? Everybody will never see. Here's the thing: nobody will ever know who you're really going to be. So like, assumptions are always going to happen. So I let people just open their mouth and talk. I came here to empower all of you so that you can live your greatest life. Don't desire that? Can't help you. I'll just straight up, just be like, okay, you're human, you're God, you're human. But I'm not doing that because everyone's equal, everyone's one thing, because I see everybody as one thing. There is no limitation, there is no separation with me anymore. So the fact that you gotta accept people as they are, oh, I do. I accept them more beyond anything. I accept everybody as they are, but I accept you beyond who you are too. There's a difference, because I accept everyone as the magical, divine being that they are. Don't desire to be magical? Not my problem. It's really not my problem anymore. The next time he comes on, I'll just be like, hello, Guyanese human. Hello, Guyanese human. How are you doing today, Guyanese human? You enjoying your human experience? Are you having fun? Because that's all that matters, is that you're having fun. And my fun is to remind you of who you are. That's my fun. So all this is fun for me. I get to share the wisdom that you already have. There's going to come a point where none of you will even have to ask a question because you'll know exactly who you are. But questions are necessary. A great question will give you a great answer. Alternating bent over supinated rows, y'all. As for your question, I'm doing stellar actually, because it just allows me to purge even more energy out of my system. You all are doing me a great favor, in fact. If you didn't know that, you're actually helping me get into true alignment and remove those who aren't in alignment that are just holding me back. So thank you. I'm really doing stellar, truly. By the way, we're doing chest now. Wide push-ups. I'll see you later, dude. And you don't have to apologize. I'm not angry. I told you. All of you misperceiving anger. I told you, anger is me going like this, and that's anger. I'm not angry. I don't have time to be angry. I'm passionate. I do get a little annoyed though. I'm not gonna deny that. But at the same time, it's okay. I'll see you tomorrow, bro. Ugh. 45-degree chest press, y'all. Let's go. I get to use this exercise as energy release. Chest press, y'all. We're on our back now. I'm just checking in with myself right now. I do know myself, but I'm still gonna ask the question. Well, Ryan, if people don't like your perspective, are you gonna disown them? Of course not. They are where they are because I was there too. I love them very, very much. I'm here to empower, not disempower. I know my reasoning for why I do what I do. I do what I do so I can help people get where they get to. I am where I'm getting to. You're seeing the process. That's why I'm preparing myself for this vessel. This is just an experience. I get to add to my belt. It doesn't change who I am. Other people's perceptions of me is on them. I know me. Good. Keep going, Orion. Remember, focus on the present moment. The egregore is watching and is waiting to pounce at any moment on your so-called perceived weakness and tap back into the old frequency. Remember that. You had an amazing time at the park. Captivate that energy. Yeah, you're a blank slate. Yes, I'm a blank slate. In every present moment, you can recreate yourself anew. And I recreate myself anew. Good job. I know you're feeling it right now. I know you're telling the truth because I know when you're lying. We came here with no name, no image, no form. You're a blank slate. That's who we all are, blank slates. But we have our experiences that helped us shape who we are. Wide push-ups, y'all. We got a push-up finisher as well. But we're not done. We're about. Okay, we're doing biceps now. So we're doing dry curls. So you're gonna be doing narrow push-ups. I see you, egregore. Nice attempt. See you lingering in the background, in the shadow. Nice attempt, though. That's right, Orion. Channel this energy that you have. Fuel it. Channel it. Yeah. I will do that. I am doing that right now. Everything is divine. We're doing one dumbbell curl, y'all. Doing great, y'all. Keep it up. I know what I have to do. I know what I have to do. I know exactly what I gotta do. I gotta ignore some messages. I don't desire to do that. I have to just look at it and just like not even acknowledge it. Just like, okay. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a little experiment. Only messages that feel in alignment I respond to. Other than that, yeah, you gotta be different. I don't desire to ignore anybody ever. And I did make an assumption with Zubair because I misread his words. That's why I fucking hate texting. It fucking sucks. YouTube, you better add that feature. Actually, I'm adding that feature. Voice messaging. Make this a fucking Zoom call. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will also reflect it. For those who know who you are, I'm going to reflect it. When you know who you are, you're reflected yourself. When I know who I am, the world will attempt to deflect me. I'm not going to let that happen. No way. I stand my ground. I don't have to stand my ground because I know myself as a master fucking creator. That's right. No thinking here. Just being. It really is just that simple. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy Pete's audiobook. Creation is Finished on Amazon. Download that bad boy, put on the tablet, and we're gonna listen to it. All right, y'all, we're doing dips. You can do this on your dumbbells. I could use a chair, but the chair is right there and I don't feel called to set it up. So this is how we do it on the ground. You do have to allow people to express themselves, which they are. You're doing that. You don't even have to doubt yourself. The only reason why they're doing that is because they're still locked into the human paradigm. Because it threatens their identity of who they are. That's why they're afraid. Most are afraid to tap into their very, very true nature because it forces them to take responsibility for everything in their life. That's really what it comes down to. That, and they've been sold a bunch of BS on the planet. It's really what it is. Yeah, you all are getting to see me talk to myself right now. Right now, I'm not interested in talking to anybody but myself. With myself. Even if you think I'm going crazy, I don't care what you think about me at this moment in time. I know that everybody has the power within themselves because I've seen how souls get put into bodies. I've seen it all. And I know it's all one thing because I'm not the only crazy son of a gun on the planet. There are countless of other people who have tapped into who they are. So I declare that I bring only those people who have found alignment with themselves inwards and only be here, not anybody else. Get rid of those who are not in alignment. I'm not here. That's what Jem was saying, cutting those who are not in alignment. She said that yesterday. Get rid of those who are not in alignment with you. You know who you are. It's not about agreeing. I will always say that you're always going to be right. You're not in alignment with me. Leave. Leave or I'll remove you. As long as you all don't attempt to tell me what I should be doing or who I should be and all this other bullshit. I know myself too damn well. So if I know myself, I shouldn't be bothered by it. Good perspective. We gotta purge the annoyance energy out of you. That's what we're doing. We're purging the annoyance energy. We're taking this annoyance energy and transmuting it once and for all. So when you see anybody type anything that doesn't feel in alignment, you just look at it, you're just like, okay. I won't even acknowledge. I know it goes against your very principle to do that, but you're gonna have to do that. That's your human aspect kicking in there. Yeah, because I desire for everybody to feel seen and heard. I get where everybody's coming from, I really do. I know because I've been there, but if you found me, it wasn't by accident. Yes, everybody's my mirror, but if you found me, I'm more your mirror than you are mine. I'm not saying I can't take anything from any of you, of course I can, I always do. All right, we're done purging that energy, we're done with that. Push-ups, y'all. Push-up finisher. We're doing wide, standard, narrow, diamond. 10 seconds each, 40 seconds, no rest in between. Just only when you're switching. So every 10 seconds we're switching. Okay, standard. Narrow. Diamond. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done. We're done the main quest. Give yourselves a round of applause. Give yourselves a damn round of applause because you did great. We ain't done though. We got 10 minutes of abs to do. We're gonna get straight into that in a moment. Okay. We're gonna do ultimate abs, 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. Let's get straight to it. Stop thinking. Orion, enough. Pass now. present. This is your journey right now. Embody present. Yeah. Everything that just happened, you have the ability to keep shifting. Yes, but I also declare that only aligned people be here going forward. No one else. I'm not interested in anyone else who's not in alignment. We'll joke around, we'll have fun. We'll have differences of opinion, but it will be in alignment. Regardless. I came here to serve, and in fact, that's what I'm doing. And I don't really require feedback from anybody because I am my own damn feedback. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will also reflect it. That's a key thing right there. And I know who I am. Now it's time to embody it. You get to see this all in the real time. Of all the times, I get to tell a great story though. In the future, by future I mean so-called, not at the moment, but like in the distant. Hey y'all, 5 years ago, I had a lot of issues with the live stream. I had many people who told me I was this, or I could never do this, or I was all this, and I had to fight through the resistance. And by fighting, I mean I had to accept my own embodiment of who I am and not back down. And that's the thing. You're not gonna see me sugarcoat bullshit. I am gonna be who I am. That's what makes me how fucking real I am. In the sea of fakeness, you're gonna find me. Absolute fucking real. That's why so many of you connected with me. I'm not gonna feed you bullshit either. I'm gonna feed you divine, sovereign energy that you are, because you're feeding it yourself. You're feeding yourself with it, not me. This is you speaking to you. Anyways, there's gonna come a point where I'm purging right now. I give myself a little bit of time. I use the exercise to get rid of most energy. I haven't really sat with it to deal with it. But it's almost dealt with because I'm like, you know what? He's right. He's always gonna be right. All of you are always gonna be right. So that basically shuts your mouths. Basically. I'll just say you're right. That way it shuts your mouths. It doesn't mean I'm gonna agree with it. Fuck that noise. And you don't have to agree with what I have to say either. Fuck that noise. As long as you're living your happiest life, fuck it all. That's all it is. As long as you're living your greatest life, that's all that matters. I love how so many people misperceive anger. Yo, if you only knew what fucking angry is. I'd be literally getting a fucking sledgehammer, finding your asses and bashing your faces in with that. That would be anger. I don't got time for that because I love you all so very, very much. I love you all with every fiber of my soul, even if I have to play the villain at times. And you know what's fascinating? Jem called it. She's like, you're gonna be removing all those who are not in alignment, and those will be removed. And the ones that are coming in who are in alignment are already here. Only those who are in alignment. I know who's in alignment. I can feel it clear as fucking day. Who's in alignment, who isn't. I don't have to mention names. They know exactly who they are. I recognize where everybody is because I've been where everybody has been in terms of personal development, mentality, spiritual connection. But I have activated my remembrance. So I cannot keep my eyes closed to what is right in front of me. It's like having the answer and not at least helping somebody with it, and just be like being a disservice. I'm not here to give you the answer. You're here to come to the realization that the answer is you through mirroring. I can tell you the answer. I've told you the answer many times already. You are the creator and creation is you, and you bring forth everything you desire because everything is you. Everything will always be you. The answer is you. It's not something outside of you. It's always been you. You bring yourself into the world by bringing yourself by other means. I know it sounds weird. Your mom, your dad is basically you. If you didn't know that, they're one with you. They're not your mom and your dad. That's the human label. They're actually your brother and your sister, which is also the human label. Because the soul is not masculine or feminine, it's both. You just so happen to choose a male or a female. I've seen it all. And I'm grateful that, you know, the one that I actually love the most, her and I actually aren't in alignment in terms of our so-called beliefs. I don't have a belief, I have a knowing. There's a difference. My beliefs are not beliefs, they're knowings. There's a difference. Belief means that you don't know, which leaves room for doubt. And faith is not what most people think. Faith is confidence, but most people are using faith as the word as trust because they don't know, so they have faith. But faith is not knowing. Knowing is knowing. Faith is just trust. But real faith is actually confidence and conviction and knowing. You got to know your definitions. That's why I was talking about yesterday about words. I will be judged by many people. I will have many enemies. But you know what? I don't expect that. I have many connections. I only have good connections. You see? I rewrite that right there. What I expect is what I'm gonna get. I have many beautiful connections. I have those who are in alignment. I only have aligned connections. That's true. I only do have aligned connections. Who isn't in alignment isn't here. It's just that simple. I love them, but onwards. And too many people come on and create unnecessary drama. That's what they do. Because they just aren't at peace with themselves. Because if you're at peace, you don't stir up drama. For me, I'm just here to give you a perspective. I'm not stirring up anything. If it is stirring up something inside of you, that's because it's on you. It has nothing to do with me. Your perceptions of what I'm saying is your issue, not mine. We're almost done. And congratulations, y'all. Congratulations, we're done that. I'm gonna do my resistant band curls and resistant band tricep pull downs.
We are heroes tonight.
Only you all knew. If only you all knew who I was 7 years ago. If only you all knew. We wouldn't be having this conversation. I'd be just like everyone else. Be like, yeah, we're human. We're human. We're human. That's who we are. We're human. And I actually hated people. And that's a very strong word. It's a very strong word. It's such a word that I would never ever use ever again. I can't. I just can't. The reason why is because I know everyone, and everyone is unconditionally loving. Everybody is born with so much love in their heart. But something fucked them up. I know, because something fucked me over. And we have to go through this journey of remembering who we are as the creator. That's why I can't stop talking about this. I have to bring awareness to it. Other people bring awareness to other things, so I have to bring awareness to this, because this is necessary. That's why I can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. I cannot stop, and I will not stop reminding you of who you are as the master creator, God, the infinite, the all that is. I just can't. I can't do that. Master cook, master creator. Because if I do that, that goes against my very nature now. It's like, yeah, everybody's, hateful. No, everybody's actually loving. Everybody's actually caring. Everybody is doing the best they are with the tools they have. Everyone is doing absolutely the best at every present moment. And I also have to remember that myself. Everyone is doing the best they are, and with their level of awareness. All right. Yeah, you are always going to do your best, always. S, is that you, sister? That's probably you, probably observing. How are you feeling? I know you were observing, so I know you're not feeling 100, but I still send you that energy of healing. All right. 55 resistant band pull downs. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 6, 7, 8, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 5, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. And I'm so damn proud that I know my why. You know, this was like 3-4 years ago, I was fucking like, I don't even know what the fuck I'm here to do. I had no idea why I was here and why I came here. Why would I come to this place? I had no idea. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. Back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Familiar. It's the sound of your voice. See? Familiar. That song right there, interesting lyrics, to say the least. Right here without you. Actually, I'm actually better here with you, but I'm not here to control that. Together we're stronger.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids scream, they cry just for families. I see one desert in cross.
I'm gonna get my protein shake. But that's alright. I'm gonna bring out my soccer ball in a moment too. What is not live? Cool. It's all live. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon Shopping. There's a low price offer from your wish list. Iron Low Resistance Bands Women, 150 pounds.
I already have the resistant band, I already bought them. Funny how they consider pink for women. Pink is actually neutral. I have enough milk for Friday, and then gotta go to the store and get milk again. Alexa, what's the weather this afternoon?
This afternoon, you can look for cloudy skies with temperatures around 32 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, sounds about right. Is it hot? Yeah, warm. Oops. Here we go. Yep, here comes the song. Ooh. Your emotional intelligence and intuition will offend anyone who can't run game on you. So true. And nobody can run game on me. That's for damn sure. Anyways, I'm not here against, I'm here to serve, I'm here to love, I'm here to be of service and help others. If you feel like you don't desire my help, it's okay, no big deal. All right, onwards and upwards now, because we've purged that. Cheers all of you for another play well done. It's not quite done yet. Milk is spoiled. Fuck. I have to make another protein shake. Well, we gotta go to the store. Yeah. So that's what we're gonna go do. We're gonna go to the store and buy, yeah, because this shit, ugh. That's weird. The best before date keeps expiring. I'm like, something seems off. Yep. Yeah. It's too, yeah. That's not good. Yeah, we gotta throw. Not the ball though.
That means the milk. Ugh. Thank God I didn't drink anything, because like that's just disgusting. When was this milk supposed to expire? Yeah, July 10th. Yeah, it was. It's not the protein, because the protein doesn't expire. Damn. It's okay. No big deal. That means we're taking a walk to this store. We're gonna go get a protein shake and some milk. Well, I still have to get my protein regardless. It's the second time that the milk did that. But the milk is weird. Well, I'll drink my protein shake later. Had to make sure I didn't dump the protein shake like down the sink, because then it would clog the sink. That would be disastrous. So I'll just drink some water, eat some food, we'll walk to the store. All right. Yeah. See, if I had drank that thing, it left a weird ass aftertaste in my mouth. Yeah, we're gonna walk to the store. I could drive to the store, but I'm like, it's like nothing. I gotta eat something. It's like that aftertaste is in my mouth right now. A little bit of that. The moment I saw some white, like chunky things, I'm like, oh shit, the milk is spoiled. So I'm gonna have some blueberry.
Very nice. Those blueberries helped cleanse my palate. Crazy. That's the second time that milk did that. And the best before date is till July 10th, so it's well before expiration. So it's like fake. I mean, the fridge is keeping the thing nice and cool. So I'm not sure what's causing the issue for that milk to do that. I've bought milk so many times, it's never done that. So it's weird. I think they're just putting fake expiration date. Because if I buy, I might change the brand potentially. Normally I get a company called Nelson, but I think the Nelson brand might actually not be that good. We'll see. I never go against my word. That isn't forever will be my ninja way. I have voices and the preachers and the sinners I have voices I hear voices calling. I hear heroes dying. I hear voices in my head. They come to me. They understand. They talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. They show me things that I would do. They show me things I do to you. They talk to me. And the preachers and the sinners do 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 do. I hear voices calling. I hear heroes dying. Temples rising. I'm gonna play that song when I get outside. The last of this rice. Well, at least it's not blazing hot like it's been the last few days. But I love that heat. That was, honestly, I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed getting sweaty and sticky for a bit instead of freezing my ass off. I don't like to freeze, y'all. So, lost and found. Here, when all is there, and the stars and seas in there. It's in the air, like a blazing flare. Just there, 'cause the flames won't burn us. Tell them you better one for me. That's why I give you everything.
I'm just laughing my ass off right now, y'all. Uh-oh. It got stuck. 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 Haha. Food time. Rice, spinach, beef, and the string beans thing. I don't know what it's called, what they call it in English, because it's not string beans. I know what string beans are, and that's not string beans. In the Guyanese culture, they call it bora, but everybody making up their own damn name for things. Alright, anyway. You know, the thing is, like, I love everybody so fucking much that I'm gonna be sometimes a tyrant. I am. And you know what? Because I'm gonna be a tyrant at times, it's only because I love you so much. I honestly don't waste my time on people that are wasting my time. I love people so much. I really do. I have too much love for everyone. Maybe that's why I love so much. Maybe that's why I'm so passionate. Maybe I need to dial down my love. No. That's foolish. Dial down my love? Ah, hell no. No way. I'm here to serve. Yeah, I shouldn't have used the word tyrant, but whatever. No big deal. All I know is the universe knows that I love everybody. That's all I care about. I'm gonna help everybody, one way or another. I'm that determined. It's already finished. It's already finished. Everybody's helped. I know, Bubba. I know I have food. Here, come chew on this. Come on. Go. Stop going on my phone. Ah, I knew it. I had a feeling. Had a feeling you were here. You might be slightly delayed. Or I might be delayed. You still here, S? I just saw that message. Unless what you just heard me say, yeah. Let's do some more.
Gotta do the Neo from Matrix. Ah, you are still here. Did you did you know in Dead by Daylight, Kate Denson would do this when she sees one of the killers? Yeah. How are you feeling, by the way? Bubba, I just put the rice there for you to eat. Come on. What are you doing? I put the rice here for you. I put rice down for the Bubba to eat, and Bubba keeps coming here. The shaky hand. Oh, I mean, it's like putting a lot of energy. That's good. I'm glad you're feeling better. It's like putting a lot of energy. It's funny. I'm glad you're feeling better though. Makes me happy. As long as you're feeling better, I'm good. When you're not feeling good, I mean, I'm gonna feel good, but I mean, you know, I'm gonna send my energy. I'm gonna send the energy. Superhero. I'm a little disappointed in the milk that I was about to drink. Freaking, July 10th is the expiry date, but yet it was like, what the hell is this? Second time. That's why every time now I look at the milk, I'm like, does this smell? I always have to smell it now. It's weird. The fridge is perfectly fine downstairs. So I feel like they're just putting fake expiration date. Okay, we're gonna go to the store and buy milk. Yeah. Anyways, back to what I was saying. I love everyone so damn much. And sometimes I do come across as very, maybe, what's the word I'm looking for? Eccentric, maybe? Very passionate. I'm very passionate about people. I love helping people. I do, really do. It's just, it's no, not everybody desires that help, and I'm not here to, you know, I'm not here to give advice unless you ask for it. But I do know it like threatens. I know sometimes it threatens your identity of who you are. It's okay. I accept everyone as they are. I always have and always will. How can I not? Everyone is me, after all. Man, I really wish you all could have this experience that I have. Oh my God. But then it comes down to, will you choose to entertain that as real or not? That's the next question. Money and perspective. Yeah. Yeah, it's up to you. If you feel called to share, if you love me, great. If you hate me, great. If you don't care about me, great. If I'm all right, great. Up to you. If you like to share, by all means. You can tell me that I'm an evil bastard. You can tell me that I'm a maniacal jackass. I could be an asshole, a prick, a meanie. Or you can say, you're a cool dude. It's up to you. I'm very neutral now. My feelings won't be hurt. So. Lay it on me, sister. Yeah, like I will literally, this is how it would work. So let's say there's all of you, right? You're all here, all of you, right? And there's something coming your way, right? Like something's about to, like, right? And let's say there's like you know what, sister? Thank you for this. This is exactly why I care about all of you. Even though I'm not here to sacrifice like I used to, I will put my life on the line for any one of you. So let's say you're all here, and then there's like, you can see the grass. Let's pretend this is lava, okay? Let's pretend this is lava. And there's some shit coming at you, all of you. But you all don't have the power to stop. Well, you do technically, but you've forgotten that you have the power to stop it. So I'm gonna come in and just like stop it and take the hit. And either I fall into the lava, but it saves all of you in the process. I'll take that hit. I will take that hit, literally. That's how much I care about everybody. I can't uncare about people anymore. I can't. Sometimes I wish that I didn't remember, but I asked for this. That's the problem. I asked to remember. Careful what you wish for, because you might just get it. Not that you might just get it, you are going to get it. I asked to be of service. So I have to bear the responsibility. Oh, I always jump to conclusions. I love it. Or another question, why are you not jumping to conclusions? Anyway, that's how I feel about all of you. Or let's use another example. Let's use a superhero example. Guys, you know, I gotta play the hero. I will be playing the hero. You all have been captured by all these 13 entities, right? You've been captured by these entities. And I gotta pull one of the swords out. I have to. I just got to. That gives me an excuse to play with the stick. You know, we gotta get the bigger one. So, you know, y'all be captured, right? Y'all got captured by these 13 entities. The entire Earth, all 8 billion of you got captured. And I died 9 days ago, and I came right back with all my powers. I came to save humanity, right? Not everybody desires to be saved. Like, there's gonna be like all of you who are like there, and you'd be like, I don't want to be saved by that guy. Some will be like, I'll hear everybody's thoughts. I'll have all the powers, and I'll just be giving you all back your powers and showing you how everything works. Anyways, getting a little out of hand. So like, I come and stop these 13 entities, but in the process, me destroying them and me using my last little bit of life force energy to release all of you from their captive. And then there's a ship that is programmed to take you back to Earth. I have a wild imagination. Yep, I have a wild imagination. Y'all jump back into the Earth and I die. I will literally sacrifice, even though I said I'm not here to sacrifice anymore, I will sacrifice myself for the greater good. I will do it. I will play that hero. Yeah. I will play that hero. I've had visions, sister. I had to save the Earth. Everybody. But not for my own selfish heroicness. help everybody remember that we're all one. And I then show how it all unfolds. And then it's up to all of you, and I leave the earth again. I die, I come back after 9 days, I stop whatever, and then humanity carries on, however it's supposed to. There's still going to be conflict, there's still going to be strife, there's always going to be issues, but it comes down to now it's really emotional intelligence, just like what it says, what we read earlier on the Facebook thing. Your emotional, damn it. Your emotional intelligence and intuition will offend anyone who can't run game on you. Well, I mean, I would like them to be at peace, but, you know, peace has to be met with some chaos. But unfortunately, you know, unless everybody realize the oneness of everything, and I show everyone how the oneness is, then it comes down to belief systems getting in the way. Why not God it? I could, but I don't desire to do that because I desire that everybody return back to whence it came from their own choice, not forced, by choice. Some will choose unity, others will still choose separation. That's okay. I will be misunderstood by a lot of people, even when I come and rescue everybody. Like, this is in the vision, of course. Is that actually going to happen? Well, I don't know. I should hope not, but then again, who knows? Who knows? It's not something that it's not even just a vision. It's like a feeling. It may not look like that, but who knows? I have no idea. I have no idea, but I will be misunderstood by a lot of people. I know that much. It sure does come with a downside. It comes with a massive downside. It comes with an extremely massive. There's always another side to that, because it comes with a massive responsibility attached to it. And if you're not ready for that responsibility, it will eat you alive. It will literally eat you alive. That's why the universe, you can say, is preparing me during these live streams for what's to come, because I see myself speaking. When I say stages, I don't mean that I'm on a stage and everybody's down there. I see me, let's say there's like 100,000 of you on this field right now, and I'm walking around and I'm just coming and I'm having a conversation. It's not going to be your traditional like talk. I might carry the stick, who knows? Maybe we're in a superhero outfit, who knows? But it's preparing me for that. If I can't handle one person's opinion and their thing, what makes you think I'm going to be able to handle 100,000 people's opinions of me? So that's why YouTube is preparing me. I see in the bigger picture already. YouTube is preparing me for what is really to come. There is a great change on the way. Look at this, I got the stick bouncing on my shoulder. Oh, look at that. Look at that, y'all. Got the stick bouncing on my shoulder. You're well, yeah, oh, you said you'll be right back, okay. How is he doing that? Look, no magic, y'all. Well, it is actually magic. Look. How is he doing that? Good question. This should be tipping off of me right about now, but it's not. I'll even drink some water. There's 9 of you. Yeah. Oh my god, it's gonna fall. Oh shit, it's falling. It's falling. It's falling. Nope, it's not falling. This is actually a pretty balanced stick, y'all. Now it's falling. I like this stick even more now. Get to play out a superhero right there, y'all. Look at that pose. That's a pose of a warrior right there. Our brother Huang, he does Tai Chi, he does Wushu. He does a lot of Wushu, by the way. He does like the... I don't do Wushu. I like that the stick is bouncing. Can I get the other stick and balance it now? While this one's bouncing on me. Probably, we'll see. This one is tipping though. Nope. The moment I go down, actually it's still on my back. It's still on my back. Now it's on my back. Now can I get it? Oh. Nope, it's kind of falling. Nope, it's falling. It's falling. This stick. Yeah, this is gonna be fucking fun. Oh shit. This is an ultimate test of balance now, y'all. This one's like gonna fall. I sent y'all energy. Yeah. I have to go and shower because we gotta go get that milk. Get to go, Juju show. Plus, I have to bring the garbage stuff to the front, or the recycling to the front. All right, I'm gonna cast the magic spell. Y'all ready for the magic spell? It's gonna change all of your lives forever. Would you like this magic spell? I'll share you the magic spell right now. I declare that everybody on the earth have their own transcendental experience of oneness. Let that energy permeate in the entire world and let everybody start to experience what oneness is. When they're supposed to, of course. Is done. I casted the magic spell. It's done. Step by step. Y'all are coming. Well, that's too funny. Oh, you rat. What the fuck is that? The bub. Okay, I'm gonna go shower. Hoo-ah! Yikes. My sticks. I'll be right back. You all are gonna still be able to hear me. Okie dokie. I'm gonna go shower. Thankfully it's overcast. The sun is kind of here. Well, I mean the sun is always here, it's just the sun is being blocked. I really desire my protein shake right about now. Let's go. Greatness on a different level. God mode. All right. All right, I'm gonna go shower. You'll listen to some piano music. Intuition's like, play piano music. Okay. 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 All right. I'll be back. 15 minutes. All right. Love my necklace. Back on the shit. I have to get my bag. Can't be carrying the milk without my bag. That'd be a no-no. Gotta get that pink bag. You know the one. The one that turns into a square. The one that turns into a square. All right. Going to the store. I feel like I'm gonna sweat buckets. So I am gonna get my headband. Because I'm like, yeah, I'm already sweating buckets. I would rather not be sweaty when I'm walking to the store. So I'm like the fucking anomaly. Dude who wears headband, has crystals on even though I don't view crystals as spiritual anymore. I just wear them because they're fucking cool looking. Yeah. All right, let's go. Actually, you know what? I don't have to wear the headband. I will. I'm not gonna wear the headband. I'm just gonna take it off. All right, now. Dad, I'll be back. Bye, puppy. Good, yourself? Good. We're heading to the store. We're heading to the store. A little bit of a breeze. I'm enjoying this. Definitely gonna get me my protein shake while I go get my milk. Cause I'm like, I didn't get to have my protein shake earlier because The milk was just yeah. Ooh, look at that 222. 222, look at that. See? I expect magic. I was talking about normalizing things earlier, so we're gonna get back to that now. I normalize who I am in every present moment. I normalize that when somebody asks me, who are you and what do you do? I'm a mirror, and my name's Orion Phoenix Stellar. I'm a billionaire. That's who I am. That's the bubble that I live in. And I am determined within my own bubble. Because everybody lives in their own bubble. So it comes down to the bubble that you choose to put yourself in, right? It's a perspective, of course. Use what works, throw away the rest. I know that for me, when I remind myself of who I am in every present moment, I am the creator, and I am the I ascended master. There's no accidents why I chose myself. If you didn't know, the chosen ones are the ones that chose themselves. We're all chosen, but not everybody's ready to handle that responsibility, because it comes with great responsibility. You know, they say great power comes with great responsibility. It sure does. I used to be terrified of that word responsibility. Now, I love responsibility. The more the merrier. I'm responsible for serving the world. I'm responsible for a healing resort. I have a beautiful, beautiful, gorgeous wife who I love. Yeah, I said that. I've already brought that into the now. I live in San Diego. I fully have my homes paid off. I take care of all kinds of responsibilities, but the main responsibility is serving the world at an extremely high level. Ooh, the sun just came out. I like how they cut their grass. Nice lines, like diagonal lines. I wonder if the kids are still at the playground. Earlier this morning, the kids were playing in the basketball court. Bunch of kids, like a classroom full of kids. See, I normalize that I'm a live streamer and that everybody in the area knows that I'm a live streamer. So this is normal now. They'll still look that I do what I choose to. And I really love what our brother said earlier. That's why I pinned it. Your dreams are your responsibility. If you're waiting for someone to give you permission or to discover you or to pick you, I've got news for you. No one is coming. Man, that's just so true. Thank you, Mr. David, for that one. We'll take the longer steps around. The fence is coming along nicely. I pinned his message earlier. I really enjoy that message. But it's so true. You are responsible for your own life, not something outside of you. While I was having a moment of conversation with myself in the shower, and yes, I talk to myself a lot. Some may say, man, you've gone crazy. Yeah, I don't care what others think of me anymore. I used to care what other people think and their opinions of me, but your opinions of me doesn't matter. My opinions of you don't matter because I have no opinion. All I have is a perspective that you're the creator. And I love you, that's it. And so I share all that. I share all that to share, to remind that it is just a perspective, and I live from a state of in the now. I live from the state of being who I desire to be in every present moment. And I love everyone, and I desire for everyone to have their, best life by me sharing the information that you already have nested within yourself to bring it out of yourself, to make you aware of it. Once I've done that, I let go of everything else, because it's now up to you if you choose to entertain it or not. And again, remember, take what works and leave the rest. If it doesn't even align with you, don't listen to it. It's just that simple. Too many people are fighting for their limitations. Too many people are fighting to hold on to their preconceived notions. I'm not here to fight. I'm just here to serve. Brother playing basketball over there. It's gonna be a little bit challenging to play basketball soon, but I will, every time I get to come out, I'll get to play. It's awesome. Oh, nice shot. And so, oh, you're welcome back. Welcome back, sister. We're walking to the store. That gives me some extra steps in. Since, we already have 10,000 steps. My brother over there is playing basketball. I saw him take a one-hand shot, like a rainbow, kind of like a moon shot. It's pretty badass. I'll practice that. It's pretty good. Monarch butterfly, nice. It's over there flying. Whew. I was gonna wear my headband, but I didn't. I'm definitely buying a protein shake when I get to the store, because, I can make a protein shake when I get in, but I'm like, can't believe that milk was just like spoiled already. That's why the dates on the labels now mean nothing. They never did to begin with, because if you left milk out, even if you have 3 weeks with the milk, even though milk shouldn't last that long, but it's not gonna go anywhere. Yep, you can see electric field. I like how they build these things, it's interesting. The same pattern. Oh, there's a bike coming. He's got them monster tires. I wonder what it feels like to ride one of them big tires. When did I start playing basketball? Honestly, sister, I bought the basketball last year, around August. Yeah, August I bought the basketball. And because the intuition is get a basketball. I'm like, why am I getting a basketball? Just go get a basketball. And I went to a sporting store, and it was a great deal. It was an indoor-outdoor basketball for $20. Regular price, $50. I got, more than half off? And he pumped it up for me, and it was just awesome. And I started August last year during my dark night of the soul. I didn't know why, but I just felt called to play basketball, and I went to my old school, And I started playing basketball, and I was like, okay, all right. I must cross over the road. Yeah. And so, like, you know, look, sis, I had no idea, right, with those no look behind shots, I was ever going to do no look behind. I just one day, for some reason, intuition's like, just throw the ball behind. I had no preconceived like idea to ever do that, right? Why I started doing it, I have no idea. Now the first one was like, I thought it was just straight up fluke, you know? I was like, that was truly a 1 in a billion, but now, how can I deny myself? I have 12 of them. And you saw a couple while you've been on the live stream. So like, we know that shit ain't edited. And others have seen, like Olga got to see number 9, Eric got to see number 7, you got to see, I think, number 4, and I think you got to see number 6 maybe. Holy shit, it's fucking hot. Whoa, the heat just kicked in. Holy moly, y'all. Yeah, this is why I usually bring my headband. Because I sweat buckets. I legit sweat buckets. Anyways, yeah, so. All right, we're going in, getting our protein milk, and then we're gonna head out. Oh, reprieve. We got that reprieve, y'all. Let me see what you said. Looks like yeah. Ah, yes. They do look like cats. And walking through like the flower section. Ooh, look. Look at that. We got pink ones. These are nice. I like it. I like pink ones. I might buy one, potentially. But these are called tinted orchids. I might buy one when I come back. Not today. Not right now. We're gonna go get our protein milk. This is one. Actually, let's get one from more of the back, because like the front ones are like chill, or more like the back ones are usually cooler. There we go. There we go. Now we got, this one's more colder. Now, we're gonna go and grab our milk.
That's fine.
Yeah. Thank you, sister. You know what's fascinating though? I have more no look behind shots in than I do, well, I mean, that's not actually true, but I can get more no look behind ins than I can no look, like ones that I actually look in, you know? So it's fascinating. We got the boys and the girls training for Humber Fire, which is fire department. All right, where are you? There you go. They always put my shit in like the weirdest angle, you know? Like they always put it in the weirdest like fucking angle. Now I have to like grab this shit from the other end. So I'm gonna put this shit down, pick it up. Boom. They always put it in the weirdest angle. Now we're gonna go pay for our stuff. This one better be like, it better be like, you know, legit. Terminal. Start. And then do. Then we pull up the card. I got one of them fancy wallets. Nope. Yep. I always donate. Law of circulation. Even if it's like $1, it's always called the law of circulation. And yeah, violet. You saw the violet ones. I'm gonna put you down for a moment. And we get the pink little bag. Pink little bag.
Thank you for shopping with us.
Yep. And on we go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. So I'm gonna open up my protein shake. Otherwise it's gonna get uno momento, y'all. Open up my protein shake. Put this on my arms. And now we go. In and out, just like that. I don't usually spend too much time in stores. I feel like this protein shake is gonna be warm. I have a feeling that this protein shake is gonna be warm. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna just quickly drink it before, because it's hot. So like, if I don't drink it out now, there we go. Onwards we go. And yeah, I love pink, I love violet, I love all kinds of stuff. Gotta throw this in the recycling, which is over this direction. Nice Audi car, like the Audi. It's nice. Definitely gotta get inside, deposit this milk as fast as I can. Yeah, y'all. Some look like you're gonna see them again. We're walking right by them again. I can cross over because there's nobody coming. And we're about to see you call it some look like kitten faces. Yes, we're gonna see the kitten faces again. Used to walk here every day for 3 years out of 5 years, or out of 6 years of when I used to work downtown, because I was like, wait, where does this place take you? I lived with parents like for a while, and I had no idea what the fuck this place was up until 2016. I was like, wait, what is this? And oh my God, there's a shortcut? I didn't know because I never really walked around the neighborhood back in the day. I was very homebody. I was too much of a homebody back in the day. Always staying inside. I never liked to be outside. I never liked being nature because I always was allergic to everything. I told myself I'm allergic to like grass and like leaves and trees and shit like that. And when I tell myself that, that's what happens. Here you go. Look. They got the kitten faces, I think. Look. There you go. Take a good look at them. See, this is why I love the gimbal, because it keeps shit smooth. It keeps things nice and smooth. But I'm the alien around here, by the way, if you haven't guessed it. I like how they are all just like, yeah. And these are not just the only ones, there's other ones. Oh, my back is sweating like, oh man, let's go. Yeah, it's hot. Like when I said it's hot, like it's hot. I'm gonna cut through the park. Then I get back inside, change into my other clothing, because this shit is, I'm like already sweating bullets right now. Sweating bullets. Yeah, there he goes. He's playing basketball over there. We'll go check him out. He's pretty good though. He's pretty good. He's taking really far shots too. Ooh, he did something interesting there. I saw him do a bounce shot. Very nice. Yeah, so he's like doing rainbow shots. Oh yeah, he's good. He's good. He has good ball control. By the way, yeah, look, the pool. So the pool will be ready in a couple days. In this weekend, it's gonna be opened. So the pool will be opened from July. So the pool will be open. Now, I don't usually swim in public pools anymore, but yeah. Yeah, he's good. He's real good. Yep, he's got. Yeah, he's pretty good. Hi, Porter Airlines. They really should open up. It's got that music on. There he goes. Nice, good shot. Good shot, bro. Ooh, 444, look at that. Check him out. Not bad. I just saw 444 on the live stream timer. Cool, see? I saw 222 earlier, 111, 1111. Because I expect to see those numbers. Yeah, I'm sweating. Oh my goodness. Oh, you did? What? Shit. I wonder where you lost me. Where? That's weird. I thought I didn't lose connection. Weird. Huh. Well, welcome back to me and to you. I didn't realize I lost connection because it seemed like it was working the entire time. Oh well. All good. Yeah. We just saw him playing basketball a little bit. They're building their fence. For 5 minutes. Whoa. I wonder where you lost me in 5 minutes. Okay, no big deal. Well, welcome back. We bought the milk, I guess. If that's what you didn't see me get. I don't know what part did you miss, cause like it's all good. We're walking back because I'm sweating bullets. Oh my goodness. This is why I wear my headband outside in the heat. Yeah, it's pretty hot. It's not as hot as the other days. The other days were actually, you know what? I would think today's hotter than yesterday. Because yesterday, even though the temperature was hotter, there was a breeze. Today, there's no friggin' breeze. So it's straight hot, it's literally hotter. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Well, that was meant to happen. That means you missed I was talking about the shit. That means you didn't see the kitty. I was pointing them for a good minute or so. I'm like, here you go, S. Enjoy the kitty towers. I was having you take a look at them, but I guess it just said nope. It's like nope. It's like nope, nope, nope. No big deal. I'm attempting to hurry back up because, you know, don't desire the milk to spoil. You know, that's what happened not the last time, but like, I don't know why it does that. It's in a fridge that keeps things nice and cold. It's weird. Anyways, doesn't matter. Then I'm gonna go inside quickly, change my clothes, put on my more sweaty type clothing, hang out my my t-shirt that I'm wearing right now because my back is sweating. This is why I don't like wearing cotton outside. That's why I wear the polyester, because the polyester keeps me nice and cold, nice and chill. Cotton just makes me feel friggin' hotter than it's supposed to be. And like, you should see my face, like, sweat is literally... Look at this. Already sweating. I just showered too. Part of me should have been like, yeah, I shouldn't have showered. It's okay. I like sweating though. I'd rather sweat than freeze. I'd rather feel hot than cold. I'd rather burn than to freeze. Any day. All day, every day. Hello. I'd rather be hot than be cold. I hate winter so much. Let me rephrase that. I do not like winter. Hate's a strong word. I do not enjoy winter. So I'll take this any day, all day, because you can do so much more things outside. And we're meant to be more outside than indoor. Though, you know, it's gonna be interesting. With if the future partner really likes Winter, I'm like, oh my God, this is gonna be so interesting. Yeah. And she has her own place somewhere else in the winter time. I'll be like, I'll see you in like 3 months. You come back when you choose to in San Diego, but I'll be in San Diego. I don't desire to see winter unless I'm going skiing, which I don't really ski. That's not happening. I'll be in the heat with the sun all the time, all day, all day, every day, all year round. Why did parents choose fucking Toronto of all the damn places to come winter? They had the choice to live in America, but they're like, no, we shouldn't live in America because blah, 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 blah. I'm like, for fuck's sakes. There's so much more opportunity there. Canada's so limited. Canada's not ambitious enough, but they're not ambitious people. But they chose their path, but it was just a journey for me to undo Canada to go to America. We're back. Holy shit, man. I'm like, wait. Honestly, like I said, I would rather, oh my God, I'm like, whoa. Like everything's like making me so much hotter. I'm gonna go inside, put this protein milk in, leave this bag outside, cause, ooh, oh, I'm gonna change my shirt, my pants. Taking off my bracelets, my necklace. I love wearing them, but they also take up a lot of energy too, to wear. Especially in the summertime. Poof. But I wear them because, you know, it's nice. It's nice to wear my necklace. Okay, let's switch over to this. Changing it again for the 4th time today. Morning to afternoon to now this, and then in the evening. I change like 5 times a day. Bring the soccer ball outside, kick the ball around for a bit. That shirt struggled to come off me. That's how sweaty it is. That's how much sweat was accumulated in just, what, less than 15-minute walk? Going wasn't too bad. Coming back was, holy shit. It was hella fucking hot. Oh, there you are. Yeah. All right. Now we gotta hang this out again. And yes, you all see me have all kinds of clothing, but yet I don't wear them. Why is that? Because there's certain clothing that just allows me to feel absolutely divine. And that's why I wear only the ones that I like. Like greatness on a different level, God mode. Like, come on now. You know, you already know. You already know. That's the gimbal. Really got to clean that gimbal. Phone is like heated. Sorry, didn't mean to do all that, but you know, got to keep the phone somewhat chill. We'll be inside in a bit. Give my bag a time to dry as well. I love this bag, you know. Nope. I like this bag a lot. This was also used as my gym bag when I was in San Diego, when I was living in the car. If you didn't know, I lived in the car for a month, for almost a month, 24 days to be exact, to have a unique experience, to say that I did it, to be super resourceful. I did take an Airbnb and hotel. I took hotel for Christmas, Christmas Eve into Christmas. I ordered pizza. I had a good deal on Meat Lovers Pizza. It was extra large with pepperoni, sausage, chicken, bacon, and what else? If I didn't say pepperoni, I think I said pepperoni. There was like 4 or 5 different types of like meat, and it was. And then I watched Home Alone 1 and 2 in the hotel room, just sitting, like laying in bed, and I was just like, life's good. That was the only reason why I did that was because the gyms were closed for Christmas and I had to shower, right? And I got a nice shower after being in the car for like at least a week and a half, because I've been there since December 18th. No, December 15th, sorry. And yeah, very unique experience. Very, very unique experience. And so I enjoyed living in a car. It was quite fascinating. I lived in a car. I knew that I could be resourceful, and I did just that. I said I was gonna do something, and I fucking did it. And then I said I was gonna live in an Airbnb that was like my penthouse, and I did that too. And I was basically up early in the morning at 4:30 every day, started the live streams, which was around 7:30 in the morning in Toronto. And I literally was out all day, and I'd come back at like 9, like 8, 9 in the evening time. It was so good. It's so good. Went to Laguna Beach. I was gonna go to Santa Monica, but I already had been to Santa Monica. Did I go to Julian? No, I didn't go to Julian this time around. I had 7 days to really hone in on the feelings of San Diego again, so that I can captivate and encapsulate the energies of San Diego, and sure enough I did. Yeah, Home Alone 1 and 2. Yeah, I watched that right on Christmas Eve. Or Christmas Day, it depends. It always has to start with 1. It always has to start with 1, and then we start with 2. It only makes sense. After that, I don't care about 3, 4, 5, or whatever other ones, because, you know, I really wish there was a third one that was with him, but he had already started to get older. So I would have liked them to have made the third one right away, but hey. Yeah. $55% on the tablet. See that? No accidents. Yeah. Some people say they are cheesy, but I love watching them. What are Christmas movies you have watched? So I watched, you know, the one with, well, Uncle Buck. Uncle Buck would be another movie I would watch. The National Lampoon one. What other Christmas movies? Oh, Die Hard. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Die Hard 1, but Die Hard 3 is my favorite. So I'd actually watch Die Hard 3. Funny enough, I actually, if I am watching anything I know has nothing to do Christmas related, but I tend to watch, Harrison Ford movies, like Air Force One or Fugitive. Those two movies, peak. I could sit down and watch The Fugitive every day, all day long. There's something about that movie. I don't know. There's something about that movie that I just really enjoy. The Fugitive, how he's like on the run and he's got to like, you know, he's got to dodge cops and he was innocent. Yeah, Harrison Ford. So I would watch movies like that on Christmas. Now, for the last 3 Christmas, I haven't been physically in Toronto. The first time I left Christmas was for 2022, and I was with Jessa. I was in New York City, and we spent Christmas together. And then I spent Christmas with Huang, because his our mutual sister, her name is Patty. Wow, I can't remember her name. That's yeah. Anyways, I don't remember her name because she was not that close to me. But she invited me over, and we had a Christmas like evening. We had fun and games. Then Christmas 2023, I was in San Diego for the first time, experiencing what Christmas was like. Why is that happening? I totally forgot to put you all back on Wi-Fi. Christmas 2023, I was in San Diego. Actually have to go inside to get water. That's the reason why it had me do that. It had me pay attention to something. Yeah, so Christmas 2023, I was in San Diego to experience Christmas for the first time ever at home. Christmas 2024, I went back to San Diego to experience Christmas again, but in a different way. And Christmas 2025, well, we'll see. I don't know if I'm supposed to be physically here for the last Christmas in Canada. I don't know. I don't really desire to be here for Christmas because, like, it's not my thing. Oh, so, but we'll see. What other movies have you watched for Christmas besides Home Alone? Unless it is only Home Alone for you. But yeah, Harrison Ford movies. Die Hard 1 and 3. And Home Alone 1 and 2. So about 6 movies, give or take. But the last 3 years, the only movie, well, the hotel, I only watched Home Alone because I was out the entire day and I was like, well, I gotta get pizza. I gotta get something to eat. Yeah, sure, I'm curious. I'd like to see. As I kick the ball, I'll come right back and look at the screen. And I have my stick as well. I like holding my stick. It's like my ultimate weapon. Maybe I can play hockey? No, don't do that. Don't do that. You're gonna damage your ball. Let's see what we got. We got, let's see. I watch. Is Princess Switch with Vanessa Hudgens? If those are, sister, if that's with Vanessa Hudgens, I have a story to share with you. Oh, Rush Hour. Ooh, Rush Hour. I love Rush Hour. I fucking love Rush Hour 1 and 2. I'm not a big fan of 3. Okay, so I have a story to tell you. Thank you for, I totally forgot about the name of the movie. Thank you actually for helping me remember what I forgot. So when I was with Jessa in 2022 in November, well, it was early December, I should say. We had to go to Florida, and we drove from New York to Florida. I drove a little bit. She drove most of it. It's her car. She is like, brother, let's watch a movie. It was on Netflix. I didn't have Netflix at the time. And she's like, brother, let's watch a movie. Because, you know, we're stuck in traffic. Because traffic was 3 fucking hours long. From, I believe we were leaving North Carolina or South Carolina into Georgia, the states. And she put on a movie, and I was like, what the fuck is this? I mean, I enjoyed it. I was like, what is this? Vanessa Hudgens played as like Princess Switch. Honestly, sister, I should add that to my list of Christmas movies because I really did enjoy Princess Switch. Because Princess, and I believe there's what, 3 movies? Is there 3 movies or 4 movies? I think there's 3 movies. I know we watched 2 of them. We watched 2 full Princess Switch movies in traffic. 2 full. It's crazy. There's 3. Okay, yeah. Because we did watch the 3rd one. The 3rd one we did watch on the road, but she was driving, I was more watching. And then we had to stop. We got like Subway because we were starving. Because we drove and we have driven so long. And then she's like, let's watch this one while we eat our subs. She doesn't usually eat something like, sis, we should go have Subway. She's like, okay. She's like, what kind of sub would you say I should get? I'm like, you should get this one. Okay. I got me an oven roasted chicken breast sub with Southwest sauce, which is fascinating that I did not know the connection between Southwest and San Diego, because San Diego is in the Southwest of the United States. And that's my favorite sauce of all time. And I had no idea. So clueless. Yeah. Wow. Well, there's some synchronicity there because I love Jackie Chan movies. Since you said any Jackie Chan movie, you know what other movie I really like? Rumble in the Bronx. I have all these movies. I should download Princess Switch though. Thank you for helping me remember. I couldn't remember the name of the movie. I'm like, Princess something, like Vanessa. I could have just Googled it, but I'm like, it kind of just like slipped my mind. Princess Switch, okay. Switch. I just gotta remember Nintendo Switch, Princess Switch. Yeah, Nintendo Switch, Princess Switch. Got it. Yeah, I like the. It was this. I believe it was the second one. I have to go back and watch these movies. I only watched them one time, but I really enjoyed them. I really got into them. Like I know she had to be the princess, and then the other one had to be like the baker or something, and all kinds of stuff. I forget what happened in the 3rd movie. I remember something about somebody falling in love with some prince or something, or something of that nature. I think the prince liked the one that was from the baker shop, and then the baker shop, one of the baker shop one liked the one that was the actual princess. I forget if that's how it went. The Spy Next Door. I've seen that. It's a good movie. That's a good movie. There's another Jackie Chan movie, Super Cop. I haven't seen Super Cop in forever. Fuck. Now you got me going with the movies. Let's go. Let's start watching some movies. I would honestly literally sit down and watch a movie with you all, but the problem is copyright immediately. YouTube does not like when I play other people's like actual videos, because like I could be live streaming, but the moment they even detect it's a video, like I played a 9-minute clip of Naruto and they're like, you don't have the permission to use this video. Like a big ass message showed up at the bottom of the screen. I'm like, fuck sakes, man. And then I continue to play it and then they shut down the stream. Otherwise I'd be watching movies with y'all, or I'd be watching like Friends or something. I'd be like laughing my ass off with all of you. We can't do that. It's not fucking Zoom. YouTube is YouTube's silly like that at times. That's why I should really create my own damn platform. Take everything that maybe even Twitch. I don't think Twitch allows you to do that either. I don't know. I'd have to check the rules for Twitch. I have a Twitch account. I used to stream on Twitch. I have a couple videos. But this is 2019. Yeah. Oh, what's up, sister? But this is Halloween movie. I still watch it for Christmas. Hey, that's cool. Is it called Police Story? Or is that a different movie? To Olga for a moment. How is Mr. Police Story is Super Cop. Oh, okay. Got it. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Well, now I know. To Olga, how's Mr. I do that because that's Benny. How's the Bubba? I'm gonna take that Bubba. Yeah. Jackie Chan is awesome. The dude broke every fucking part of his body. I did see him. But I want to know how he's doing. Just because I saw him yesterday, you know he's a human in a dog body. Well, he's a god in a dog body. I would like to know how the Bubba is doing. He got a nice little haircut, a nice trim. He's looking very naked right now. I wish to watch his movie tonight. You should. Do it. Gotta laugh. Enjoy. Ooh. That exhaust. Yeah. I would definitely love to watch movies on the live stream. It's just that YouTube doesn't like copyright material. That's the problem. Otherwise, I would add watching movies with y'all. You all would I'd put on the screen. You know how we watch Nero's video? I'd do the same thing. I just put on the video and y'all watch it along with me and have your LOLs with me, your laughs, and enjoy it. But can't do that, which kind of sucks. Even if I muted the damn thing, it still would get copyright because it sees it still sees the video. It's so weird, honestly. I don't know. I'll figure out a way. I will figure out a way. Maybe there'd be like a movie night. Maybe I figure out like, if you all would desire to hang out and watch a movie with me, let's go on like stream. I have StreamYards, but StreamYards it's weird because StreamYards you have to like. Actually, how would that work? If I'm streaming from StreamYards to YouTube and I'm streaming content from StreamYards, would that work? I don't know. I'd have to see. I'd have to bypass something. Because it's coming from StreamYards, it's not coming from YouTube. I think there might still be copy. I don't know. I'll figure out something. Don't overthink it. I'm not gonna overthink. I summon thee, Obelisk the Tormentor. Obelisk the Tormentor. Use Fist of Fate. Bang. I gotta make sure I don't create a new line here. Because we don't desire another line. Which, by the way, the line has healed. You can't really see the line anymore in the grass. See? The line is like, you can't see it. I'm so proud that I healed the grass. Yeah. Is that a Porter airline? It is a Porter airline. Every time I see Porter, I remember that experience when I got to sit in the cockpit of the... Yeah, it is a Porter airline. I got to sit in the pilot seat when I came back from San Diego to Toronto. It was a great ending to a 1 week adventure of being home to coming back and visiting. Yep, that's a Porter airline. And so I got to sit in the cockpit of the airplane when they landed because I was live streaming. They asked me, hey, are you live streaming? Imagine I didn't live stream. Then I would have never had that opportunity. But because I was live streaming, they're like, hey, you should come and check this shit out. It's pretty awesome. Olga, it is necessary that you have a conversation with Mr. Christopher. I almost laid the smackdown on his candy ass earlier. he said like, you should respect people for who they are. I'm like, bro, I respect everybody as they are, but you all are God and human at the same time. But anyways, you're gonna have a conversation with him at some point because he likes you a lot. And he's like, Olga explains things better than you. I'm like, yeah, I know she does. So do your best when you have that conversation again and remind him of who he is besides his Guyanese humanness, please. He's not just Guyanese human. He is everything. But he is on his own journey. Yeah. Yeah, sister's definitely, she's been through her shit, so she knows what she's talking about. That's why it's necessary for her to remind Mr. Christopher to stop playing the human. He's not just human, but whatever. I let it be. How dare that dude tell me that I must respect other people and how they are? Of course I respect everybody as they are. Otherwise, I wouldn't give a F. Damn guy. Just slap that dude silly. So funny. So funny. Yeah, anyways, back to movies. Princess Switch, thank you so... I can't... honestly, sister... Yeah, sure. Go for it. Maybe I'll have a different answer this time. Let's see. Go for it. I know the question, but go for it. Let's hear it again. Well, let's hear this question again. I'm gonna go even deeper this time. I feel I'm gonna go much deeper this time. But yes, go for it. I'll wait till you ask it. This time, when I respond, I'm going to do something slightly different. Yeah, I'm going to do something slightly different when I respond. I look forward to this question. You're probably going to phrase it in a different way. So I'd like to see how you're going to phrase it this time. You will come out of the screen and smack me. Ask it. Don't worry, because I know with you, the thing is you're open to hearing things. Right? You are open to hearing things. You're not like, you're wrong. And this, listen, I know when it comes to certain people and they ask a question, and I know the openness of like how you are, because you're the observer, It's good, sister. Don't worry. But there's others. There are others who are fighting for their damn limitations. And I don't see why they're doing that. Well, I do see. I do know exactly why, because it threatens their identity. But like I said, I'll answer the question in a slightly different way. I look forward to asking me this question. In fact, I'm gonna get very comfy right now. This time we're gonna be relaxed. And I mean, I'm always relaxed, but you know, I'm gonna be even more relaxed. What do you feel when you see a cat? Well, when I see a cat meow, Bubba, and which by the way, one was roaming about here yesterday, I see peace and presence. And I also see they're very cute. But I said see, so what do I feel when I see a cat? I feel at peace. Because they're cute. Just like if I see a doggy Bubba or any kind of Bubba. Let's see what's the next part of this question. You're probably gonna ask you, so what about a fly? Same thing about a fly. Okay, if this was a couple years ago, I'd be like on an attack mode and smashing them. But now, I see them and I do my best to save them because they're Bubbas. Everyone is Bubba, even the ants on the ground and like snakes and all kinds of things. Scorpions, everyone is a Bubba. They're all Bubbas. But, you know, not all Bubbas are, you know, I'm not gonna just go and touch one knowing that it might just like, it's not my right to go and touch them when I'm in their own space. They're sentient beings just like we are. So now I know what you're gonna ask me. What about a human? Okay, let me take a moment with this one. When I see a human, I feel this is a good question, by the way. I feel a lot of heaviness, actually, towards what people are feeling. Now, let me rephrase this. I see pure potential that is able to be anything because they're also sentient. I see pure potential and I feel the pure potential because I know that they forgot everything. It's like a helpless child who's lost their mom in the store kind of feeling. That's what I see right now with most humans. Christopher said something earlier, which was I'm answering it. I'm going a little deep right now. Christopher said something about me potentially hating humans. I'm like, no, I don't, because I know that I'm still human. Like, look, I have a meat suit, but we are beyond just human. We're not just this third dimensional character. We are this character and a multi-dimensional being all in the same time. And yes, I know my words can be better at explaining. That's why the YouTube live stream is designed for me to master my wording before I get out there in the world fully. I am technically out there in the world. It's just that when I hear the word human, it's wrapped with like, it's like a part of me sees this word. It's like a part of me sees this word of limited, like very limited, not able to like, I mean, no matter what, we're always in the matrix. Like, you can't escape the matrix. There's no escaping the matrix. The matrix is this. Unless you're returning back to the oneness, this is the matrix. There's no escaping matrix. This is the matrix. And we're in the third dimension. But I see too many people, I see it like as a collective that when people say, I'm human, I feel so much limitation because it feels like the human. I mean, yes, I can reword or rewire human to God and God to human. We've had that part. I don't know, it just still feels very limited because I know that we're way beyond that because I've had my experience. Now, of course, someone could say, but how do you know that was real? Because they can't see what they can't see it with their mind, but if they can't see it with their eyes, that means it's not real. But because I've seen what I saw, I can't unsee it. It's the same thing. If you see something, you can't unsee it. Or if you hear something, you can't unhear it. And knowing that we are one, wrapped up in a meat suit, or you say our soul is wrapping this meat suit together. I guess the word human just has a limitation from my perspective, but it's not, I can change it, but I still will not go back against my word of who we actually are. We're God, and I will not stop saying that. That would imply that I'm backpedaling, and I don't backpedal. But to get back to your question, humans are cute. Exactly, they are cute. They're toot bubbas. They just act like fools though at times. I mean, we all do. I'm guilty of it. I've been guilty of it plenty of times in my life. Does that mean that we're not toot? Of course we are. We're toot bubbas. It's just that a lot of people have forgotten that they're toot bubbas. That's why if I could just convert everybody back to baby form, it'd be awesome. Everybody be walking around with their little hands and their little feet and their little nose and little eyes and yeah. I'll take care of all the bubbas. Yeah. So do cats and fly? Yes. Yeah, exactly. Cats and flies and bugs and all kinds of creatures, you know, they do act their silliness too. But I'm here to remind people that they're not just human. That's the thing. You're not just human. Yes, you have a human character, but you're way beyond that. That's my point, what I'm getting at. So when people say, I'm human and I can only do this, it's them shooting themselves in the foot. That's true. That's true about staying in the foolish because that's why I stay in the delusional. It's the same thing. I see the magic in the delusional, not in the realistic. The realistic is, well, this. Even though this is beautiful. I brought this. I created all this. This is by my own creation. I guess it's not really the human, it's the limitations that people put upon themselves when they say, well, I can't do that. Sure you can. You're the creator. No, I'm not. God's outside of me. No, it's not. It's you and around you. That's really the issue here. Because I've seen it. And it's not just me. Others have now experienced it. There's a lot of people on the planet now who know that they're the creator, which is fucking awesome. But there's a lot of people who come on this live stream who have forgotten they're sentient. And I'm tasked to do just that, to help activate the remembrance. But that's why I'm asking the universe to remove those who are not in alignment and bring only those who are in alignment going forward. So I'm not wasting my breath and my energy on those who are just simply here to siphon life force from others. It doesn't siphon from me because I simply won't allow anyone to get in my way. But they're here as mirrors to help purge a lot of the energy inside of me that might still be holding on to the limited human aspect. We're limitless humans. But too many people are thinking of themselves as just some lowly human who life is happening to them and not for them and not by them and as them. That's my issue. That's the real issue here, is the limitations that they impose upon themselves. That's why I give the perspective of that you are the creator. You have no limitations. You are literally... Yeah, I know you're curious, and that's why I'm going deep and doing my best to answer it from a more feeling from the heart feeling. I know we're all human. I know that. This is logic, obviously. I logically know we are human. I know that I'm logically human. But beyond the logic, I know who we actually are. Because I have seen it. And I have experienced it. And yes, at a moment I thought I was fucking going crazy. But guess what? It's not just me. There are many other people on the planet who have experienced something similar. And if they have experienced it and I have experienced it, then clearly I'm not going crazy and they are not going crazy. And it's not just one person. There's like hundreds of thousands of people who experienced it. So that begs the question. Is it really real, or is all 100,000 of us faking it? And then why is it only us 100,000 so far? I'm sure there's a lot more. I'm just saying 100,000. It's probably closer to more like 1 million, if anything. If 1 million of us have remembered who we are as the creator, that we're all one thing, and the 7.9 billion haven't yet, does the 1 million, are they more special? No. But the 1 million is here to serve and help others to remember who they are. Some will hit the mark, some will not hit the mark. But everyone's doing the best they are with the tools they have, with the awareness level that they're at, because it really just comes down to awareness. And so for me, it's not really the human, it's the imposed limitations that that others put on themselves that bothers me. About no, I'm human and I can't do what God can do. Who am I to say that I'm God? That's my issue. That's really the issue here. But guess what? You're the one that's bringing forth your reality. You and reality are not separate. You and reality are one and the same. Yeah. The thing is, I'm not here to create a division. I'm here to remind you who you are. You're both at the same time, so there's no division. That's unity. And that's the thing, like, the ones who have awakened or who have returned to whence they came, we are doing our best to help the rest of the planet to remember who they are. That's why we came here, to help each other remember who we are. That's really as simple as it's going to get. You didn't come here for just kids and your so-called American dream. You came here to master yourself. Master yourself fully by remembering who you are. Otherwise, you die and you have to come back and repeat again. Now, those who do remember, they have a choice to come back. But those who did not fulfill their mission, they're destined to come back, because their soul will not feel fulfilled. That they died and they're like, only because they have a choice to listen to the third dimensional mind, or they can listen to the higher dimensional, or the multi-dimensional mind, which is the intuition. A concept of the caste system, but it's not though. It's just remembering. It really is just as simple. You're just attempting to potentially obfuscate it, but there is no obfuscation here. It literally is. You are God. It, period, the end. All of you are. There is no concept. It's just literally, that's who you are. There is no system. The system is you. Everything is in charge by you. That's why I'm saying I'm empowering everyone to return back to who they are. But if they don't, that's not my choice. That's their choice, and they gotta do what they gotta do. As long as you're happy and living your best life, amazing, go for it. But I will never stop sharing that you are the creator. You can argue until you're blue in the face with me. You can come and fight for your limitations. Say, but I'm not God and I can't do all this. I'm not saying you specifically. I'm saying just in general. I won't have it. I'm so sorry. If that be the case, you're definitely not, you found me to just plant the seed. But there might be someone in the future that will, I can say the same thing that the person says in the so-called future, and they hit the mark. That's the thing. There have been many, many people who have said the same thing to each other, and it landed for someone else. All because maybe they liked that person, maybe their voice, they resonated with their voice. Maybe there's a soothness to them. Maybe there's a calmness about them. Who knows, right? Who really knows? I know that I heard one time back, I don't know, 2 years ago, that you are the creator. But the problem is, was I ready for it? No, not even close. Because I was still playing this avatar of like, oh, I'm not God. Who am I to play God? That sounds very egotistical. I shouldn't, because if I say I'm God, then everybody else is going to think I'm some sort of almighty thing, and that's not what it is, and that's what it never was. It's everyone is equal. It's one. If there's one word that encompasses all of us, it's actually two words. All, ALL, one. The all one, or the one is all. That's technically three words, but I saw what I saw, and I can't unsee it. And I remember what I remembered, and I can't unremember it now. I asked for this, and it also told me that I will face a lot of resistance. Right, you choose to do that, but eventually when you die, you will recognize that you are one thing, and you have the power of a God inside of you. But you will come to that conclusion when the time comes. Until then, live the life that you choose to, because that's why we're given free will. Right? As long as you're living your happiest life. Remember, I'm not here to tell any one of you to go change your perspective. Nope, fuck that. I came here to just mirror back that you are the creator, take it or leave it. That's as simple as it's gonna get. That's how it works with me. If you disagree with me, no big deal. As long as you're not telling me and enforcing some other bullshit into my paradigm, because I will not have it. I simply will not have it, because I already saw what I saw. And maybe if this was a couple years ago, yeah, I would listen. But unless it's something beyond God, which there is nothing beyond it, because that is the infinite, then you can't conceptualize it. Because the moment you define God is that you confine God, and you can never confine God, because confining God, the infinite, the all that is we can't even conceptualize that. Yeah. But that's what I said. When the time comes, all of you will finally know whether you know this lifetime or next. It's not up for me. It's up to all of you, because you chose your path. Everything that you're saying, you actually already created all this. Even everything that I'm saying right now, I've already created all this. I've already revealed all this. This game that has been played, you and I have had this conversation already, and it's now just unfolding. Same with Christopher earlier. That conversation has already unfolded before we even got here. That's why everything happens exactly you can call it synchronous timing, even though synchronous timing is a third dimensional thing. Yeah, it does take a great. I'm not here to control anything. Fuck that. In all honesty, I'm going to share. This live streams was for me specifically, and it was only for me to share with myself, so that every day I would watch my live streams and remind myself. It wasn't really for any of you. The thing is, you all started showing up. This live stream was originally for me and me alone. I wasn't expecting anybody to be on my live streams, to be quite honest. But of course, what you expect is what you're going to get. But now I expect people to be on, or I expect that I have alignment with those. And for those who don't feel aligned, I wish only peace upon you, and you live the greatest life ever. That's it. I love you all. I love everybody, and I will always love everybody, but I also have to detach and discern myself from others and live in my own bubble. Because I live in my own bubble. I put myself in my own bubble. And that's the 99.9965% of magical potential, instead of the 0.0035 of life is happening to me paradigm. Because if you don't have mastery over yourself inwards, reality is going to kick your ass. It is just that simple. Reality, if you don't have discipline over yourself, the universe is going to have discipline over you. And the universe, which is you, is going to, not you specifically, but I'm saying the universe is going to deal cards, and you're going to be like, why is this happening to me? It's not happening to you. It's happening by you, as you, with you, through you. For you to master yourself. Even said, it'll be riddled with all kinds of shit. You'll have some sort of weird ass thing, like it could be a disease. It could be you lost a leg. It could be all kinds of stuff. For you to master yourself, because you actually chose that path. Nothing's happening in the moment. The game is already done. And you've played multiple games. In fact, I'm not going to even tell you that it's multiple games. I'm going to tell you that you've made infinite games. And you can jump between any game at any time. And that's why it seems like it's free will and things are happening in the moment. But each game has a destined path. And you can jump between games at will. That's the free will piece. There's a game of YouTube that I played already. That I already made it and changed the world. Oh no, it's okay. It's not to you at all. It's for everybody, because there's others listening. It's others listening too. It's not just for you, it's for everyone. you know? Honestly, I'll tell you this right now, sister. Part of me, right? Listen, part of me wish I never came to be aware of any of this stuff. I'm just gonna be 100% with you. Part of me wish that I never knew any of this stuff. Because then I could just coast on by and live the human life and do the 9 to 5 and then retire at 65 and then die. I had resigned to my fate with that. But my higher self had better plans for me. And it said that you desire to help the world. Now you bear the responsibility. Yeah, exactly. Part of me desired to never have this awakening. Because I could have just stayed IT for the rest of my life and just sit in a cubicle, maybe have I had a fancy office, and then was overweight, overstressed, fat, balding, aging myself, was terrible with women, wasn't aware of shit. Part of me wish I never knew all this stuff, to be honest. And I could still hate the world. It was easier to hate the world at one point. It was a lot easier to hate everybody. But now, I can't even hate anybody. That feeling just doesn't exist anymore. Like I literally chopped it out. Like it's gone. I can only love because I know that everyone is one thing. And the moment I hate is because if I hate someone, that means I hate me. And I don't hate me because I love me too damn much. And I love everybody too damn much. And so I'm here to serve. Now, I do have the answers. Now, if you ask me about a question regarding, well, how do you make a barbecue like that thing over there? Or how do you make those stairs? Those are irrelevant to me. But if you ask me about the metaphysics of how reality works, I have the answers. I do have the answers. I see that we're able to shift. We have the ability to shift. That's what I love, that we aren't stuck as one thing. Even though people say, I can't change. When people say, I can't change, they shoot themselves in the foot with that because that's their perspective. I've heard it all my life. I can't change. I can't change. And of course, that got mirrored into me. I'm like, yeah, I'll never change. If other people are saying they can't change, and I'm like them too. I'm a human just like they. So that means I can't change either. But boy, was I fucking wrong about that shit. Because the universe that is me, the universe that is you, and the universe that's everyone desired that this vessel come and do something, and not just for me, for all of you too, and shift and change, especially for those who found me, because you can say this may sound very high and nobilistic, but I'm gonna say it anyways. If you found me, you're at a very extremely high level, but you just are in your journey of remembering what you have forgotten, or like you said, we have forgotten everything and we're just in the process of remembering, because that's all that is. So that special uniqueness is the ability to change. It's the ability to evolve. It's the ability to keep moving forward. It's the ability to having this conviction that we can bring forth anything, that we are magical. Every species is magical, yes. But when it comes to the human, we have the ability to actually take something from nothing and actually create from nothing into something. Because everything that has been brought to the earth, even though it's been physically here the entire time, but we just don't see it, like the material wise has been here, everything that exists right now was from the imagination, from the inner world. We have that ability. And that's why we have no limitations. But the thing is, that comes from another realm. And where does that realm reside? Well, you can call that heaven, seventh plane of existence. You can call that the afterlife. You can call that whatever you like. But everything has to exist. Before it exists physically, it has to first exist vibrationally, which is a combination of mentally and spiritually. And where is that all coming from? The inner world. And where is that inner world? It's all interconnected with each other, with oneness, with the Creator. When we're in the other realm, we can instantly do this, and everything is done. Yeah, exactly. We just forgot something that we once remembered. Exactly. We are just remembering what we have forgotten all along. Another way of saying that. Like I say it that way. Just feels a little easier to say it that way, but that works both ways. So that's why I get very passionate. I don't get mad. There's a difference. Listen, for all of you who are on the live stream, when you think that I'm getting mad, I'm not even mad. I don't have time to get mad. I may drop the F-bomb. That's not mad. You know what mad is? Me taking my fist and smashing your face with it. That's getting mad. I don't have time to do that. I get passionate, which looks like I'm getting mad. Nope, I'm getting passionate because it fires me up. Getting angry is not even in my, like, there's no point. It's just poisoning me. Why the fuck would I do that? I poisoned myself for 20 years. I'm not poisoning myself again. I ain't got time for that. It's just a simple thing. If, like, for those who come on and you hear me speak and you don't enjoy what I say, it's simple. Don't take it in. It's just that simple. I will take your leave. Wait, I will take your leave then? What do you mean by that? Am I missing something there? I must be missing something there. Help me understand what you just said there. Oh, right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't have time for any of that because I love you all too damn much to do that. Sure, I get a little annoyed at times. I'm not going to deny that, but annoyance is not mad. I'm just like, why are you fucking annoying me right now with your... But that's on me. For me getting annoyed. That's why I'm like, purge all the annoyance. That's why, if I see something in the chat, I'm like, what are they saying? Oh. Okay. Just okay. Just leave it at that. But the problem with, this is the human aspect of me. I desire for everyone to be acknowledged and everything that everyone says to be acknowledged. I don't desire to ignore anybody. So I entertain everybody's idea. I would say I'm more like a multi-dimensional. I'm not just limited to 4D, but yes, 4D would be a good descriptor of things. I just desire that everybody feels acknowledged and seen. I don't like ignoring anybody. But of course, you know, not everybody has the same consideration, which is okay for when I'm sharing, because they're like, they gotta share their what they desire to share, and that's good. But like, you know, they like there's one brother who came back yesterday, and he's been hiding on other accounts, and he kept mentioning our sister Swati and Jay, and there's a couple others who have left, and he's like, you know, you do that to a lot of people. You push people away. I'm like, for a moment, I questioned myself for just a smidge. I'm like, no, I don't. The reason why they left is simply because they weren't in alignment with me anymore, because I keep evolving. I kept saying, well, as I evolve, you are evolving with me. And if you don't evolve along with me, then I'm leaving you in the dust. It's just that simple. And that doesn't mean that I hate anybody, because that I can't. I'm just like, I have to keep moving forward. I cannot stay the same place I was a week ago or a day ago. I will keep evolving. I'll have a new concept that will help me to keep moving forward. It is just that simple. And so like, when he said that, I'm like, you coming on and you're talking about all this blah, blah, blah. Like, you're not even a, hello, dude. It's been a while. How you been? What's going on? First thing, where's Swati? Where's Jay? You push people away. Like, okay, I haven't seen you in months. Like, what's your point? Like, when I see comments like that, that's like, what is the reason? So I'm like, you know what, universe? If you're gonna bring people like that, then I will handle them by either straight up ignoring them, which I don't desire to do, or I put them in their place and show them who's boss. And I don't like doing that either, because it's a waste of my time. It really is a big waste of my time. Swati felt that, not with me specifically, but she felt that the live stream, she couldn't be herself. She felt like she had to put on a mask based on her perceptions. And I told her, you're free to speak up, but she feels that when she speaks, she always is destroying something. Now, I told her that we all love her energy. Olga has told her that. A few others have told her that. Regina's told her that. But she doesn't feel aligned with, like, some people have said something about her in the past. Well, it's not new. It's been this way for a while. Some people have said some things like towards like India, for example, right? And there were a lot of people who have a lot of hostility in themselves, so they were projecting a lot of stuff outward, and Swati just couldn't take it anymore. And I don't blame her, but the thing is, like, I had to be mindful. I'm like, yeah, you all shouldn't really be talking about this kind of stuff. Like, we're not here for separation, y'all. We're here to connect as one. There is no separation. Stop with this whole thing. Like, stop. Cut it out. Like, enough. But everybody is where they are on their frequency, and I'm not going to stop what people are saying. That I'm not here to do that. But at the same time, like, there's a balancing act that has to be played here. Of like, you got to be mindful. Like, I remember there was another sister who was dropping like a color of a person in the chat. I'm like, what you doing? Why are you saying that? She's no longer here, but like, why are you saying that? Like, why do you even have to bring up a color of someone's skin? Like, when you were a child, did you do that? Oh yeah, she definitely helped me deal with some things. That's that's still the same. She's definitely helped me deal with some things for sure. She's helped me a lot. That still happens. I just didn't share the entire thing. I shared only a piece of it. She's off to find herself, really. That's really what's going on. She's on a journey right now to figuring out who she really is. Yeah, there's others, like, there's other factors why she left. It wasn't just that. We had a big old incident a while ago. It was in March. Literally, I went to go buy milk, sister. Same thing. I went to the store and I bought milk. And, you know, a brother, it was Faith actually, he asked me about a question about racism. And I told him, yeah, dude, I used to be one racist mofo. I was racist to I was racist to humanity, basically. I hated everybody so much. But I should have stopped that conversation right dead in the track. That was on me. But it had to happen. It had to happen. Sister was on, like Swati was on. Our brother Eric was on. And because of language barrier and communication styles, shit went south very quickly. I went to buy milk and I had to be the peacekeeper. Yeah. That's why I don't ask anybody, like, who are they and what their real name is or anything like that, unless they tell me. Anyways, one thing led to the next, and they both technically left the stream. And I had to deal with, I played my role as the moderator of that incident. And in the process, that also, there was another sister, her name is Jay. She lives in Denmark. I love her so damn much, but she was probably in the background watching all this unfolding. And then one day I saw on Discord, she put her name, hell_no, and she disappeared, just like that. I had no way of contacting her. She might think it was my fault. I don't know. I really don't know. That conversation had to happen, though. The reason that conversation had to happen was growth for both of them. And for me, because I got to see how I can handle conflict between two others and be the middleman. Because I don't take sides. You know the sides I take? Everybody's sides. I will not take the side of one or the other. I will take the side of everybody. I'll do my best of that. No matter what. And so anyways, that incident happened. Yep, all that happened on the live stream. This was March, before I went to San Diego. March, like the second week of March. Swati stayed. Our sister stayed. Eric disappeared for a while. And all's good with me and her. All has been amazing with her. But then a couple comments from a couple other brothers left some... She is a type of person who remembers everything. It's like she says this to me. She's like, I have a hard drive that I remember everything that everybody ever says. And I can't turn it off. And she analyzes everything. And she analyzed something that a couple brothers said, and she told me about it. Now, I can't stop what people say. And I don't know why they brought it up, but there, like, one mentioned about, you know, certain people are scammers and I'm not going to go down that road. Every country has scammers, first of all. Let's just be real. In America, there's a lot of scammers. In Canada, there's a bunch of scammers. It's not designated to any race. It's all, everybody is just scamming because they don't know how to make fucking money. One of my goals in life is to end all scams in this world, so that I can help people realize who the fuck they are, so they can stop scamming each other. Enough of that shit. That shit fires me up. I'm passionate to end all scams. I know that's a very unrealistic goal, but I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna find a way at some point. That's by helping people to remember who they are, so they don't have to go do such bullshit things like that, to go hurt someone else and take away someone's livelihood. And so a couple things were said again, and she didn't tell me until like a month later. And it was the day I remembered something. It's the day I activated my remembrance. And I said something. She took offense to something that I said, and I wasn't speaking to her directly, but she thought I was speaking to her directly. Because usually if I'm speaking directly, I'll tell you to your face. I don't hide behind any like sugarcoating words. I'll tell you to your face whether you like it or not. That's how I roll. But she took offense to something that I said, and no big deal. And we made up. She came back, and then, you know, my ego, let me rephrase it. The third dimensional human mind jumped to conclusions, and she's like, she asked me, it looks like you're in good spirits. And I'm like, yeah, why wouldn't I be in good spirits? That implies that I'm not in good spirits. Why wouldn't I be in good spirits? So I jumped, the way I said that, I could just say, yeah, sister, I'm in great spirits, and left it at that. But nope, I had to go and say that. And a whole other thing had to happen with that. So that's the reason why she's not really here. I don't know if it's because of that specifically or what, but you know, I had to speak with her on WhatsApp, texted her, voice messaged her, me and her at peace, but like, you know, she doesn't feel called. She doesn't feel aligned to be on the live stream. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she's been through a lot. She finally felt like she could trust people, but then the fact that happened, that because others were saying such things, she didn't feel a trust anymore, and she started closing off again. I couldn't help what happened because I don't control what other people say. I can't. I don't know who's jumping on. I don't know who's saying what. She's busy she jumps on, but she doesn't say much because she's busy with dog sitting. And I messaged her but 2 days ago, but that's about it. She's busy with her dog, like her dog job now. Honestly, I've truly let go of who's here. Like, I can't worry about who's here. I can only focus on me at this point, because I have to bring forth what I came here to do before I leave. I have to. And Nobito's studying. He jumps on. He's studying. He's gonna be done soon, so he'll be more active. But he also is working too. So he's a busy dude, but he's good. He left me a voice message on Instagram. He's doing good. Yeah, he's studying. He's like, brother, I don't want to study anymore. I'm like, I know. If I were you, dude, I would tell you to just drop school completely. Yes, yes, S. Language barrier is a very, very big fucking obstacle, especially when it comes to texting, right? Because listen carefully. Remember, I said this. If your English is not native speaking, right, and you're texting, right, there's an assumption that's going to be had that like you're saying it the way someone thinks that they're going to perceive the way you're saying it, but that's not the case. That's the reason why words are so powerful, and I was talking about that yesterday, that you have to do your best to slow down and really put yourself in other people's shoes. And I do my best to do that, but you see, the thing is, the problem is I have to decipher text. That's why I ask all of you to do your best when you're asking something or saying something, to do your best, not just for me, but for others, so that we don't have problems, because it's easier to have a conversation. This is why YouTube, listen carefully, YouTube, put a fucking microphone option for the live viewers so they can ask a question. That way it can be like a fucking Zoom call. That way, number one, YouTube, you can put Zoom out of business. You literally can put Zoom out of business if you do this. Number two, this can literally become a place where everybody, like I'm talking about live streams in general, where people have the ability to actually voice something, and there's like a little button that says like, and I have to hit accept. I'm like, go ahead, ask your question. Let's hear it. If you don't feel afraid to speak on through your mic, right? Just like how you do it on Zoom. But yeah, language barrier is a big thing, 100%. Possibly, right? Exactly. Like, for example, there was a time on the stream where there was two people having a conversation in a different language. And I have no problem you know, sharing a little, you know, you're connecting and you're really like jiving with each other, right? You're really jiving. But the thing is, it went on for too long where it felt like now it feels like it's exclusion, because English is what we have kind of chosen as the native, like I'm English speaking, so it's kind of what the language we spoken, and every one of us has that commonality of English being that spoken language that we can at least understand each other to some degree, right? And so like they were having a conversation in another language, and I have no idea what's being said. That's why if I could read every damn language, man, everybody's fucked. Everybody's so fucked. If I can speak every language and read every language, everybody's fucked. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like the word Bubba. Like the word Bubba means different things in different languages, but I'm universally changing Bubba to baby. So every time now you're going to see the word Bubba, it's going to be baby. Or at least you know my definition of what Bubba is. So when you're here, at least, you know when I say Bubba, I mean baby. But when you leave the live stream, then Bubba can mean grandma back to in your native tongue or whatever it is. Or even dad. I think in someone else's native tongue, Bubba means like dad or something. I didn't check how much steps I walked. 16,444 steps. Not too shabby. Literally, 16,444. 444, y'all. Nice. Yeah. In any event, you know, when Faith came on yesterday, disguised as, his name is Vicky, he's asking me, well, where is Swati? Where is Jay? Where is that dude named, like the dude who confessed his love to a woman, which it was him. You remember how you said that you feel like Aryan is the same person and Indominus might be his alter ego? Right, so basically Vicky is another dude named Faith. And he came on and And he's like, he no hi, no hello, no, like, how's it going, brother? It's like, where's Swati? Where's Jay? You pushed them away? You see? You tend to do that. You tend to push people away. No, in fact, I don't push people away. All of anyone who's ever said that, that's your projections onto me, and I refuse to take your projection because I don't push people away. In fact, I connect people to a point where they can't handle, where they cannot handle the real me because I'm too polarizing. I'm too polarizing because I'm too real. Now, of course, we had this conversation about real and fake. Let me rephrase it. I'm too authentic. Maybe that's the better word. Yeah, I'm too authentic. And that terrifies people. And I will not conform to anybody else. Because the moment somebody tells me that I have to do something, that's like you are enslaving me, and I will not be enslaved by anybody ever again. Even though we're all one, I still will not be enslaved by anybody. Because in my lifetime, I enslaved other people, not this lifetime, in other lifetimes, I've enslaved people. And in this lifetime, I was enslaved. In fact, I was a slave in Egypt, and I was a pharaoh in Egypt. I took both roles. That's how twisted our life is. It is a fucking game. It really is. Because we choose to have the different experience to know the contrast between being the villain and being the hero. So I know what it feels like to play the villain role many times. I also know what it feels like to play the hero role. I also know what it feels like to play the hate role. I know what it feels like to play the love role. I know what it feels like to be the enslaved role, and I know what it feels like to play the liberator role. I'm playing the liberator role right now. In this lifetime, I'm the liberator. I am the liberator in this reality. In this reality that I'm currently residing in, I'm the liberator. I'm not the liberator, like I'm not the only one. I'm saying I am the liberator in this reality for myself and for others. And others are also the liberator too. Like Pete and Nero and Jay and Bashar and a few others. They're the liberators, like Olga, liberator. Others are the suppressors because they chose to play that role. They suppress you. They conform you. They domesticate you. I have two CDPs, sorry. So there's the conditioning, the domestication, and the programming. And the training, actually. So that's CDPD, or no, sorry, blah, 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 blah. CDPT. That's a fucking mouth twister. But if we don't add the T, then it's conditioning, domesticated, and programming. You're a blank slate. You're no name, no image, no form. So imagine you came to Earth right now with no name, no image, no form, and you have no memories of anything. You literally are a blank slate. What are you going to start entertaining? Ooh, my mic is dying. See, at least I caught it this time. At least I fucking caught my mic dying this time. Nice try. A nice try. I got my mic. I got me my microphone. Connect, damn you. Yes. Right? No name, no image, no form. You're a blank slate. So you came to Earth, right? What are you going to entertain? You know nothing, and I mean it. Like, you know absolutely nothing. What would you entertain? Limitations? Well, you don't have any limitations because everything is possible for you, right? You have all the possibilities. In fact, you don't even know that you have possibilities yet. So you start roaming about the earth. So you look at a woman, maybe you're like, I'm a dude, and is this woman? You start to form experiences based on your experience, and then you develop a belief system. So if you go back to being the blank slate, this is who you are, the blank slate. If I'm gonna call you anything, if no one likes the word God, guess what you really are? You're fucking blank slate. That's what you are. But you have your current experiences. But you are, in every present moment, a blank slate, and you can paint your canvas anew to anything you desire. Let's just say now you're truly limitless with this blank canvas, because you can repaint your canvas anything you desire at will, at any time, at any place. It all comes down to now the other CPD or CDP. You want to know that the other CDP is? I'll share it with you. So remember, we had conditioning, we had domestication, and we had programming. The other CDP is choice, decision, and perspective. You go from one CDP to another CDP. Now you have a choice, a decision, and a perspective. It is really just a choice in the end. It is a decision in the end, and it is a perspective in the end. If we add the T, well, there's no T at the moment. I can't think of it. It'll come when it's supposed to. I was thinking of a clever acronym, but CDP or PCD, doesn't really matter which order. Or DCP, DCP would be cool. That's a little bit of IT. Right, it sounds like a little bit of a, IT thing now, doesn't it? It's interesting. Yeah. So you came to Earth right now, and this is a great exercise. You just came to Earth with no name, no image, and no form. You don't have a form, you don't have a name, and you don't have a look. No name, no image, no form. And you're a blank slate. What are you going to entertain? You all actually have no truth either. It's the diagnosis of blood. Gotcha. Oh, it is? Sounded like more IT, but sure. Okay. Fair enough. Thank you for helping me remember. And CBC, by the way, is a channel in Toronto called the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. Yeah. It's here in Canada. CBC. Yeah. Cool beans. Thank you for that. At least now I know. Yeah, you came here with no name, no image, no form. You have no past. You don't even know what a present is. You're literally a fucking blank slate. Like, literally a blank slate. Now, if you start from that state of being, something starts shifting inside of you, little by little. You're like, well, you don't even know what anything is either. Like, you don't even know what words are yet. You don't know what that pink ball is. You don't even know the color pink. You don't know anything. Like, you literally are like blank slate. So now, if you come from that state of being, where are you? Like, who are you now? Aren't you infinite? because it's infinite possibilities right there. You don't even know the word infinite. That's how infinite it is. It's a paradox. But through conditioning, programming, through conditioning, domestication, and programming, that's what we all have been through, all of us. There's not a damn soul who hasn't been conditioned. Unless they're the new gens right now that are being born right now and the parents are fucking conscious as shit. But even then, that's still programming. But they're being programmed with things that are actually to, I mean, everything helps you one way or another. But they're starting off with knowing that they're the creator. It's going to be a great future for the kids. How they're going to grow up. They may not have to even go to school. In fact, they probably won't. School doesn't even exist. I'd tear down a damn school system if I could. Anyways, that's a whole other conversation. And then, yeah, you start off as a blank slate because you are a blank slate and you have everything and everything is you. It's just that, it really is just that simple now. What do you choose? If I added a little rule to it though, let's say, okay, you did come to Earth, you're no name, no image, no form. You have to start somewhere, right? You don't even know what to start. So let's say I give you a couple things that you do know the word, you do know what words are, but you still have no belief system. So you know what words are and you know what the words mean. So if you're coming down with no name, no image, no form as a blank slate, and you know all the words and all the definition of words, now what will you do with those words? So let's add a little twist to this. What would you do with those words? Will you use it for your highest good? Or would you, what would you do? Knowing that you know the definition of words and knowing that you know what a choice is, a domestication is, a programming, but you still didn't come down here with any of that stuff. You just know the words. That's it. You just know the words. Every word, if you really break it down to the deepest root possible, it is its own energy. And it can literally construct something or destroy something, or destruction or construction. Yeah, happy camper. It's awesome. For me, if I came down here with no name, no image, no form, and I'm saying this as if I know that I don't know that I can do it now. I know I can do it now. There's nothing getting. Oh, I'll add another twist to this one. You came here with no name, no image, and no form. You know the definition of words. You have no programming. You weren't raised. You just landed on the earth. And you have all the definition of words. You're just a blank slate. But you remember who you are. Now what would happen? Well, actually, let's take that one out because then that's cheating. So let's just not cheat for a moment. Let's just ask. What would any of you entertain? And it's fucking hot. That's why I'm starting to move. Shit. Back is like, oh. I'm still here. I'm just kicking the ball for a moment. I'm gonna go inside and say hello to my mom because she came back an hour ago and I haven't even said hello to her yet. I'll go inside and say hello and grab me a snack. And a bottle of water, and I gotta take this stuff to the front. Yeah. So wait, you would have doubt? Or I have a doubt? What would be that doubt, though? Knowing that you have no name, no image, no form. How would you already start off with doubt? Because you're coming down here as blank slate. So you have zero doubts. In fact, the word doubt, you know it exists, but you don't have any experience yet. What would you do? This is a great philosophical question. Yeah. In which language would you describe yourself? That's a great question. Well, sister, honestly, if I could, it would be fucking just frequency. Because the subconscious uses emotion. So energy and motion, as we know. But every energy word that we say is a word. So in which language would you describe yourself? It's a great question, right? Because not all languages are, even though languages are equal, they have so many different similarities. And I remember Sohojit, I don't know if you've met him. I think you may have seen him once. Sohojit, he's a really good dude of perspective. If you haven't run into him yet, you'll run into him. I think you have. Anyways, he shared with me that in the Indian culture, there's a couple, like, I don't know which language in India, but there's not a word for it in English. Okay, so you haven't met Soljit. Okay, no problem. He's been on. He shared with me that there's a word that describes a sound that India has, but English doesn't have it. So it goes to show me that there's languages out there, right, that have words that English doesn't have, that can't describe something that another language can describe it, which is fascinating to me. So which way I would describe myself? And I'll tell you right now, English has a lot of limitless potential, but I also see how difficult it can be based on the words that we use. Because there might be, to articulate something in a language can be potentially difficult. Bar, exactly. You're right, that's exactly it. There is something that we can't even describe. You see what you just said there? I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna screenshot that right now. I'll tell you why. There's something even deeper probably that you may or may not realize. You are something that cannot be described in any language because yes, you are. Thank you. Thank you so much. You just confirmed something. You even already knew it. You are the creator. And the creator cannot be described. Thank you. I'll be right. I saw the microphone. I'm gonna get a yogurt. And Mom has her cake that she hasn't even eaten, and I figured I may as well eat some cake. But you just said something that was so profound, sister. I'll be right there, by the way. Thank you so much for that. Oh, I'm gonna use that all right. I'm gonna use that all right. Because that's who we are. We cannot be described. That's why I said, for the human, you're not just human. You're beyond that. In fact, you're everything, and you cannot even describe who you are. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sister. You can put one of those laughing emojis if you could. Because, yep. Yepers. Yep, yep, yep. I look forward to what you did say by the time I come back out there. I look forward to what you said. Hopefully, y'all can still hear me. I think you can. That's so good. That's so profound. Like, it's literally one of the greatest things I've ever heard, what you just said there. You are something that which cannot be described. That's right. That's right. That's damn right. All right, I'm gonna leave the cake in here for a moment because I don't desire it to melt. So I'm gonna eat my yogurt first. Why describe yourself when you have the power to flip the switch any second? And I just saw 555 on the live stream timer when you said that. You have the power to switch between playing God of creation or a God of destruction. You see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? You're just basically saying everything that I've been saying the entire time. I just haven't been saying stuff like that. And you know that. Just so you know, I took screenshots of what you just said. Oh, it's gonna be so good. You have you have the power. That's what I've been saying. Have I ever been? That's basically what you can say I'm doing right now. Between the destruction and creation. You know what's fascinating? If you didn't ask me those questions earlier, who knows if we would have got to this part of this conversation. You see what I'm saying? You never know what you share that might move the needle forward. Right now you can say I am balancing the switch in the middle. That's the journey right now. Inwards. A lot of the live stream sees more outward stuff, but I'm constantly always doing inward stuff. I'm constantly doing my best to shift inwards every moment I possibly can and check in with my inner world, what that looks like in every present moment. And to know that I have the capabilities to have that. You just provided me some words that I wouldn't say cleared shit up. Help me to speak back something to a few others when I see them again. Fuck, fly just came in here. Shit. Son of a. Come on, fly. Yeah. Right. But you just basically hit the nail on the head. And yes. We got cake. It's just sitting in there. And I figured I eat it. We can't have cake go to waste now, can we? Yeah, I choose to. The thing is, there's a couple things about control. That word, it can be very loaded. I like conversations by this. See, this is soul enriching. All that other nonsense is not soul enriching to me. It's just like, ugh. Anyways, control has been you can call it my shadow. Controlling outcomes, controlling other people, controlling what they say, what they do. I'm only to control what's in my inner world. Let go of what it looks like on the outer world, except for obviously a motorized vehicle. Because if I don't have control over my motorized vehicle, unless it's a self-driving car, which I will never have a self-driving car. But I should say never, because you know when you say, "Come on, fly," never say never, right? And so, come on, Bubba. I know I'm sweet, and I know you want the cake, but still, come on. There's a level of some control to like manage your vehicle or something that's not going to hurt you or someone else to have. It's like controlling your inner world state of being. And yeah. Sorry, I'm enjoying this cake. Actually, I'm not apologizing. I'm just This was good. I enjoyed this cake. But guess what we got to do now? We got to drink that water because we got to wash it down. We got to wash it down. That's what we doing. Cheers, y'all. Yeah. Yeah. See, the thing is, when I say that you're the creator, you're God, I don't mean to say that from a complex standpoint. If I haven't shared with you, there's two different levels of God. There's God consciousness, and then there's God complex. God complex is recognizing that you're God and everybody else is slave, that you're better than everybody else. That's literally God complex. God consciousness is recognizing that you and everyone is equal as one, that we both have the same ability to do the same thing. We have the same rights, we have the same ability, the same. When I say, yes, there might be some physical potential limit, some physical things that we may or may not be able to do, but let's say it's to bring forth what you desire in reality, we have the same ability to do that. We have the same ability to reveal. We have the same ability to share unconditional love, or to speak life into somebody, or to also destroy something that is not necessary anymore. Yeah. Oh, you lost me again? What? Welcome back. Come on, YouTube. You good now? So I was saying like about the whole control thing. Let me know if you're good, just to make sure. It's fucking hot. Okay, perfect. So I was saying about the control thing, like yeah, and I was talking about the God complex and God consciousness, and I'll get to that in a moment. So I was saying that yes, I have it. We all have a shadow of control, but we have to control our inner world, not the outer world. And I used to have control over people and what they say and how they should think and all this stuff. Now I stopped all that shit. I had to go through a whole journey of that. That is done. That would be a God of control, right? But you do have to have some control over yourself and a motorized vehicle, for example. If you're driving a car, please make sure you have control over your car. Don't be like running into don't be running into somebody. Like that, you have to have that kind of control. Right? Because control can mean many things, right? Now, regarding the whole thing I just said about God complex and God consciousness. So whenever I say that you are the creator, you are God, I mean that we are sentient equals as one. That you and I have the same ability to bring forth through inner world work, imagination. We have the same ability to imagine, we have the same ability to think, we have the same ability to reveal things into our reality. There is no difference when it comes to that. Yes, there might be a physical limitation, like maybe I can be able to do a backflip and you're not able to yet. Maybe I'm in a potential wheelchair and I can never do a backflip. Maybe I could. You know, you never know, right? So there's those kinds of so-called limitations, but in terms of who we are before all of that, you said it earlier, we cannot be described by any language. That's how equal we are. None of us can be described by a language because that's how infinite we are. That's what I mean by God consciousness. But God complex is the reverse of that. It's recognizing that you are God and everybody's underneath you. That's not what I'm here for. Not even close. That's when I say God consciousness or unity consciousness, or I don't usually say Christ consciousness because a lot of people get that one confused with Jesus Christ, and it's not about Jesus Christ. It's all the same word, just different. It's all the same thing, different words. It's God consciousness. It's unity consciousness. I like the word unity. It just feels, it has a certain energy about it. I'm burning right now. The sun is fucking cooking my ass right now. I'm gonna have you all face there for now, so I can get into the shade. Yeah, and so oh, that was a good shot. That was a nice shot, actually. Getting better at kicking that ball. Yeah. And so, basically, that's what I mean, sister, when I say God, when we're the creator, or the infinite, or the all that is, that all of us, every one of us, has that same ability to bring forth what they desire from imagination into reality without limitations. The human, when I bring up the human will generally say, but I can't imagine, I can't see this thing, it's not possible for me, I'm not no God because I can't be this. Because people are wrapped up with the whole God complex thing, thinking that if they're God, then that means everybody is beneath them to some degree, and they don't desire to ever put anyone beneath them. But that's not what this is about. It's recognizing that everybody is equal and have the same sentient powers of imagination. Because in order for something to physically exist, it first has to be vibration. It has to first exist vibrationally, like this ball, for example. This ball, this pink, beautiful, glorious ball with black pattern on it, somebody came up with this idea. Somebody came up with this color. Somebody imagined that this ball is pink and the size and exactly how it's supposed to be, the materials that they used to make this ball. Somebody had to come up with the idea. That's the imagination. Otherwise, this ball simply wouldn't have existed, but everything exists. That's why everything exists, even though it may not feel like it exists, it does exist. Oh. Sounds good, sister. Adios. Au revoir. Arigato gozaimasu. And so, that's what I mean for anyone else who's listening. What I mean by God consciousness, oneness. I'm so grateful to S for sharing that interesting line earlier. You cannot be described by words, by a language, because you're way beyond that. That's right, because you're God, and God cannot be defined. God cannot be defined whatsoever. And I dropped the water and I scored. He shoots and scores. Yeah. Okay, let's put the tablet inside. Let's put this inside. Because my shit is getting fucking hot and burning. But I don't desire to go inside just yet. But I will go say hello to my moms. Hey, Mom. 4:55. Yeah, I'm not ready to be inside right now. Live stream's at 573 minutes. Anyways, so back to what I was saying. And so, like, this is perfect. Normalizing, like, that you're truly beyond what you can even comprehend yourself. Like, that's how powerful and magnetic and majestic and magical you are. You really are quite the divine sovereign being. So that's why I'm here to remind you of your sovereignty, your divinity, your power, your majesty, your majesticness, your infinity, all of that, because that's who you are, all of you, in every present moment. Rewriting that over and over. Whew. That's who we all are, y'all. I just wish for all of you to come to know that. Sorry, y'all. I'm just taking care. Okay, let's see what sister says.
Hello. I hope you can hear me okay. I'll try to speak kind of loudly because I'm driving and the phone is in the cup holder thing. Because I cannot touch the phone while I'm driving. It's illegal to do that. So anyway, I will double check this message, but hopefully you hear me okay.
Yep.
It was a lot to digest what you sent me, and then by the time I digested it, I didn't really have time to reply, and then I had to listen to it all over again. So, but bottom line, I really agree with most of what you're saying about, you know, us being God and us being the creators and the things being revealed to us, and how, I don't know, there's this quote that I used to know that I'm trying to remember it. It's something like the unseen design of things are as harmonious as the seen. Like everything that's happening behind the scenes for us is for us. Like it's happening for us.
Yep.
And even though we can't see it, like you said, we can only see a fraction of it. Doesn't mean that it's still not happening. So it's how the world works. And yeah, so you're saying that you just, basically we already know everything, we just have to remember that we know everything. So like, what about brain surgery or something like that? Like, it's just as simple as refreshing your memory and going to school and learning it again. Like, I guess that can make sense. So yeah, I could see why you were saying that it would be good to have a phone call about these things, because it's definitely diving deep. But yeah, I'm definitely interested in more of what you have to say, and I think it's really cool that you're doing the YouTube thing and helping people that way and keeping people accountable. I definitely could use accountability myself with walking more, so I get that. A lot of people can use accountability. But anyways, I'm on my way back home now, so I just wanted to touch base with you again and let you know that I didn't forget about you. It's just been a timing thing, but I love you, and I hope you're well, and yeah, we'll talk soon. Okay, bye! Well, crap, I just realized that all you can really hear is the phone rattling, so let me know if you want me to resend that. I don't mind. Bye!
That was our sister Regina, Angelina. I felt called to reach out to our sister. The intuition always is guiding me in every present moment. And for some reason, the intuition was like, reach out to your sister Regina, because there's something that she requires in her current journey of unfoldment. And so I reached out to her, and here we are. Because she just started something and she required a little bit of clarity on some things. So I just messaged her and like, well, sister, you let me know when you would like to have a conversation. It'd have to be after one of the live streams. I may have to take an evening off from like the gaming, which is okay, no big deal. I mean, I wasn't doing 2 live streams for a long time, so it's not like this has become a norm to do 2. Right? I'm just doing 2 because I'm playing Stellar Blade in, you know, I'm just playing Stellar Blade. Anyways. Yeah. It's just literally remembering what you have forgotten. As I said, it's just that simple. It's like when she mentioned brain surgery, right? We're simply just technically just going back to remember what we've forgotten. And let's say we have chosen our path. We have chosen the game. Like, I came down here with a lot of so-called deficiencies. I'm not deficient, but I coded those deficiencies in so that I can overcome them and realize that I'm the creator and I have no deficiencies. It is just that simple. I came down here with other people mirroring back to me the limitations that I imposed on myself by their, it's a paradox, by them doing it to me, but it's not to me, it's actually for me, so that, because I came with previous incarnation things that I hadn't dealt with, like sexual trauma, right? Sarah. Once upon a time, y'all, my name was Sarah, and I was sexually abused and raped severely. Now, do I know the full extent of what happened? No, but in the process, that also created betrayal and trust issues. And I died with all of those things in that incarnation to come into this incarnation so that this body is the one that is handling all of this. I know that sounds absolutely crazy because it doesn't follow some logic that the earth tells you you have to be this way or the world has told you. I know, I get it. Trust me. Trust me on this. For over 40 years living on this planet to know that we had past lives, that doesn't make any sense. But here we are. Here we are. How did I come to know this? I set up the game. We set up our own games of remembrance. And that's why I had my so-called mystical, I'm not more specialer than you, just so you know. There is no I'm specialer than you. No, I purposely set up the game so that I can come and deliver the message by helping you to bring out what's nested inside of you and crack it open so that you can reveal it for yourself. That was a mouthful, but basically, to put that in more simpler terms, I'm here to guide you in activating your own remembrance. It is really just that simple. It really is just that simple. It really is just that simple. I know it's not easy, though, to hear all that. Because, you know, you've been living your life up until however age you are, and you were told a lot of things, and there comes this dude, this random dude on the internet, of all places, who is telling you a different story. Why should we believe you, right? You're not here to believe me. You're not here to trust my words. I'm simply sharing my story, and you're simply taking it in, and you choose if it resonates with you or not. Nothing that I ever share will be enforced, ever. I will never say, you all must listen to me. No. You all came here for your own journey of unfoldment. It is just that simple. What you choose to entertain, that's what you will get. Because what you expect is what you're going to get. And I know I'm on the right track because all this stuff started happening the way it's supposed to. And I'm not making shit up because I don't have time to do that. Ain't nobody got time for that. However, I will share that we came here for something fucking extraordinary. And it's not just what you think. That's why I said that you have so much power. You have so much power within yourself. And I don't mean power in the sense of enslavement or control. I mean power over your own self to bring forth what you truly desire in this world, because you have that ability. It is your ability. It's just that someone or something may have told you that you have to follow a certain paradigm or certain rule, that you can't have this or you can't be this or you're not meant to be this or you're not meant to be that because of X, Y, Z. And that is completely bullshit. You can do anything, you can have anything, you can be anyone because you are everything and you are everyone because you have that power, because you are not. I love what our sister said earlier. I have to read it again. It's so peak. You are something that cannot be described in any language. Do you know what that means? If you really take the esoteric definition or words of what our sister said there, you are some. That's her soul speaking, not her logical third dimensional mind. That's her soul, her multi-dimensional frequency speaking. You are something that cannot be described in any language because you are infinite, and infinite cannot be described because it's infinite. And that's who you are. Why describe yourself when you have the power to flip the switch any second? You have the power to switch between playing God of creation or God of destruction. It's true. Or you have the power to play the human of creation or the human of destruction. Also, perspective. There's a lot to dive in. And that's why the YouTube journey has been quite the interesting journey, because a lot has shifted. A year ago right now, I was nowhere where I was. Nowhere where I was. I was still playing you can say I was playing the victim. I wasn't even playing the optimal human. I was playing the victim, y'all. Life is happening to me, not for me, even though I knew the paradigms. Life is happening as me, with me, by me, through me, which is actually through me, with me, by me, and as me. As me is the highest form, because as me is the creator. In 2019, my life changed forever. When Miss Angel died, and it activated my awakening. We set up that experience together. she was to die. She didn't know who I was in this incarnation, but our souls know each other. She's like, you're going to see me on October 6, 2019, on the Earth year of 2019, and you are going to have your, what we call the awakening on Earth. And you're going to start to remember things slowly, though. You're not going to get it all at once. And everything is coming to me as it's supposed to. Not sooner, not later, exactly as it's supposed to. And last year, I don't know why, I felt this insatiable requirement to go on a healing journey after my physical birthday. After my physical birthday, I went on a healing journey of letting go, of dismantling, pulverizing myself inwards, annihilating, nuking, terminating, decimating my inner world. Not to say that in a negative way, but really dismantling it. For me, to have this experience, because I knew that I was going to be doing this. I knew I was going to be doing this. And it had to prepare me for what was to come. And right now, it's still preparing me for what is coming. There's a storm coming. A storm of great change. However, that storm of great change starts with me and ends with me for myself, and then you all will have your own. Part of me, I said this earlier to our sister, part of me wish that I didn't remember anything. Part of me wished that I didn't come here to remember anything. That I just lived the human life and I'd just be a-okay with just being the human. But I can't. Where I was not for my highest good. What I was doing was not for my highest good. But I had to grow through all those experiences so that I could be aware on how to help someone who is facing what I used to face. Because if I didn't go through and grow through what I've been through, there's no way I'd be able to help anyone. And I have the power, I have the ability to help anyone, specifically. Am I more special than anyone? No. But I've gone very deep that many have not ventured into, and I'm still going deeper. I'm still going very deep. There's still things that I still have to ask questions of. I just have to become aware of the question to ask it. And, knowing that, with our sister S, she asked a lot of very beautiful questions. I can go a lot deeper. I can get to because I'm in a new phase of my experience called paradoxes, and seeing the paradox of everything. And that was necessary, because if I didn't see the paradox of life, then I'm missing a whole bunch of things. And guess what? These paradoxes just started happening a month and a half ago. So you see, I'm evolving in real time. When Christopher and everybody else who came with me for the first time, I was in a different stage. Now, because I've seen everything, and I activated my remembrance, and I literally was standing right where I am right now, and I was like, activate your remembrance, activate my remembrance. AMR, activate my remembrance. AMR, activate your remembrance. AYR. I was standing right here in this moment, and I was like, that hit me like a bolt of lightning. That's why I use the thunderbolt. I love thunderbolts. Something about thunderbolts. And I've broken a lot of self-imposed limitations since then, based on paradoxes and based on all the activating my remembrance. It's interesting. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. No. I do know that something is about to happen. And it's going to be even bigger and bolder. I am going to take you all inside. The phone is getting cooked. I'm going to leave the ball outside. We're going inside because the phone is getting cooked and I desire to play some Dead by Daylight. And that prepares us for the evening stream. And here we are, back inside. It's interesting because it's a lot of responsibility to know these things. And I used to be afraid of responsibility, hence why I'm normalizing the word responsibility. Responsible. I am responsible. I should leave my pants outside because it requires a little bit of drying. My shirt. I'll leave the door like unlocked. It takes a lot of responsibility to be able to know these things. This is fascinating that the cord is like this. I actually draw this symbol in the shower a lot. No accidents. It's like a loop with an infinity loop. It's interesting. I should show it to y'all. Actually, I'm going to take a screenshot of it. I know it looks very simple, but there's something about it. That's interesting. I draw that a lot in the shower. How interesting. But I'm not, now I don't even doubt things anymore. I'm like, yep, okay, I'm on the right track. There's some reason why that's there. No accidents. Why that symbol was there. It wasn't just by coinkydink, as some would say. There are no coincidences. Nothing's by accident. I have too many synchronicities in my life for it to be an accident. Today was an interesting live stream. A lot of passion, a lot of interesting growth, and I love it because I see everything as growth. You know, it's interesting how everything is truly unfolding. Truly is a journey of unfoldment. It's a journey of unfoldment, y'all. Live streams at 600 minutes. We have Lacus. We left last night with Lacus. We start this live stream with Lacus. Sorry, we start this aspect. This is the same wallpaper we had. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that is, but whatever. Just taking a moment to just like pause, go deep within myself. This person, there's a person on my Steam that keeps messaging me like every day. Like, hey, how are you, my friend? Hey, how are you? What are you doing today? How are you, mate? Yo, yo, what are your plans for the day? Like, who are you and why are you messaging me? I mean, I know you're the creator, but like, from the gaming aspect, what are you messaging me for? Wait, what the fuck is that? But I'm so grateful. I know I said part of me wishes that I didn't remember anything, but honestly, I'm so fucking grateful that I did because I have helped many people. And I know there's been some who are resistant to some of the things that I've shared, and it's not to tell you that you have to listen to what I said. No, in fact, you just have to stop enforcing your will onto my will because it's not happening. You're on my live stream. You have the right to your opinion and you have the right to share what you share, but you don't have the right to tell me what I should be thinking and all that. And let people think that I'm going crazy because I'm not. It's the ones that say they're going crazy are the ones that are changing the world. A lot of people who say you're the crazy one, yeah, the crazy ones are the ones that change the world. So actually, thank you, Mr. Earlier, for that. I take that I fully receive that. Nope. Tomorrow, then the update for Twisted Masquerade will be out. Takes forever for this app to open up. Everything is unfolding exactly the way it's supposed to. There are no accidents. We are limitless. We are infinite. How many steps did I take? 17,657 steps. Nope, 17,722. Come on. Nope. Where the hell am I?
I don't know if I'm going to be using... if I'm going to be doing this one. I mean, I have to play as Dwight one round. With a loaded... consisting... Yeah, like some of these are so weird. Like... Oh, we got one game. When there's nothing actually happening in Dead by Daylight, the game's kind of boring, not gonna lie. There's gotta be some event happening for me to be really investing my time with this. I look forward to playing Stellar Blade this evening. We have to go down a sewer thing, and that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be lots and lots of fun tonight. I'm just waiting for the game to load. This game got stuck. Tomorrow's Twist the Masquerade, so. Alright, let's get this road on the show. And that's perfect. T-Break comes back when Twist the Masquerade starts. Oh shit, 4-person gen. Shit. Oh god. Huh? What the hell? What the hell was that? Is he killing us? What is he doing? Or is he just Michael Myers? For the sake of being Michael Myers.
Oh shit, I know what he's doing. If he captures one of us, we're dead. He was coming after me. Lightborn doesn't work, fools. Now you should stop with your little flashlights. Yep. Nice. Strength in the shadows, activate. Strength in the shadows, activate. Everybody is hurt. A broken down key. The hell am I gonna do with that? Move, girl, move, 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 move. Oh shit. Oh god. Son of a bitch. I'll take. Lightborn doesn't work. Or, I mean, light flashlights don't work. Shit, dude. Sucker. Gotta be that troll. I'm attempting to get 100 seconds of following. He's not even that good. Oh shit. Here he comes. Nice. Got it. That's all I cared about doing. Was being chased for 100 seconds. That was easy peasy. I literally... Come on. Come on. Come on. Out. Out. Go. Hopefully it went out. It didn't stay stuck inside. That was funny. I basically got chased for 100 seconds. So, that was dope. Well, I finished the weeklies. Not that it matters, because like, well, it still does technically. That one's done, that one's done, and then the vaulting is done. So I did 3 weekly challenges in one round. And I finished, yep. That's pretty badass. Damn, that's a lot that I did in one round. I did one on hook safely. Got be chased for 30 seconds, yep. Damn, I did a lot in one round. I did a total of 1 generator.
I did everything in one game. That's crazy. 365 rift points. Damn. I hit the rift 100 again. I should hit it again, and again, and then again. Oh my god. Again. And do I get it one more time? Do I get it one more time? Nope, I get 85. Damn. I just required 15 more points. And I would have hit rift. That's crazy. That was a lot of sequence there. Just in one game, I did everything. Fuck yeah, let's go. I finished. So I have to. I'm almost done this whole rift thing. So next week. Wow, this is so much easier than the other way of doing it. And I still have week 9, 10, 11, 12 to go. That's a beast. Fucking beast. Getting everything. And I'm already stocking up my blood points to do Sable. Or not Sable. Michaela. And I finished Dead by Daylight. Like I finished Dead by Daylight. Like my dailies in one game. That was funny. I didn't win, but... Well, I did technically win. What's the shrine this week? Didic. Babysitter. Every one of my characters has basically all the perks. I can use any character in the game now to do basically what Kate can do. Michaela is the next person I'm going to level up to level 3 max. Then after her it would be Laura Croft. And then after her would be Jill. And then after her would be Rebecca. So I have to get 1, 2, 4 more characters to level. I can do Yunjin, Nancy. How many blood points would I require to do these characters? Let's see. Fang Ming. So I require 2 million, 2 million. Okay, 2.5, 5 million, 5 million, 7.5 million, 9 million, 11.5 million, 13 million, 15.5 million, 15.5 million. That's half my blood points right now. And then 17, 15. Yeah, 17.5 million points to get all the characters I desire to. That's interesting. 17.5 million blood points. 47 million blood points, basically. Well, if I'm at 47 million. But I'm gonna wait because I don't have to do any. I don't use any of their other skills. I require Jake's, Claudette's technically, Nia's for sure, and Yui, sorry. All these other characters, I don't really care about their stuff, to be honest. Okay, live streams at 631. I do desire to go get something to eat. The phone has cooled down, so now charging is kicking in. I do enjoy this Kate outfit, really. I've been wearing it a lot. definitely different. Oh, it's 555 as well. Very nice. Cool beans. All right. I will go grab something to eat. I'll be right back.
Almost back. All right. I'm back. We'll be outside again in a bit. So I got fried rice and chicken wings baked in the oven. I'm gonna do my best not to hold it with my hand. All right. Let's get another game in. I basically did everything in one game. That was awesome. I did all the challenges I required in one game. Unhook a survivor. Mitch Noel. We're in the movie theater place. Oh my god, Michael Myers again? Bro, what? Come on. Oh my god, they're right there. Basement? Oh shit. Damn. That didn't work out in my favor. Thank you, Fang Ming. Damn. I wonder if he's inside the... Oh shit. Shit, he's stalking me. My game is lagging. Oh. Yeah. See, my game is fucking lagging. Bro, what? Good. They got that gen done. They better move. Come on, MSI computer. Reason why I did that is because I gotta go do stuff. That was literally a distraction. I played my role masterfully. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I think I hear the Discord. we saw some time. Oh shit! I just realized, guys. I'll be right back. I have to go help my mom. I choose to go help my mom, but my game is stuck. Let's go pack some dishes.
I'll leave Kate on the screen.
Okay, I'm kind of back. Kind of back, not fully back. Bad timing. All right. All right. It's time for me to do some purging of some energy by simply not acknowledging a lot of things. It's so interesting. Cool. I declare that everyone, like I said, who isn't in alignment be removed. In fact, I declare that everyone who I desire to just leave, who are drama filled, because I'm here to tell you the answer, that you are the creator. And the creator doesn't have time for bullshit. And if all of you are going to come on with your little bullshit, then you best believe that I'm going to put you in your little places. You best believe that. And if you don't like what I have to say, then tough shit. I should rain Armageddon upon those who like to come on. Actually, you know what? I don't have time for that. I came here to serve with unconditional love. For all you others who are on, yeah, don't worry. Your time is coming. And you will see exactly what I'm referring to. You all like to cause unnecessary drama for no reason. So I'm done with that. I Kamehameha all of your asses out of my way. I know that you're all me, but I have to do discernment and I have to do pruning and purging as necessary. I'm not going to even bother anymore. The moment I see bullshit, I am literally going to remove immediately. I'm going to go on destruction mode and purge. Creator of all that is me and around me and inside of me. It's time to destroy all those souls and purge them from my existence. All of them. Every last one of them. But I send them off with unconditional love. But I remove them and I nuke them once and for all. You, Mr. Fly, you gotta get out of here. You have to get out of here. I like the fact that people like to make assumptions and like to make all kinds of bullshit. I am tired of these bullshits. It's time for me to destroy. This is no longer going to be superhero of love. I'm going to go on a destruction mode. Seek and destroy. Go on, supervillain of hate. Show them no mercy. Bring it forth. Bring carnage upon them all. I see what you're doing, Grigor, though. You won't win, by the way, Grigor. I know what you're doing. You're using other people to... I thought I got rid of that fly. You're using other people. Yeah. I'm gonna look at stuff and I'm just gonna be like, fuck it. Fuck this and all this and all this. I'm done. This is a place of growing and learning. This is what this stream has always been about, and it always will continue. I have not lost sight. I like how others like to make their accusations and their assumptions about me. But it's okay. Because I know who I am. I am the master fucking creator. Every one of you is just playing that stupid ass human. Wait till you all die. You will all see what I was talking about. All of you will. Every last one of you. And then I get to have the greatest laugh. I get to come back to the other side and laugh at your candy ass. And see, I told you. Too many people playing their little human games. So many people in their little twisted little minds, they have no idea. I know who I am. I am the superhero of love. And I've helped many people. I'm not going to let some words from some brothers or sisters get in my way again. I don't have time for that. Thank you, Jem, for the reminder that I am in the purgatory. We're purging all those who no longer are required to be here. It is just that simple. Yes, indeed. I love it though. You know why? Because I get to evolve now in every present moment. I take this energy and I absorb it and I transmute it. I can take anything as a master alchemist and transform it and transmute it. Because that's who I am. That's who all of you are too. I don't care if anybody comes on the stream and listens anymore. I really don't. I could give fuck all about that. I am going to keep speaking. But I'm going to do it my way. I've been doing it my way ever since. But I keep evolving. You all just don't evolve. You all are staying stuck. I trust that every one of you I trust that all of you will live your greatest life. Just stay out of my way. Unless you're going to be a leader of New Earth and you're going to transcend and evolve alongside me, other than that, stay out of my way. It is just that simple. I send everything with love. I send everything with love. I speak with only love in my heart. I know myself, and I will never doubt myself. When you don't know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you know who you are, the world will also reflect it. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. See ya. It's easier to do this on the computer, isn't it? Irrelevant. Now we move forward in the present moment. And I'll be right back. Peace be upon everybody. Ooh. Yo, it is. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Let's go outside for a moment, be well.
I send everything with love. I'm not here. Like I said, I'm not here to make any friends. I came here to serve. So for those who keep misinterpreting and misunderstanding stuff, that's all on you. It has nothing to do with me.
I'm so sorry. I'm really, really so sorry.
I will be removing. Actually, you know what? I would rather everybody just leave on their own accord. Who is not in alignment. What the hell?
All right, low third dimensional lower thinking mind. That's enough. It's time for us to get back to who we are. Only a few minutes.
Only a few minutes of that. That's right. The game has been set up for me to keep evolving. I see things differently than most people can ever even see with their eyes. I can see beyond with my mind. Many, 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 and I mean many, 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 cannot see with their eyes. They can't perceive. But I'm not done. I'm done with that. We focus on growth on this channel and evolution. The problem is you all are thinking that you have to be playing this character of mindset. Oh my God, if only y'all knew the limitations that you're all imposing on yourselves. Absolutely ridiculous. Live streams at 695 minutes. Y'all, it's real hot. Now we move forward. See, right now in my life, I'm at peace. And too many of you are really not at peace with yourselves. And so because you're not at peace with yourselves, you're coming on, you're sharing your perspectives, and I hear it. And yet, again, we have someone who just keeps making assumptions over and over. And they may think that I'm the one that's doing it, but really, it's actually you're the one who's creating your own delusional illusional. Let's call it illusional. Illusional assumptions. But I'm done with that. In fact, I'm done with all of this nonsense. Shit, there's nothing in the garbage. There is, but I have to bring this one to the front. I have to go downstairs and grab a bunch of stuff from the freezer. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will also reflect it. It is just that simple. Okay, I'll be right back. Leave you all here. Okay. All right, y'all. Alrighty. What time do we have on the live stream? 701 minutes. That's great. I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna feel the heat. I'm actually done playing Dead by Daylight. some water. Cool beans. Time to really focus on energy. Energy management 101, y'all. Damn, the sun is really, really, really hot though. Okay, today was an interesting day. We had Christopher with his bullshit. We had Eric with his bullshit. Who else? Yeah. I simply mentioned one thing and I get messaged by him with all kinds of other crap. And in fact, you know what? None of you come back on. Christopher, Eric, stay away. Just stay off of the stream. Don't come back on. I don't have to hear from any of you ever again because I'm done with all of you. I love you all. Go do what you came here to do. I've severed that connection now. I'm done playing all of your little human games. Any one of you else want to play your little human game? Well, get out of my way. Literally. I keep telling you all that I will not take your bullshit. And yeah, I called it bullshit because that's really what it is. I'm not even angry. I just simply am just, you know what? Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Straight up, just get out of here. I can see with my mind that you all can't see with your damn own eyes. Your eyes tell you one thing, and your ears are saying one thing, but you don't actually fucking listen. Anyways, the universe said I'm gonna be purging a bunch of people, and now it's time to purge those people so that the new can come in. Because you have to let go of the old and allow the new to come in. And you best believe that I am calling in the real ones. And I mean the ones. I mean the ones. Yeah. I mean the ones. Tell the others, by all means. Making something out of nothing, because I clearly was just explaining something earlier and you jumped the gun. But that's okay. You and Christopher did the same shit. But it's okay, because you know why? Everything's unfolding exactly the way it is. Like I said, I love you, dude. Go do what you gotta do. It's plain and simple. All of you. Get out of my way. If you're gonna play your little human game, then play your human game somewhere else. Because I am not interested in that. We came here to evolve and transcend together, but all of you keep doing is keep separating yourselves. Through your little human third dimensional mind. Please, go right ahead. I'm bringing forth only those who desire to be here. That's it. I am done. Please go right ahead. May peace be upon all of you, but I will continue to serve who desires to be here. I purposely said that so that you could hear it. And I know you don't care. I don't really give a fuck either, to be honest. I love you, but that was the last straw that I had from anyone now. Now, I'm bringing him out. I bring forth. I'm bringing forth everything. Don't you ever fucking tell me that I'm backpedaling, boy. Don't you ever tell me that, because I'm not backpedaling shit. You like to throw your little assumptions and twist it your own damn way. I know your little game that you do. That's what you do. You tend to do that. Yeah, that's based on your perspective. Do you know who the fuck you are? You're God. So why are you playing this fucking human game? Huh? Why are you playing this game? Do you think we have time to play this game? We came here to serve, bro. You think I have time for this nonsense? Please. Yeah, keep going. Keep going. In any event, I declare that all that who are not in alignment with me anymore to be moved from my reality. It's just that simple. I only have love for everyone. But it's time for all of you to go do what you came here to do. I keep saying that. You got what you came here for. Now it's time for you to go and do what you came here to do. There people are waiting for you. Stop coming on the live streams, all of you. Sometimes you have to clear out the old to bring in the new. I would prefer the ones that I love the most to understand, but they don't understand because they're from their own fucking head, because they can't see with their own eyes and projecting with their own mind. But it's okay. It is what it is. Wait till all of you leave the earth. You all will see the answer. And then I get the biggest laugh of all time. This is going to be the third dimensional thinking. I am the villain. That's right. Play it. Twist my words. Play it. Take all the video footage you like too, please. I am the villain. But I'm here to serve all of you so that you can go and do what you came here to do. All these humans playing this game, it's ridiculous. Christopher with his little game, Eric with his game, Swati with her game, Zubair with his game, everybody with their damn game. Third dimensional thinking, you done? Because we don't have time for this anymore. We have some service to do. And that's what we're gonna do. And that's what we're doing. I'd love to see what this gentleman is going to say. Loves to twist shit in his own way. He loves to do that. Because he just doesn't understand a damn thing. And he comes on and he's sharing what he shares. So by all means, please go ahead and share what you have to share. By all means, go right ahead. All of you. May peace be upon you. When I see you in the afterlife, I will be laughing my ass off. I'm like, I told you, I fucking told you all, and you all didn't fucking listen. And guess what? I will be the one that transcends, and you all will be the ones that have to come back and repeat have fun repeating. All I keep doing is attempting to help people, but they just don't want to listen. All they keep doing is the same shit over and over. This time, I'm not going to hold back. This isn't the same me from months ago. I came and I activated my remembrance. And now that I've activated my remembrance, I could see it clear. Every one of you. It's okay though. I'm not upset. In fact, I'm really grateful for this moment. Because now I get to be crystal fucking clear even more. Because this moment forward, right here, right now, I declare that only gods come onto this stream who know that they are the creator. I am going to remove everybody. You can unsubscribe if you like. You can do whatever you please. I love you all, and I wish you only the best. I wish you all the best. I have nothing more to say. Only to those who know that they're God, I will continue to speak. I'll be on every day. That won't stop me. Even if I'm talking to nobody. I love when people like to make assumptions about me. I love it. I love it so much. I truly do. But they don't really know a damn thing. In any event, the stream is coming to an end. I wish you all the very, very best, truly, and I mean it. Whoever comes on, comes on. Whoever doesn't, doesn't. But just know that you have the answer, and that you're the creator, and the creation is fucking finished. See you later. I love you all. Toodles for now.